soon. Tap your screen, dial, go break through. Welcome in, everyone, we're live. This podcast ready soon. Welcome to the stream. Hello and welcome in chat. Digital busker tip in their hat. Thanks for the gifts, the lurking, and all the chats. We're plugged in and win now, how about that? Say hi to chat, they're here for you. Thank you, chat, for coming through. Like the stream, let's keep it real. Stop your screens, it's time to stream. Welcome to the stream.
What do you call them, Max? Yabos?
We're live and streaming morning light. Hearts and gifts we see you share. Show your love, throw them everywhere. Reporting for duty, he's here for you.
Oh God, get out of the doom scroll, Vanessa. We're gonna talk about that today. Not in a doomsday way, but we're gonna process exactly how it's being covered. Because you're right. It's very doomsday vibes, right? Oi. Get out of there. Stay in here and we'll keep you safe. We're gonna get going in just a minute here.
We're just glad it's happening, my friends. Thank you, chat. It's more than a line. You keep this stream alive every time. Say hi to chat. They're here for you. Thank you, chat, for
My glasses. Where are my glasses?
tap your screens. It's time to stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream.
Okay, I got my glasses. Let me click a few more buttons and we'll get going, Vanessa. We'll get going in a second. You're going on a cruise? From Galveston? Isn't that in Texas? Isn't that the Gulf of Mexico? I'm a little geographically challenged, you know this. You know this. Well, let's just hit it, Vanessa. What's up, not Karen? We're about to get this thing going. Full force, babes. Not Karen! Thank you so much for that heart me, my friend.
It's another day with your favorite gay in LA. Everything sucks, so they say. Wonder how the internet is today.
The internet is a scary place today.
I know that perfection's color. I'll make a time, which is the
Morning.
reason why I watch the Beatrice broadcast on company time. Company time. Beat is streaming. Watch them on the clock. Beat is streaming. Watch them on the clock.
Bow, bow, bow. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. It is a good morning.
Who's the latest bot? Wonder if Corn made it into the tech plot. I know the boss makes $1. I'll make a dime, which is the reason why I watch the Beatrice broadcast
On company time. Where's the Sainty Cam? Do we not have a Sainty Cam on this version? Is this scene? I don't think we do. Here. You'll have to have a little bit of comfort dog in our life. 1 second. That'll do. That'll do. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hi, not Karen. Hi, Vanessa. Thanks for getting here so early. Vanessa, I'm glad I can save you from the doom scroll spiral. Ugh. Me too, though. I was actually getting a little bit of anxiety yesterday. I don't even live in Florida. You know what I mean? That's crazy. You can't scroll on TikTok right now without running into someone trying to pass off that they're an expert on some hurricane thing. It's really an issue. I think that kind of highlights one of the issues with like social media. While it's democratized, you know, the right to share info, it's also kind of empowered like a lot of people to like exploit that democratization of information sharing. You know what I mean? We're gonna take a look at Milton a little bit today, but not from the lens of like me pretending to be an expert, but more from a climate perspective and a humanist perspective of just what's going on with the people and on the ground, not so much about science, because obviously I'm not a meteorologist, I'm not a geologist, I don't know what's going on with that. And I'm not even going to pretend for a second that I do. But I do know people, so we're going to take a look at people. Hi, Danny. How you doing? But yeah, I found myself in my own little doom scroll, you know what I mean? Ooh, the coffee song. But before we get to all of that nonsense and Tuesday Newsday headlines, we're gonna chat. I'm doing good, Danny. Got my coffee, babes. I'm feeling good. How are all of you guys doing? Hope you guys are staying safe. Danny for the GGs. Hey now. Thank you for the GGs, my friend. And the heart me. Did you mean to send the GGs or did you mean to send the heart me? Thank you for the heart me. It helps us in the algo. Hopefully we can get some people that are doom scrolling in the Milton into the cozy broadcast. And we can capture some of that audience today. Because no one needs to be stuck in that dang doom scroll today. You know? There's a lot of misinformation going out too. I feel like I don't know if maybe that was just my For You page, but I kept getting sucked into a really weird part of like Stormwatch. It told you to send the GG, so you did, and I didn't want to forget about the heartbeat. Danny, thank you so much for the GG. I wonder why it's telling you to do such things. Good morning, Emily. It's the perfect good morning, Joshua on YouTube. How you doing? By the way, everybody, we are live and alive today across platforms on Twitch, on YouTube's, and here on the Clock app. I'm going to try to be better about plugging my YouTube. I said that like 2 weeks ago, and I just honestly haven't been too good about it. If you're not following me on YouTube, you should. I'm trying to get going on that side of things. I want to do some more videos and stuff. Joshua is asking me on YouTube right now, did I hear about the Fed Now or Fed Coin? Is the Fed Coin like the digital asset that's like backed up by our treasury reserves or what? I've heard of it, but I don't know much about it. I do know, I think it is like our Fed's attempt at getting into the digital asset game. Is that right? The Fed Coin? I don't know, Joshua. I don't know much about it. Don't know much about it. I do like pocket watching our government, though. That's a good time. Wait, what should happen? Is that how that song just ends abruptly like that? Have I never noticed that before? It does. It just ends abruptly like that. How come I never noticed that before? It just falls off a cliff. God damn. All right. I was a little slow this morning. I don't know. I feel like I got plenty of sleep, though. Haircut today, and I'm really excited about it. Shower, and I was like, dude, this is unmanageable. It's actually unmanageable. What's on the agenda today? We're gonna take a look at Mars. We're gonna take a look at Google. We're gonna take a look at some cool collaborations. We're also including Fortnite stuff. We're also gonna take a look at AI. Some new AI stuff has dropped. Obviously, we'll take a look at Florida. Okay, we will take a look at Florida. In a very calm, cool, collected way. Okay, in a very calm, cool, and collected fashion. We'll take a look at what's going on. Specifically, we'll probably tune into some official comments, you know what I mean? Take a look at some news broadcasts, not TikTok lives, all right? We're not going to be taking a look at TikTok lives. The coverage there is wild. Everybody seems to be a meteorologist expert. We'll take a look at some like corporations and how they're skirting their responsibility and jacking up prices in the Floridian areas, okay? in surrounding states just to make a quick buck off of a pretty bad. Wait, what? My camera source is not obstructed. It wants me to put my camera source all the way on the top, but then it would cover my alerts when they go off. 1 second, chat. Heck, y'all.
Halloween's our time of year. This is Halloween, let's get spooky. Skeletons dance moving smoothly. Ghosts and goblins all around in this night. We're Halloween bound.
Thank you for the GGs. Let's go. Sorry, I'm still clicking buttons. I know. I snapped into a Slim Jim. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm still clicking all the buttons. I'm so sorry, guys. I was gonna do something just now. Oh, my TikTok was yelling at me about camera obstruction. Good morning, good morning, good morning. You went to the stores and didn't get these? Honestly, no one probably should be eating Slim Jims. I can acknowledge that. They're probably made out of, like, I don't know, clay or some shit, right? To be honest, I don't know if these are healthy for you. I'm not even sure I'd recommend them as a snack. It's really high in protein, though, and I don't eat enough protein throughout my day. Oh, the Fed, Joshua on YouTube is saying the Fed now has already started their Fed coin. It's a CBDC. That's a decentralized currency, right? Hold on, let me look up what that means. CBDC, it has something to do with central bank digital currency. Not here yet. They are different. Well, I'm not too informed on that, actually, but I can look into it, Joshua. I don't know what it's all about, but I have a feeling it's just our government's way of trying to get into the digital currency hype. 4 years too late, sure, but have you seen the brand Chomps? Very similar to Slim Jim, but kind of like very healthy. No, I haven't, but people keep recommending Chomps to me. I am such a Slim Jim boy. I don't know. Oh, hell yeah, Kiala. I have seen these, Vanessa. Go ahead and share my screen. Oh wait, I can't share that. That's my image. Always forget, like I have to log out. 1 second. Copy the image address. I'm so ready. Jumps. They look good, but they look way too big. I don't like big jerky sticks. Oh, Kentucky Fried Tofu is in the YouTube section. What is up, Kentucky Fried Tofu? Don't buy shit coins, chat. Invest in yourself. I love that. That's great advice. Always bet on yourself. No worries. Wait, you're still in the potty mouth mode when I rolled in. Joshua on YouTube replied, said FedNow and FedCoin are different. FedCoin is just a theory. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with all that. Is this a new story breaking right now, Joshua? Or is this just sort of an idea that they've been kicking around for a while? They have chomplings that are mini. Stop. Is that what they're called? The chomplings? Because they're so small? Oh, this is like 13 days ago. And it's by the Fed? That's crazy. I do have a pretty good playlist for us today, too. On the video side. What's up, Aiden? Good morning, man. Joshua, yeah, I don't know anything about the Fed coin, and I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I do. But it does kind of look just like another cryptocurrency, probably. By our Fed. So, whatever that's worth, you know? Chat, let me go ahead and go get some coffee. We'll re-up on our coffee. We're going to get going here in just a second. I hit the go live button about 15 minutes ago. Thank you to our sponsors today so far, Danny, Vanessa, and not Karen. I appreciate y'all, and I appreciate everyone in chat being here already. We're going to get going in just a minute. Let me go ahead and pull up my link tree, too. Do my little rigmarole real quick. How did the Fortnite sesh end last night? I mean, I had fun. I had a good time. No dubs. No dubs. Had a good time. We had like, I don't know, 2 or 3 second place moments, which was pretty nice, which is pretty good. And we were playing with Nikki at one point, Chicky Nikki. Oh, whoa, whoa. Speaker into existence. Hi, Chicky. I was just saying we were playing with Chicky Nikki last night, and we were about to get a dub, but then the internet froze. We had a few second places last night, which did feel very good, and it was a lot of fun. So no dubs to report, right? But lots of fun was had. So you went to sleep, Kiala. Good play, good play. Let me go refill my coffee. It was super sweaty. I was feeling that way, but I didn't know if that was just a me thing or like other people felt that way. Chicky, thank you for sharing the live, guys. Thank you for sharing the live, chatting in chat. So early in the broadcast, it really helps us because it will like shove us back into the algo. And then hopefully more beautiful people like you will find their way here, and we'll keep growing this little community that is some of the kindest, coolest folks on the internet and biggest brains all around. Still clicking on my buttons. Oh, I never changed that. 1 second. And then I'll go get my coffee. I promise. I'm kind of enjoying all this country again. I like that one. Oh, you spent hours there and you got home around 8 p.m. You deserve the rest, my friend. As long as we monitor our language today. I'll do my best. You know, Tuesday news days and Thursday, like headlines days, we tend to get dinged the most by the clock app. Why? Because I watch videos and stuff like that, and I don't know why, but I don't like all of that. I like videos. I think new media is one of the most powerful ways that we can learn as a community online because it keeps and holds our attention the best. It's one thing if I read a New York Times article to you, but if I get the headline, grab a few statistics, and then maybe grab, you know, someone discussing it on a news show or something like that, or a video essay. I think personally it's more impactful consuming info that way. So I hope TikTok, understands that. And we usually beat those appeals as they roll through. So if that's what we have to do, we have to do. But I will do better at policing my language, okay? I don't want to get dinged. I don't want to get dinged. Kentucky Fried Tofu is saying that on YouTube, Bitcoin's had a 30% drop in just a few hours. Oh, I thought you meant today. I was like, what? What? That's crazy. That's actually a pretty significant drop. All right. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. I'm going to close that. We have a fog advisory again. We have a fog advisory once again, chat. Advisory. All right. Got my coffee. Check. I've already eaten a little bit of food today. Check. Sainty Cam is large and in charge today. Aiden's asking in chat how everyone is. I'm doing well. I'm doing good. Did not stay. I fell asleep pretty early last night. But I'm feeling pretty good knowing that I have a haircut ahead of me today. I'm gonna feel fresh. We're getting shaved up. Okay, we're getting fresh cut. That always makes me feel better, and it makes me feel better for like the following month after too. So that's awesome. And then after that, I get to go to a birthday party with my friend who's turning 27. So I'm really excited about that as well. I think personally that's a big year, and I can't wait to celebrate that little thing. So hey, I got some stuff on the schedule for myself today socially. Not to be a creep, but the sunflower tattoo is cute. Is it for Nikki? Yeah, me and Nikki have matching sunflower tattoos. I wonder if I could put it in this. We both have matching sunflower tattoos in the same place. The kiddos are already on fall break. That's crazy, man. Time is just scooting by, isn't it? Hey, Techno. Good morning, beautiful. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's broadcast with that hat and mustache partner. I'm doing good though. I'm doing good. How are you guys doing? How's Techno doing? How's Chicky doing? How's Vanessa doing? How Aid doing? How are you guys doing? Welcome, Veronica. It is CHEWSDAY, NEWSDAY, so I do got a lot on the docket for us in this chat as well. And obviously, usually on Tuesdays, we don't run out of time because there's just so many headlines to talk about, too. You start earlier than they do there in California. 8 is our first a day each year. That is very early, actually. I remember, at least in California, like my birthday would have hit and then school starts the next week. So I'm an August 14th baby, and then school always started the week after. I barely made the cut for my school stuff. And you always remember because it's your birthday. That's great. Got a fall break. That's on your birthday? Yikes, man. I don't know. I don't want to call him out. Let me see who's in my chat real quick. Hold on. Seeing who's here. All right, he's inactive right now, which means he's not in chat, right? Okay. Apparently, it was Sebastian's birthday, and he didn't tell us. We should tell him happy birthday when he shows up. Last week. I was looking at Twitch to see if he was here. I have it on good authority that he had a birthday and didn't tell us. So I'm gonna say happy birthday to him when I see him later today. Wait, I'm also on Twitch. I really need to be better about that. Yes, I am on Twitch. Most importantly, I'm also on YouTube. Most importantly, there is some cool content on YouTube too that is very exclusive to YouTube. So if you don't follow me on YouTube or Twitch, you should. Twitch, I'm not gonna lie to you, there's not much exclusive content going on over there. It's usually just a restream of my broadcast. So this is what it looks like. It's in horizontal. So if you prefer to get your content over here, you can do that too. But YouTube, I do post exclusive content to YouTube. So if you guys are looking to follow me elsewhere, and consume some content maybe when I'm not live, I have a pretty big library of content that's very much exclusive to YouTube. Been making YouTube videos for a few years, on and off. But I know Chicky's everywhere. Chicky's everywhere, and I appreciate you. We almost hit 1,200 subscribers.
Look out the window.
Please don't do that. Fucking Chicky with a hovercraft. It's outside, dude. I gotta close those windows, actually. Closing that shit. Listen, we got a lot of time guessers.
I had to pull up.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Listen, I know we got a lot of time guessers in chat. And with that said, I'm not trying to give away any landmarks. I remember that one time I went live and pretty much all of chat was like, can you not show your surroundings? And I was like, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Hey, Techno made it over to the purple app. Let's go. Welcome, dude. Thank you so much for following me over there. I appreciate you. We got another one. Let's go. It's a slow burn. Chat, today's also my 3-month anniversary of streaming. Let's go! 3 months, baby! 3 months, baby! Let's go! I should put that on my thing, actually. Let's go! It's kind of crazy to even think about that it's been 3 months. It doesn't even feel like it's been 3 months. Yeah, happy anniversary to this community. Woo! I'll put it there. Woo! No, I'll put it on this side. Woo! No! It's not the end of the stream! Don't be triggered! No! Okay, we're back. 3 months, baby. We're still getting the hang of things, okay? It wouldn't be a broadcast by yours truly if there wasn't an oopsie, okay? Hi, Kairu. Good morning. Yeah, here's to another very cool 3 months. I'm excited for the next 3 months because we're in October, November, and December. That's a good 3-month lineup. Pretty stoked about that. Speaking of that, are you not gonna load? Are you not gonna load, my friend? Are we not loading? Why aren't we loading? Oh, and then it loaded as soon as I exited out of it. Kairu, thank you for the art. Thank you for supporting the broadcast. My corporate overlords really appreciate those heart me's because it's like all the team stuff and it pushes out the algo. Guys, we're on CHEWSDAY, NEWSDAY, babe. We're talking tech news. We do have tech news. I know there's a lot of weather news, okay? I know that if you scroll on your TikTok right now, you will be bombarded by everybody acting as if they're meteorologists, okay? Is this stream short or long? I'm curious on what you want. What do you think is a long stream? I also want to know from just like a viewer perspective. Am I a tech nerd? Techno is asking. Yes, yes. That is all the videos I post about. Truly, it's like fragile AI and machine learning, consumer humanoid robots. We're talking AI today. Wait, I wanted to know. Wait, Kiala, how long do you think a long stream is? Like, I'm genuinely curious. But no, hold on. Wait, no, Chicky might be wrong. What do you consider a long stream, though? I want to know. I appreciate your morning routine of supporting the broadcast. 6 hours and 6 versus 3 hours. Okay. To be honest, yeah, that's true. I did set an expectation of 6 to 7 hours. So this is going to be a 5-hour one, right? From 7 to 12. We've been going 7 to 12 each morning, so it's a 5-hour stream. But you're right. Technically, it's not a 6-hour. You're right. All right. It's 5. It's going to be 5 hours. Yeah. Nikki's schedule starts earlier, so I start earlier. But that means I'm also ending earlier. That's right. Yeah, 5 hours. 7 to 12. Technically, listen though, yesterday I gave you 10 hours of my life. I want you to know that. We did a 5-hour banger in the beginning, and then we did a 5-hour banger at night. Yesterday I streamed for 10 hours. It was very long. And we pretty much streamed half of the day yesterday, which was great, and I had a great time. So we've been kind of splitting shifts, actually, right? Just finished up a software engineering boot camp, and you're consuming lots of code. That's awesome, Techno. Chicky didn't even stream, but felt like they worked 10 hours in Fortnite. It's heavy lifting. It's heavy lifting. Just wait till you start streaming. I wonder how much more tired you might feel. Like in your eyes and stuff, because I feel like when I'm looking at a screen for a long time, especially when it's like 1.5 feet away from me, it feels a lot different on the eyes than if I'm sitting and watching TV or playing a console from my couch. I don't know. I don't have many people to talk about this with, so like I don't have many people who stare at screens all day either, that are in that kind of same place. I'm genuinely curious. It affects me so much more different. I need Nikki on her favorite cow stickers. That'd be so sick, actually. That'd be some cute ass merch. You work on a computer 40 hours a week. I think you even work on a computer more than that, Chicky. If I'm being, if I'm being more practical on like how often you are at a computer, I feel like you're there even more, Gays is what I was gonna say. Guys is what I was gonna say, but it came out as gays. Yes. Speaking of gay, Wifey Wednesday, we're gonna be doing Harry Potter Legos. What is with me? What is with me? What? Techno on Twitch says, I usually am just absolutely beat. After 4 to 5 hours of stream, it's just the talking. Your brain is very active and creative for talking points. It's super tiring. It can be. I'm a big yapper, though. But I do need to slow down my brain to think about what I want to say. You thought it was Wednesday? I kind of did, too. Anyway, that's the schedule, right? 7 to 12. We have Wifey Wednesdays tomorrow. We'll be doing Legos. She'll be talking about the recipe and posting it in Discord.
Sing it loud.
Is TikTok messaging me? Oh, I gotta turn my Wi-Fi off on my phone. Okay. Panic Peachy's also a coder. I love that. I always wanted to learn to code. The only thing I ever coded was Now Discord Told Me You're Live. Love that. Love that. A little bit late, Discord. 30 minutes into the broadcast. It's notifying people, but we love it. We love it nonetheless. Peachy and Panic over on Twitch are talking about how they both are coders, and I admire that so much. I remember in my master's program when we had to learn like the basic HTML5, we built like obviously our little websites and whatnot and built modules out and like widgets, just using HTML5 and like some very like rudimentary embedding. That almost broke me. It almost broke me learning how to do the most basic of coding. And I'm so glad that I just like my program was not focused on coding, but you were like it required the bare minimum skills of us to do that. Dude, kudos to you guys, both of you guys, honestly. You were doing a community night and someone said that's the most I've heard Kai talk. Oh, aw. They probably just like your voice. What even is a JPEG? Honestly, that was actually part of the rudimentary like class initially, was learning about JPEGs, PNGs, and like AVI files and all of that. So Domenstein, it's actually part of the program. Not even a joke. Heck yeah. But I had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Learning about it. Still finding your first job. Oh god, yeah, Panic. It is tough out there right now. Just graduated this year, huh? 2024 grad. Congrats, grad. Congrats. Yeah, it's tough out there. I was just watching like an NPR episode actually about like the tech hiring slowdown. David, thank you for the follow, my guy. Appreciate that. But it's real and it is very serious. Should we get into some news? Is it news time? Any other personal news I need to get off of my chest? I don't know. You're a shy talker till you get comfortable and then you can't shut me up. Hey, yo. That's how I am in real life, too. Like, on camera, I feel very comfortable with my community here on the internet, and I feel comfortable going live and doing the things that I feel most knowledgeable in, talking about tech, talking about, the human experience, learning with tech, all that stuff. That is comfortable to me. But as soon as I'm out in the real life, for example, tonight, when I go to the bar with all these people, maybe, secondhand acquaintances or friends of friends, I'm pretty shy. Until I get talking or I feel like welcomed and safe, then I like open up and I can't shut up. I just can't shut up after that. Hi T, welcome back. Hey, dude, I'm glad that Techno and Peachy have found each other in chat just now. They both seem to be in very similar places. Hi T, how you doing? Guys, I have a special blazer for this October edition of CHEWSDAY NEWSDAYs. I'm excited. Talked about the schedule. We talked about the YouTube. I am plugging the YouTube hard. Guys, this 3-month anniversary, if you haven't already followed the YouTube, there is exclusive content over there. I want to push you guys over to the YouTube today. So, there we go. We'll talk about Milton. We will talk about Milton, but again, from the human perspective of sort of like what's going on the ground with people, the policy and all of that. I'm not going to sit here and talk about how the eye of the storm. I can't answer if you should evacuate. I am not going to be that person. There are plenty of live streamers right now pretending like they have all the answers. Go there. That is not what we're doing on this broadcast. I just want to make that abundantly clear, okay? Panic says, you like watching V from TikTok, but I followed you on here so we can chat later if you'd like. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Faded Crime Time, just like the broadcast. That's kind of sick name, dude. Go crime. All right, let me set up this. We'll get the music going. We'll start the broadcast. I mean, the broadcast is started, but the segment of the broadcast known as CHEWSDAY NEWSDAY Love. Hey girl, hey, you're sitting at the airport. Let's go. Let's go. Please travel safely. You're on antibiotics, says T for the tooth headache, dual toothache, and doing as good as I can. Yeah, well, hopefully those pain meds help. Welcome back, Chicky. What's up, dude? How you doing, Darkness? You figured it out. Wait, hold on. What did you figure out? Oh, God, the Morse code's back. The Morse code's back. TikTok is very phone friendly, yes. Hey, Sammy. Good morning, beautiful. How you doing? How you doing, Sammy? Good to see you in chat. Guys, this is our 3-month anniversary stream, and honestly, we're not doing anything too special. Maybe we'll celebrate more tomorrow with Nikki on the broadcast. But today, it's CHEWSDAY NEWSDAY Love, and that is exactly what we're actually going to be doing all day today, yapping about news, headlines, tech, a little bit weather, and more. I have some pretty funny videos on the docket, actually. Some videos that might make you angry, that might make you laugh, and it might do all of it. So, I might do all of that at one time. Let's see. Let me pull up our CHEWSDAY NEWSDAY video. Thank you for the 3-month wishes. Here's to 3 more very good months ahead. T, thank you for liking the live. I appreciate you guys. When you like the live, when you share the live, when you send a heart me or do anything team related, guys, I'm telling you, TikTok, they eat that up. They love that shit. And then they send us out into the ether, and then we get more beautiful people like you into the broadcast. So I appreciate it. My overlords here at TikTok absolutely appreciate it. And all that jazz. And all that jazz, baby. Let's talk some news, dude. Let's talk some news. You guys want to get into the news? Should we hit it? I have a special blazer for this episode of CHEWSDAY NEWSDAY on the broadcast. And I'm excited. I'm excited. We got a lot of good stuff on the docket. Some not good stuff, but some good stuff. Panic, thank you so much for sharing the broadcast. I appreciate you. Hit it. All right, Vanessa says, hit it. I put my blazer. I gotta get a blazer. Fake news with no jacket. It can't be real if I have no jacket on. Okay. Now it's real news. Now it's real news.
These news from Means Media, the latest headlines in consumer technology, and yes, gaming. The latest gadgets, it's variety news, all the news that is the most important for sure. It's definitely not just new media. And I thought was super interesting or funny and felt the need to share with you. Chat. Anyway, let's get to the news with me.
Hi, how you doing?
Here's me.
What's up? Not seamless, but you know what I mean. It opens up and then boom, hologram. And then like your holograms fight each other. Hey, how you doing?
Here's me.
It's me, Special October Blazer. Yeah, babes. Yeah, this is the blazer. I knew it as soon as I saw it. I was like, oh, dude, we're going to the Capitol, baby. Yeah, boy, it's CHEWSDAY NEWSDAY. It's CHEWSDAY NEWSDAY. It is CHEWSDAY
Watching
NEWSDAY.
this makes me happy.
I'm glad it makes you happy. It makes me happy. I got my Beetlejuice blazer on, guys. It's a special blazer. Special. Okay. I wore this to see Beetlejuice too. It was great. It is very much Beetlejuice. It's got the vibes. Bring the spooky music back. Yes, let's go. I'm glad that this makes you happy, Kai. Thank you for the kind words, Panic and Chicky. You're married but and straight, but I recognize Riz. It's just the jacket though, right? It's Beetlejuice vibes. Perfect says Panic. Peach. Oh, thank you guys. What will 2025 bring? Joshua is asking me on the Red app. I don't know. He's talking economics. My video editing skills are top notch. That's so funny you say that. Because I kind of just threw that together on a whim. And I definitely need to put more time and attention into it, Panic, because I started collecting more clips. I started collecting more clips at the request of Chicky. I said it out loud and she gave me a post-it note one day. And ever since, I have been collecting the clips. Oh, you had an echo? Oh, no. I wish someone would. I used to get paid to, honestly, that's kind of interesting. I used to make a lot of videos right before I started streaming, as much as I have been. I used to make videos specifically for companies that, you know, whether they be fintech companies, RC companies, just private companies, right? I usually used to make their educational content videos and YouTube stuff. I haven't done that in a while, though. I've just been making my own stuff now. And it's been a lot of fun. There we go. Black Cat Boogie. All right, we're back, babes. Yeah, we're going to check in with Milton. It's not going to be our primary focus today, though. But we will keep checking in with it. We're going to start all over the place because I have a lot of stuff to cover today. More energy, more passion, and more cowbell. Yeah, we're going to add it all. Hi, Tiff. How you doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Man, I'm ruining Tiff's schedule. I miss going live at 8 a.m., chat. I do. And it made me... Cool jacket, thank you. The blazer of the day. Technically, it's kind of the blazer of the month, isn't it? Am I frozen for anyone else? Oh, just my phone. I am messing with everybody's schedule. Straight up, Tiff. Listen, I like go live at nighttime and it's the morning for some people. They're confused. They think I've been live all night and all day. Kind of fun. Oh, I kind of ruined the zinger already. All right, I'm gonna mute the background. I don't know. Josh was asking me about the economy for 2025, dude. I have no idea. What's up, Chen? Welcome back. Good to see you. Good morning. Probably said good night to you last night. Well, you're in Singapore, actually. I'm really bad at time zones. What that dolphin do? Thank you, Chen. What that dolphin do? Say good night last night, but chat was wiling out. We were kind of being a little chaotic. We were being a little crazy. What also a thing is crazy. Look at NASA released the clearest view of Mars ever. Hey, yo! Jen is blowing it up. Sponsoring the stream with the lightning and the heart puff. Let's watch the video. Oh. A baby penguin and W coin. Thank you so much, Jen. If I didn't know this was Mars, I would just think it's a beach. I would just think this is a beach. Anyone else? I'm not even convinced it is Mars. Trying to flex my like media literacy skills here. Kairu, wait, what do you mean? You got home last night and your stomach messed with you and you were gonna play but you had to sleep probably and rest up, right? That's not a beach. So I'm told. Yeah, NASA is the one that released the clearest footage. I have to believe NASA. Here, I got more for you on this too. It's kind of an old video, but it's just making its rounds again. Not that old, but I think it was like a few bits. Here we go. Is there anything better than the Daily Mail that we can talk about? I don't want to use the Daily Mail as a source. It's not my favorite. Interesting. Jen, thank you for liking the broadcast too. The rocks are very rocky. It's true. So NASA has released the clearest view of Mars yet, and it shows the blue rocks that we just looked at littering the landscape. Okay, but it kind of looks like a beach, no? I mean, not a fun beach, but like a Pacific Northwest beach, maybe? Hi, Mama Kimby. We're looking at Mars. Good morning, Hannah. A very uncomfy beach, for sure. But it kind of reminds me of like, here, I'll show you the beach I'm thinking of, actually. Fort Bragg. It's called Glass.
Mastcam Z is a 2 mega.
What happened? It reminds me of a beach that's similar to this kind of vibe. Mm-hmm. Joshua, I'm not even gonna humorize the comment. I feel like that's pretty obvious, my guy. Sammy, thank you for sending that heart me my way. I appreciate it, and my corporate overlords here at TikTok appreciate it. I have many corporate overlords, chat. I get them confused. Okay? But yeah, it reminds me of like a beach type situation, right? Hey, Kairu, thank you for the hat and mustache, partner. I appreciate that. I do. That's what I appreciate most about you. No, this is a real video. It's Mars. This is the clearest picture of Mars we've seen. It's kind of incredible. Again, I saw this and immediately my like media literacy brain was like, don't believe it. I don't know why. So I had to do a little bit more digging, and it is actually from NASA. NASA did release this image. The footage was captured by Perseverance rover as it continued to explore the red planet. Also revealed the first of its kind geological formation resting atop dried remains of an ancient lake bed. Fuck, I just bit my lip again. Why? Why? I am biting. It doesn't look that red here. It kind of did in the other one, though. Like, I don't know. A little bit of Arizona vibes. If Arizona had a beach, I feel like it would look like this. You know what I mean? If Arizona had a beach, I feel like it would kind of look like this. I could be wrong. Oh my God, this is crazy. It captured the photo with the camera, a three-dimensional set of...
from the distance.
I'm waiting for the red neck to pop out in the distance. That'd be funny, though. No, it's legit. I just want to let that be known, okay? I'm sharing my knee-jerk with you, but it is from NASA itself. NASA named the novel Arresting White Rock, which measures about 18 inches wide and 14 inches tall, a Toco Point, after an over 8,000-foot cliff in the Grand Canyon. Hey, wait a second. They're even comparing it to the Grand Canyon vibe. I kind of nailed it then. Come on. I feel like that's what they're calling it. Close to the Grand Canyon. Joshua is asking me on YouTube, as AI steals white-collar jobs, will intellectual property laws and copyright have to get stronger? Maybe. It depends on the industry. Copyright laws where, right? Property laws where? Intellectual property of what? They're already pretty strong for a lot of big companies. Do they need more protections? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Right, I was thinking it would be more red and rusty even. Maybe it is, though. Maybe this is like, maybe it's too compressed. When I think of Mars, I definitely think of it being more red. It's the red planet, right? So, I don't know. Maybe these photos are just like not capturing it. Or maybe the photos that we're used to seeing are saturated. It looks like red dirt from where I grew up, honestly. Yeah, it kind of does. It looks very much Earth-like. Earthly? Anyway, this was fascinating. That was fascinating, and I wanted to share that with you. We will be talking about Milton a little bit, but again, I don't want to lean into the whole fear-mongering bit that seems to be kind of happening. I don't know about you, but I was sharing earlier with the early birdies in chat that when I was scrolling through my feed today, I don't know what's going on, but like, it feels like there's a lot of experts popping up and telling people what to do, and I don't like that. Just from an educator perspective, it doesn't feel, you know what I mean? It feels a little bad, man. Again, the idea that TikTok exists in its own for like the democratization of information is super important. And I feel like it's moments like this that we see it sort of being like, I don't know, exploited in the negative sense. And it's kind of scary because simultaneously you're like, good, more people need to know about what's coming to them. You know what I mean? And be informed on it. But in the same breath, dude, I was going down a doom scroll this morning. I didn't like what I was seeing as far as like how it's being discussed and the way that people in chats are being addressed. I don't know. It struck me kind of weird. So we'll tune into what's going on in the news, and we'll use the newscasters for commentary in science, because I'm not a scientist and I'm not a meteorologist and I'm not a geologist, so I can't tell you much about to do about nothing. You know what I mean? But it looks like there is a new advisory in place, 11 a.m. for Milton.
Feeling the impacts of Hurricane Milton as it makes its landfall. As it crosses the peninsula, we will be there every step of the way. Stay with us.
Damn, they have people all over Florida. This is crazy. Look at this. This is the whole fleet of reporters. Hold on, I want to open up my Discord real quick too. So we'll tune into, I think Fox Weather is doing a pretty robust job at covering it from all across the state, actually. Here, I'm opening up my Discord. Give me a second. Am I the only one? Chat got kind of quiet when I was talking about that. Did you guys not? Do you guys not have that same For You page as I do? Is it because I watch more news stuff? Yeah, I'm not naming any names or anything, but I think it's really kind of oof. You're uploading a funny photo? No, not really. No. Okay, it might be my For You page. It sounds like Chicky got a little bit, and there was a few other chatters earlier. But I literally cannot scroll on lives right now without, I'm putting it in quote, experts on my timeline. It's just such a specific thing. And I feel like a lot of chatters are low-key doxing themselves too. And it's just like, I don't know what's going on. We have to stop sharing addresses. There's a lot of, I don't know, stuff that's going on. Oh, nice, Chicky. Saw the Discord. Very funny photo. Hey, how you doing? We're going over headlines. I got a lot for you guys. Google is losing its dominance over the ad market. What address?
Less people are...
No. People are just straight up doxing themselves in the comments. That's what I'm saying, though. Media literacy is so important. I get it. The information is democratized, accessible, right? The creators are accessible. We have direct lines with people via chat. I just need people to be careful and move with caution through the internet. So when I see that in people's chats and then the creator not shutting it down, people were straight up putting their addresses in chat saying, should I leave and evacuate? And I don't even know what's a troll and what's not. I just think it's a little bit reckless behavior, and I don't like that. It was very alarming to see. And my educator brain was just firing. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God, please protect yourself. Oh my God, please protect yourself. You know? And I don't know. I feel like it should be discussed from that perspective as well. Not just like, you know, the eye of the storm is getting larger and I know exactly where you should go. I don't like that. It was icky. What I also don't like is Google taking the rips out of the ad space. Google has often monopolized the ad space, mostly because you Google everything, right? That trend is quickly changing. As I'm mentioning right now with the democratization of the internet, a lot of people are moving away from these legacy forms of research like Google, right? It is technically like YouTube is this like legacy media, and I kind of look to Google in that same vein. And this is a Morning Brew research little blurb. Let's watch it.
Less people are going to Google to search these days, and it's starting to cost the company. In the past 10 years, if you're an advertiser looking to target people searching for things online, there's really only been one obvious choice, Google. But with so many options now like TikTok and Perplexity, Google's share of the search ad market is expected to drop below 50% next year for the first time in over a decade. One advertising exec told the Wall Street...
Again, I'm going to pause it. I know there's like 5 seconds left, but yeah, you're right, Techno. You're right. I'll let it play, and then I'll give my 2 cents.
In probably 15 years, we will have viable alternatives to Google.
So competition is better. That's what everybody says, right? That's what everybody says, and it is. It is, and has been historically a democratization of internet, access. Also, it's just become easier to leverage technology to research and learn. That it has been the trend for a long time, right? And we're seeing places like TikTok sort of emerge these niche communities of tutorials, right? Of teachers, in a way, of educators of sorts. And I think that is good. But then again, right, you wake up like this morning and you're like, this is, we're doing this for clicks. So you have these sort of warring ideas, right? What's getting clicks? And then you have communities out there actually seeking to spread information in a positive manner. Techno says a lot of people use ChatGPT instead of Google. True. If I need to know something or the syntax for some code, I just ask ChatGPT and I'll get the code. Yep. For code, for sure. Gherkin language? I don't even know what that is. People's, Josh, you're off topic a little bit. I'll revisit that later if I remember. But that kind of goes to my point earlier. It's just like when you see a trending topic, right? I.e. today it's Milton. It's the hurricane. A lot of people are experts in certain fields, and then they want to apply that to this whatever is happening, this trending topic. But today, when I woke up, like I said, what I saw was pretty alarming. From a community manager standpoint, even. Like, you do want to protect your community, and I get you want to entertain them simultaneously, but I don't know. Maybe it's just my For You page, but there's for sure a trend around it. It's not just Milton either. It happened with Helene. It happened, it happens with a lot of natural disasters. It's icky. It's icky and it's not safe. But I think this is sort of a byproduct of that too. It's just what gets clicks, right? That's why Google was so important, why it was so dominant for so long. That's where the clicks live, right? That's why people had such an issue with when they Googled something and the first thing they saw was an ad. That's icky. It's icky. I feel like these two things are coinciding, right? Guys, we can move away from this, and I have some other stuff on the docket. I have so much stuff on the docket. It's actually incredible how many things that I have pushed into my lineup today, okay? We have videos, we have a lot of articles, and more. You hate ads? Well, I hate ads even more so when I'm trying to find information on something and all I get is someone who paid to have their information displayed first. And it's actually not the most, helpful bit of information either. That bothers me to no end. I hate ads too. Breaking news! The Krabby Patty collab meal is here! Guys, it is October 8th. This is not a drill! This is not a drill! The Krabby Patty collab meal has landed! It's here. It's here. You'll never click on a sponsored post? What if it's on TikTok, though? Would you click? You're more inclined to click on it here on TikTok, right? Here, let me go put my AC on. I'd love to hear your response to that, though. Do you do that here?
Zombies raise their arms, grooving in the dirt. Mummies lose their charms in their wraparound shirts. Graveyards pumping loud, echoes through the mist. Creeping, creepy crowd can't resist the twist. Come and join the fight, do the graveyard shuffle. Dancing through the night, feel that spooky hustle.
T says Google Rewards have been asking about feelings on ads so often this last year. Yeah, they're probably trying to tailor it. Make it more relevant to you, therefore making it feel like something that you actually need to care about, right? You 100% scroll past anything, any shop post or anything trying to sell me anything. Really? I don't feel like that behavior is pretty common on this app. I feel like I do the same thing, mostly because I feel like when I'm looking at a sponsored post, I have too many questions and I can't let down my guard. I don't know. I know so many people who have had such success with the shop personally as a consumer and as a seller. So that's kind of where I'm at. I haven't done it. I'm not entirely opposed to it, and I often scroll right past myself. Aiden says, I think that I skipped the first 2 to 3 links on Google because they're all paid sponsorships. Yeah. Right, Techno. I feel pretty much the same. What if you want to buy the thing? I don't know. My compartmentalization is pretty tuned in at this point. I can tune out, I think, the noise. Like if I want to buy something, I just turn that off. Like, do I need the thing? Mama Kimby says they scroll by unless it's a content creator that you follow. Yeah, there's like a built-in sort of trust there. I think I would be more inclined to get the product, actually, Mama Kimby, if I know the creator as well. There is a level of trust that you're kind of giving to a creator that you do know, right? Hi, Em. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, techno. Once I learned about marketing, and the intentionality of even like how the grocery store is arranged, right? There is so much thought that goes into everything that we consume on a daily basis. I don't know. Maybe I'm also an overthinker. So there's that too. Yeah, Chicky, right? I like shopping and instant gratification. I just nowadays I really just can't afford to do that. I might be more inclined had I have disposable income maybe. But like Mama Kimby, I think I would do it to support creators. You guys know that better than anybody. I would rather buy creator merch than like a creator thing that they're trying to sell. I don't know how to explain it. Like the Harry Potter candles. You guys remember like a few weeks ago when the Harry Potter candles were like popping? Every creator had like the deal to like get the lights for the thing. You know how badly I wanted to buy that off the shop for 19 cents? Okay, I had this cool coupon from streaming all the time here that I just never use. I never use my coupons, but I didn't pull the trigger because I just didn't feel comfy. I don't know. I just didn't feel comfortable. And as a consumer, I need to feel comfortable. But I'm not trying to dissuade anyone from supporting content creators on this app just because it's a sponsored post. I'm just sharing my own sort of like tribulations that I experience when I see that. Hello, this is Patrick SpongeBob Show. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we're looking at the it's Krabby Patty meal. I brought it up last week and I wanted to bring it up again just to let you know that it's here. It is October 8th today. It has dropped at your local Wendy's. One-track mind blinders helps a lot with ignoring marketing and sale ploys. I feel like I can do that sometimes. I can do that sometimes. Yeah. Chicky says that they buy most of their stuff on TikTok, like random shirts or things that they want, small shops that find your For You page. For sure. For sure. Techno. You worked at Starbucks for 15 years in retail marketing? That's wild, for sure. Yeah, Mama Kimby, I feel like we're pretty closely aligned. And again, usually even the merch that I buy to support streamers comes from a third party. Again, I've never purchased anything directly from a TikTok shop, but I have been influenced to go to their merch store. Love the jacket, thank you. Hey, how you doing? It's Tuesday, NEWSDAY. I can't do the fucking voice. Okay, you've been warned, guys. The Krabby Patty meal is back. I'm gonna go all over the place today. Like I said, I got a lot on the docket I want to get to. Good morning, Lexi. And it's the 3-month anniversary of our broadcast today, so I am here. I'm speed running all the news that's fit to print, okay? Let me close some tabs before my internet crashes out on me. Bada bing. Bada boom. Is it a normal burger? It is not a normal burger. It is a Krabby Patty. Shoot. I can't free scroll on Twitter. Hold on. There was a post that I shared. Hold on. I can't free scroll on Twitter. That's danger zone. That's a danger zone. On TikTok, no. Before TikTok, I did stream on Twitch and YouTube for a little bit. Very inconsistently, not on a schedule, and not really even weekly. Yeah, content creator merge over TikTok shops, for sure. But then again, I just don't buy a lot of stuff. I'm a very low consuming consumer. I don't. My propensity for buying stuff, I'm very like, well, I don't know. I haven't had like a steady income in a year, so my mindset for like being financially responsible is gonna look a lot different than someone else in chat, right? Scrolling Twitter is risky these days. I was trying to find Wendy's had posted a deconstruction of the burger because Kiala was asking about like, is this a regular burger? And it's not, because it's a Krabby Patty. But they posted a sort of a, I don't know how to explain it, like a demonstration of what's on the burger. I can't find it now. I'm sorry, Kiala. It's a Krabby Patty. There's a secret sauce on it. It's pretty much a regular burger, but with like You know, the Krabby Patty fixings. So what's in the Krabby Patty formula, man? Still in the corner. I love that. All right, chat. We're keeping with the speed run. We're keeping the speed run alive on our 3-month anniversary here of streaming on TikTok. Let's go, guys. This is funny. New trike dropped in the Fortnite shop. Okay, here's how it's supposed to look. Here, I'll pause music. Okay, the head tilt to the left, right? Never get Twitter, Kiala. That's a good call. You're making the best decisions. And then someone replied, I want to see it with a Peely skin who can't move their head, which I thought was pretty funny. And you know me, I'm not buying the skin. It's a rare thing that I buy anything from the shop. Yeah, how it's supposed to look. But if you have a Peely skin on it, apparently the head doesn't move, and I think it just looks kind of wholesome. Whoa. Wait, not the Peely? What? What? No! Did you see that? I mean, nothing was there, but it was a free scroll on Twitter. Hold on, this is not what I wanted. This is not what I planned. Ah! Trying to get me, Pink Jello. How you doing? Twitter's out here trying to clap me up. This is what it looks like with a Peely. God damn it. The Peely can't move its head. If you get the skin, you've been warned. I love the Peely skin. It's just... It's supposed to move the head, Chicky. But if you are a sweat skin that has a Peely...
He's doing his best.
He's not going to look. He just sort of does this. You were not prepared for the High School Musical reference.
He is adorable.
He is very cute. He's on his stroll. He's on his stroll. Anyway, new shit has hit the shop. I just said this after I'm not buying anything, but it's fun to look at, okay? It's fun to look at. I can't wait to be in lobbies with this. Okay, we're moving on. Guys, Spirit Halloween is turning into Spirit Christmas? Have you guys heard about this? In some select locations, Spirit Halloween will be transforming into Spirit Christmas? Yeah, it's gonna have Christmas decor, apparel, gifts, inflatable stocking stuffers, and meet and greets with Santa. Yeah! What? I don't like it? You're hyped for this? You hope you get one in Vegas? I hope we get one here in LA. My FBI agent heard me? What? What? What did you tell them? You love this? You said this months ago. Bruh. It's here. They listen. I'll get more information on it as it comes out. If there's one near me, I'm going. I was not, but you're here for it. I love it. I love this. Look at this. Look at. Okay, so here are a few locations. They all seemingly are on the East Coast, though. Vegas and California is not to be seen here. It looks like Connecticut, Massachusetts, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, New York, and New Jersey again. Damn it. This can't be it, though. This can't be it, Mom. No. This cannot be it. My Santa at the Spirit Christmas. Zombie Santa. This was just announced, though. There's no way this is, like, updated information, right? We'll have to get more info on this as it comes out. I cannot. I cannot. It needs to be everywhere. I agree. You already have the lease. What's up, Nikki Bren? How you doing? It's another Nikki. Did I see Unreal graphics? You mean Unreal Engine's graphics? Is there a new update on it? TikTok says we're not being active enough, chat. What do I do about that? We're not being active enough, chat. Be more active. Use some jumping jacks. Reverse on it. I don't know what to do. Put that thing down and reverse it. TikTok, we're here. We're active. We're talking. We're yapping. We're clicking. What do you want? Vanessa, thank you for sharing it. Tip, absolutely. We love a good alert. Please be safe. Whatever you're up to right now. Hello, TikTok. Yeah, what is going on? My 2 favorite holidays. I'm a big Christmas stan. I really hope this comes back to the West. They said you're not running up their money fast enough. Actually true.
TikTok just
Actually
likes
true.
to bully us.
They've been pushing me to do like match. Every time I log into somewhere, it's like, hey, join up, make more, do this, do that. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. Thank you, Tiff, for the cheer you up. Thank you for the heart me. Is that active enough for you, overlords? Is that active enough for you, overlords? Now, it is like one of their biggest indicators, but I'm just, I'm tapping as fast as I can. Don't break your thumbs on our account, Thank you for the hat and mustache, partner. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah. Are you not entertained? It's CHEWSDAY, NEWSDAY, baby. Are you not entertained? Thank you. I'm rocking my Beetlejuice gear. Damn it. Overlord, Schmoverlord. Madeline, thank you for liking the broadcast. Oh no, you just got out of the ER with kidney stones? My dude. My lurkers are here and they're chatting with kidney stones because TikTok is harassing. Jeez Louise, I hope your recovery is chill and awesome for you and your body. Rest up, okay? Oh my gosh. I feel like a lot of people have been visiting the ER in my vicinity lately, and I'm very saddened about that. What'd that dolphin do, Techno? They are the worst. Like my grandpa used to get them a lot. That and stomach ulcers. Always had gut issues. Partied at a drag show too hard this weekend, apparently. Hey, yo! Honestly? Love that. Love that. Yes, Joshua on YouTube is saying the Unreal 5.0 graphics are so good. I have not peeped game at that, actually. But I have something on my docket kind of related to that in good graphics. It's AI related. Them drag shows do be going hard. I see what they do to the mimosas. My coffee is getting chugged, okay? Okay, we're waking up. I already had a Slim Jim this morning, okay? So I'm doing good. Yeah, Pink Jello will be here until 12 p.m. noon. Little 5-hour banger. There's a drag place in Nashville that's so much fun. A lot of queens from Drag Race come here. Techno. Do we have another Tennessee chatter? Madeline. Hope they have spooky Christmas decor. This would be so dope, actually. That crossover would go crazy. Pink Jello, you be safe. And we'll still be here having fun. Oh, Tennessee chatters rise, babe. Let's go. Speaking of rising, the graphic quality. You're right, Joshua. I've not seen the VR treadmill, actually. I'm surprised. You know what? My For You page is getting changed, and I don't like it. It's taking away my tech stuff off of my For You page, and it's giving me all the politics stuff, and I don't know how to feel about that. You love your little blue dot. I love that for you guys. Hell yeah. See, Chicky liked the broadcast so much, it was like, I'm gonna find people just like that. I'm gonna send the feed to them. This is what I'm saying. There's a way to reset your For You page. So it's not my TikTok For You page that's bothering me, it's my X For You page. And I don't think we can fix Twitter. It's just a problem. Twitter's just a problem. It's super broken. Yeah, I try to even go in. There's a place where you can go in and select things that interest you, and I unchecked politics on X because I don't want to see any Twitter politics. I just don't. My TikTok is fine. I feel like TikTok politics is fine. But Twitter politics is a different beast of misinformation, and I don't like being bombarded with it. I've been building it brick by brick, and I feel in the last month, it's all falling apart. Yeah, Chicky, you said last night, would I fit in here? And I was like, oh, bet, V. Let's summon the cool Nashvillians. And it happens. It happens just like that. Maverick, thank you for liking the broadcast, my friend. Yeah, on Twitter, it's a mess. It's a mess. What's not a mess, seemingly, though, what will be maybe a mess, I don't know what the good transition here is. I'm trying to get the segue hit. Also, if you're just joining us, I'm V Drees. Welcome to the broadcast. It's Tuesday, Newsday, love. I'm rocking the October blazer, so you know we mean business. And if you're new here, I want to welcome you in. I'm V. We're live across platforms. You can find me right now live on YouTube, the Purple app, and right here on the Clock app. I do want to talk a little bit about AI for a moment, and then we could maybe check back in to the broadcast of what's going on in Milton, okay? What's going on the ground and how they're preparing a little bit. But before we get there, I want to talk about HeyGen, because they just dropped the new avatar builder. It's 3.0 with unlimited looks. Chicky, I think we talked about this, or someone in chat talked about how their boss tends to use this. I don't think it was Chicky, actually. Now, anyone can actually clone themselves with AI. All you need is multiple poses, outfits, and camera angles. You upload your data, and then boom. Yeah, Justina. Hey, Sebastian. How you doing, Sebastian? How's it going, buddy, on Twitch? How you doing? Happy Tuesday. Also, happy belated birthday. Love you, man. Hope you had a good one. I won't drone on about it. I have it on good authority. I have it on good authority that I didn't get to say happy birthday. Happy birthday, beautiful. Thank you for making this community a little bit brighter every day. We appreciate you, Sebastian. The not like this on Twitch right now. Guys, we're also live on Twitch, so I'm talking to Sebastian, one of our mods over there on Twitch, and honestly, he's just such a great community member, and he tried to skirt by without telling us. And I just wanted to say happy birthday to him, because he's such a light. So, happy birthday, Sebastian, over there on Twitch. Belated birthday. We're about to just talk about these cloning. I know that you like tech stuff too, so let's get into this. I don't wanna make him blush over there, but happy birthday, buddy. No Twitch for you today, Justina. You'll miss it, but you have to start working 10 minutes. We miss you too. Justina usually hangs out on Twitch as well, Techno. Techno just gave us a follow on Twitch today, so big shout out to all you guys. Too late, V! It's never too late to get a belated happy B-Day. You feel like certain former First Lady is definitely using HeyGen or something? Wait, did we see the same video? Yo! I thought that was AI, but apparently it's not AI? I don't know. Let's see what this video is about. Hold on, let's jump into this.
No, this isn't Min Choi. This is an AI avatar created using HeyGen's new Avatar 3.0 with unlimited looks. In just the past year, AI video technology has made incredible leaps forward. What you're witnessing is the future of digital content creation at scale. You know how making
Y'all, there's gonna be some okay, listen. Whatever for videos, this is fine. But like once it gets into like the VTuber live streaming space and is this, I can't wait to see the human made like tests that will be sent into the ether. You know what I'm saying? Like how there used to be a test for, is it AI? Like, can it make spaghetti? You know what I mean? Like that kind of test for humans.
Videos used to be a huge
We definitely saw the same video. We did, right? With the shadows and like, oh, come on. It looked dead ass like AI. But then I saw Melania Trump actually talking in an interview, like with real lighting. I think it was on ABC. And she had the same message.
Well, that's changing
for what it's worth.
This new AI stuff is pretty
Yeah, like the Will Smith eating spaghetti. Something that challenges the AI avatars. We're going to need that test. By the way, if you're just joining us, it's CHEWSDAY, NEWSDAY. I'm V Drees. We're streaming live on well across platforms on YouTube, Twitch, under V Drees. Wherever you get your content, you can find us. Let's get back to the video. This is AI. This is altered content. This is not a real person if you're just joining us.
Mind-blowing. It's like having a whole film studio at your fingertips, but without all the fuss.
Yeah, like the upside down pineapple.
Here's the cool part.
Yes.
With this unlimited looks thing, you can switch up how your AI character looks super easily.
Like they're using a 3-point camera right now. Did you not? I don't know if you guys are realizing that, but they're doing the podcast thing where they have a 3-point
AI
angle.
Character looks super easily. Want them in a suit?
What?
Done. Casual Friday vibes?
Okay, why didn't it? Okay, it would have been way cooler had it switched to a suit and then to casual
No
Friday
problem.
vibes.
It's like playing dress up, but for grown-ups and way more useful. And it's not...
They really said beepity bop. Boop boop.
Not just about clothes. You can change the whole vibe. Different poses, camera angles, you name it.
She's a little jerky though when she talks. You guys see that? Like she like kind of flings her head around. Like why is she doing that?
Different poses, camera angles, you name
Camera
it.
angles.
It's pretty wild how flexible it
Why did she say it like that?
is.
What the fuck?
You're not stuck with one boring talking head anymore.
You know?
Think about how this could shape
Do you guys see the squint here? Yeah, I can't wait for the AI propaganda either. Sebastian Pog.
anymore.
Like
Think
she
about
looks
how
so
the-
sassy when she anymore. You don't have to worry anymore, sweetie.
You're not stuck with one boring talking head anymore.
You know?
Think about how this could shake things up. Say you're making a bunch of videos for work or your YouTube channel. Instead of filming yourself a zillion times or hiring a bunch of actors, you could just tweak your AI avatar for each video. It's a real time saver.
Yeah, I don't know. This is weird and uncanny. The speech in cadence is off and it's also a monotone. It's like when you listen to a melancholy song that has like a, I don't know, some sort of like really positive major chord progression and it's just like a really sad song. That's what I feel like I'm watching here. It's like sad music, but a happy song. It reminds you of Gwyneth Paltrow's acting. Yeah, Danny, the head nod and eye squint combo is very sassy, but not warranted, I feel like, for what she's saying. This is what I sound like when I make content. I'm sure it's not, dude. I'm sure this is not what you sound like. This is AI. Yeah, Hannah. Were you able to spot that this was AI? AI generated YouTube videos coming in clutch here.
The best part? You don't need to be a tech wizard to use it.
It's like they put the micro expressions on like 10 when it maybe should have been 3. Justina, have a beautiful day. Don't think too much about this.
It's getting simpler all the time. So whether you're into marketing, teaching, or just making fun stuff online, this tech opens up a whole new world of possibilities. It's pretty exciting to think about where this is all heading. Who knows? Maybe soon we'll all
Oh my God, I
have
just
our
had a
own
brain
digital
blast.
twins making content while we chill on the beach.
Okay, but if you're chilling on the beach, like, I don't understand. I don't understand, like, who is it for then? You know what I mean? Like, who is it for then? If we're all just at the beach, who's consuming the content? Like, I feel like when we're using this sort of tech, we're losing the why. Like, why do the things then? Because at some point, you're just putting out what content is it helpful content? I'm confused. The micro expressions are funny. This is making me want to pull up a different video that I wasn't going to bring up today because we're not going to watch it in its entirety. But now I just want to show you, like, okay, imagine this kind of technology. I'll play it back for people just joining too. This is AI.
Here's the cool part.
Let me pull up a video real quick.
With this unlimited looks thing.
This
you
is
can switch
AI.
up
I want to
how
show
your
you
AI
in something
character
in
looks
conjunction
super
with this.
easily. Want them in a suit? Done. Casual Friday vibes? No problem. It's like playing dress up, but for grown-ups and way more useful. And it's not just about clothes. You can change the whole vibe. Different poses, camera angles, you name it. It's pretty wild how flexible it is. You're not stuck with one boring talking head anymore. Think about how this could shake things up. Say you're making a bunch of videos for work or your YouTube channel. Instead of filming yourself a zillion times or hiring a bunch of actors, you could just tweak your AI avatar for each video.
Okay. I have a video I want to show you. Some of us just want to be ourselves, yeah. I don't want this for content, says Shiki on TikTok chat. I just want to attend work meetings for me. Yeah. We always want it just to fold our laundry, Shiki, right? We only want, right? We want the humanoids and the bots and the AI to fold our laundry, to clean the car out. You know what I mean? Do the tasks we don't want to do. But that is so not what's going to happen immediately. Okay, I was going to show you this video a while ago. We did talk about the other humanoid bot meant for consumer function. Let's look at this real quick.
And just turn it up. The company says the video marks G1's upgrade to the mass.
Okay, think about the technology we just saw in conjunction with this humanoid bot that has it has been created to be lighter, more functionable, and maybe can eventually attend your work meetings.
Production model. Here's everything we know about this humanoid robot and how it's.
We're not watching this video in its entirety.
At about 4 feet and 4 inches tall, the G1 is.
Okay, Short King.
Isn't meant to intimidate with its size. For comparison, Boston Dynamics.
Hey, yo, what that robot do?
Unitree has made a name for it.
Okay. That looked like claymation. I want you to think about this tech with this tech. This tech with this tech. Are you with me?
Unitree has made a name for itself as a more affordable alternative to its robotics competitors, offering lower-priced robots first on 4 legs and now on 2. With the humanoid robotics race heating up, it'll be interesting to see if the smaller size and more affordable price tag give Unitree's G1 an edge over the competition. What do you think of humanoid robots? Handy help?
I'm gonna run that back. Hey, yo! Whoa! Why'd it go like that?
Interesting to see if the smaller size and more affordable price tag give Unitree's
Why is it doing this?
G1 an edge over the
Hey,
competition.
yo! Why is
What
it
do you
doing
think of
that? What? Hey, yo! What that robot do? Why does it bend that way? Yeah. Why does it need to do that?
Alternative to its robotics competitors, offering
That's very uncomfy, Sharky. What's not uncomfy is your heartbeat. Thank you so much.
lower price robots
You don't do that?
first on 4 legs and
just gonna
now
run it back
on 2.
again.
With the humanoid robotics race heating up, it'll be interesting to see if the smaller size and more affordable price tag give Unitree's G1 an edge over the competition. What do you think of human?
I saw this last month and I questioned if I was even gonna share this, dude. You do that recreationally, do you? Hey, yo, I'm just saying, tech is making leaps and bounds forward, Chicky, and I'm not sure it's towards your meeting room, okay? I don't know if this is work purposes. That's all I'm saying. I'm not sure the mission and vision is there. You know what I mean? I know what we want as consumers. We want our laundry done, right? We want our dishes clean. We want the tasks to be done. I get that. Sebastian on Twitch that is trying to chill at the function and sees his robot zooted on the couch. No. Listen. I have thoughts. You'll see yourself out. T says, listen, it isn't meant to be intimidating in size, but how long until it's signed with war contracts? Probably. Well, the little dog bots do that now, right? We already lease our dog bots out. They're militaristic bots. Chicky actually left. She just came back. She actually left the chat. We don't want to hear you out, Domenstein. You're going to get us in trouble with the clock app. Innuendo only, okay? We saw the robot. The future is not now. It's not. It shouldn't be now. It should be something different. I don't... Listen. This isn't something we need to focus on, okay? It's not. All right. What else? Let me get some water. I'll be right back. Boston Dynamics will never put a gun to our dogs, U.S. military, but we will. Yeah, literally that's it, right? You sell the tech, and then you let the military do whatever they're going to do. That's pretty much it. Boston Dynamics did say that, Sebastian. We are changing our language. We're doing good, chick. Are we not doing good? What did I say? Tell me. DM me. I don't want to say the bad things. What did I say that was bad? I don't want it to be bad. Thank you for the heart me. Wait, what did I say that was bad? I thought I did good. I said innuendo and I didn't say the thing, and I told Domenstein not to say the thing, and Domenstein didn't say the thing. What? Call me out. I want to be better. Oh no, Kairu. Yesterday we were talking about like in game when I was saying things like vehicular unaliving, right? I'm trying to be better about my language choices so TikTok feels comfortable sharing the broadcast. I think we have a great broadcast here. It's very valuable content, and I want the most amount of people to see it. The video was good. It was a good video. What was wrong with the video, chick? You get your brain out of the gutter. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not me. I showed you a good video about a robot and tech as it's constantly evolving. You know what I mean? You can make your own, you know? Vehicular man laughter. I kind of love that, Sebastian on Twitch. All right, let me go get a sparkling water and we'll get into some other stuff. We all saw what the robot did. That's a very normal movement for the robot, apparently. You can't unsee it, and you shouldn't. And you shouldn't. Yeah, we need Baymax, but we're definitely getting the Iron Giant first. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. All right, chat. Let me go grab a sparkling water. We're going to talk about Milton. We are going to talk about Milton, specifically from the lens of what the experts are saying, what the policymakers are saying, what the community locals are saying. What you won't hear on this broadcast is me talk about the science behind the storm and what it will or likely not do, okay? So yeah. He stood up, Elvis first. Listen, we all saw it. This is what you need to see what's happening in the development of robots, okay? This is what CNET's covering. CNET, chat. That is pretty much like the NPR of the tech world, okay? All right, we're going to continue this 3-month anniversary stream in just a moment, chat. I'm going to go grab a sparkling water. If you have not had your daily dose of water today, you should, before Aaron comes in here and tells you otherwise, okay? So make sure that you get your water, you pet your dogs, you see the sun, and do all that stuff. I'm going to grab a water and go to the bathroom, and then we'll come back and we'll talk Milton, okay? Again, from the lens that I've already mentioned. I'll be right back. Chat, be kind to one another. Say hi. Thank you for being here on this CHEWSDAY NEWSDAY, love. Don't do that.
Stepping out for a minute, little break from the screen. Hold up, chat, while I'm missing these, just gone in between. Be right back, don't you worry. Stay with me, keep it cool. Hold the line, yeah, we're happy. Chat your golden rule. Off to grab some sweet corn. Maybe snack while I'm gone. Don't you fret, I'll return. These just on a short run. Be right back, don't you worry. Stay with me, keep it cool. Hold the line, yeah, we're happy. Chat your golden rule. See, we'll be back so soon. Don't let your spirits fall. Hype in a funky tune. We're together through all. Looking out for a bit. Gotta stretch my legs. Be back soon, it's a hit. Chat, just dance, no drags. Be right back, don't you worry. Stay with me, keep it cool. Hold the line, yeah, we're happy. Chat your golden rule. Off to grab some sweet corn. Maybe snack while I'm gone. Don't you fret, I'll return. These just on a short run. Be right back, don't you worry. Stay with me, keep it cool. Hold the line, yeah, we're happy. Chat your golden rule. We will be back so soon. Don't let your spirits fall. Hype in a funky tune. We're together through all. Looking out for a bit. Gotta stretch my legs. Be back soon, it's a hit. Chat, just dance, no drags. Ooh. We're together through all.
What in the world? Who am I? I have problems sometimes. Listen, just navigating the world. It's a difficult place, okay? All right. I'm back. I just ran into a wall, chat. Literally. I put down my phone and I turned around to walk out of my door. I looked behind me for 2 seconds. I lived in this house, this apartment for years now. Okay? I ran into the wall like I didn't know it was there. Oh, what? What in the world, dude? Hopeful shatters. Hannah, yes, I think it's valid. Where'd that wall come from? That's what I want to know, okay? Yes, 3 months already. Can you believe it? Of just streaming here on the Clock app, multi-streaming. I know. There was another thing I was thinking about when I left. And then I ran into a wall and it all went away. Hold on. I had something in my head. My head cannon. What the heck was it? It was in my head cannon. It was in my head cannon. Okay, well, maybe I'll remember. Maybe I won't. We get any daily games after the news? Probably not today because it's a short stream. It's 5 hours, guys. It's only a 5-hour stream. It's very short, okay? Probably not today, and I have a nighttime engagement, so I cannot come back tonight to do it either. I love Deutsch Brothers. I wish there was more in LA, but tomorrow we'll do a big mini game day with Nikita. Since when is 5 hours short? Well, it's because I set the precedent of we streamed for 10 hours yesterday. I want to emphasize that. We did a 5-hour banger in the beginning, and then I did a 5-hour banger at nighttime. That was a 10-hour stream. That was crazy. It's crazy. Hi, Mama Kimby. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know where that wall came from, and it totally erased everything I wanted to say prior to that. Before we talk about the hurricane stuff, I want to talk about categories. This video is 11 years old, and as a teacher, I feel like I have to use old resources to make a point. If I'm not rolling in a projector to show you something, am I a teacher? You know what I mean? So the 11-year-old video is sort of like a projector for streaming. Danny, thank you so much for that hat and mustache, partner. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's broadcast with that hat and mustache. I appreciate you. Yeehaw. But yeah, this is a good video. It's very short, but it's going to give us a little bit of background knowledge, okay? Yeah, the projector, right? So this video is very old. It's from the Weather Channel, but I want to use the platform that I have, okay, to just educate a little bit. And I think a lot of people are talking about storms, and let's learn more about exactly what these storms are and the categories that, well, help us sort of talk about them, right? Let's get into the video. It's a good video, trust me.
When it comes to hurricanes, each one's impacts are a little bit different, but the wind speeds that we talk about along the Saffir-Simpson...
This video is so old, it maxes out at 360p. This video is so old, it maxes out at 360p. That's crazy. You broke your pour over yesterday? Dude, that sucks, man.
Scale, those are very specific, and the damage caused in those categories kind of predictable. So let me show you. Let's start off with a Category 1 storm. And the damage here, not too bad. A couple of shingles fall off, you can have some palm fronds bending in the wind, but everything basically remains intact. Category 2, that's where you really start to feel it. Look at the windows of the house. They can be hit from debris from the outside and already start breaking in a Category 2. Your trees are significant.
So again, in a Category 2, debris starts flying around, right? It's able to lift debris. See why that might be an issue for a previously devastated area of America, right? I.e. Florida. A lot of debris already.
And the siding of the house itself can break, flapping there in the wind, adding to those eerie noises inside. Category 3. I've heard only a Category 3, but it's not only anything except really bad news. In a Category 3, you can have the door of the house blown in because the winds get so strong. You can have the roof of the house start to flap up and down in the wind because it can lift off those weak points, and a lot of those trees start to fall. Category...
My wife tries to convince me of that all the time. Speaking of my wife is in chat. Hi, Nikki.
My wife.
I love you.
Before, the damage is even worse. You get most trees falling, most of your windows breaking, most of your shingles fly away, and then Cat 5 is as high as the category scale goes. By Cat 5, no shingles remain anywhere nearby. The holes in the roof get so big that the walls of the house start to fall because they're not attached to anything anymore. There won't be any trees
Morning, Cairo.
up in the neighborhood. That's just catastrophic damage. But again, that's just from the wind, and there are other impacts from hurricanes, and they all vary through the season. So stick with the Weather Channel to keep you safe when the tropics head towards your neck.
Okay. Again, I feel like understanding what categories of storms actually means puts into context a little bit more when we hear people that are newscasters or actual meteorologists talk about it. So that was why I showed you that video just now. I hope it added some context. We love that we are seeing the consequences of climate. Yeah. I don't feel like people are discussing that a lot either. We discussed it the last time when Helene came through, right? The fact that these storms keep getting bigger is because the waters are warmer. And warmer waters make the storms more powerful. Sorry, I have like beefsteak in my mouth now. And we'll continue to see this trend probably of worse storms because of climate change, for sure. For sure. It's almost like Mother Nature is tired of our BS. Hey, don't piss her off. Oh, that was the other thing I was thinking about in the bathroom is that well, now it sounds a little frivolous. Well never mind. Let's tune back in.
Tracking Hurricane Milton. What an astonishing storm it's already been. It strengthened to a Category 5 with remarkable speed yesterday. That Cat 5 strength might be the only time that it reaches that. Yeah. It's less about the actual number at this point, though, Marissa, because what we're watching Milton do today.
So we just watched the thing about categories of storms, of hurricanes specifically, because this one has been upgraded to a little Category 5 down to a Category 4.
Which is
that is the most updated info we have.
Dangers that we have associated with it, notably storm surge.
Yeah, and yeah, I was going to say, right, the storm surge is related to how.
Yeah, I've seen a few meteorologists cry as well, like tear up, choke up.
Look at some of the latest stats from the National Hurricane Center. When you look at pressure specifically, that hasn't really moved. It did undergo eye wall replacement, which has really been the only weakening. I'm trying to
characteristic, right?
Nothing. When you talk about a hospital environment, it's had nothing but. So the only thing weakening it is itself.
Yeah, and the energy is being displaced away from the core to other parts of the storm as this thing broadens out and it expands just the real estate in the Gulf of Mexico. We're still seeing all that energy get conserved with this storm. The hope is that this thing does weaken as it approaches landfall.
I fear you're right, Hannah. I really hope that doesn't happen, but it does seem like there's two more storms, by the way, forming after this one. Now, this is a hurricane. I'm talking storms. They have the tropical depressions have started forming as well.
Weeks ago, moved.
Fuck, why do I keep forgetting what I want to say?
That was a wind event, a significant one. We could see a similar thing play out in Orlando, where we have this hurricane move over as it's weakening some, yes, but still producing prolific winds.
This is another scary image that I keep seeing because people keep saying like the tip of Florida might be safe. And I've seen some people assert that. And that worries me too, because again, I was in these lives, guys. They have thousands of people in there. And they're saying like, you know, you'll be safe XYZ. And it's just like, man, the fear is too much water on top of water without a place to recede. So yes to Hannah. And the other really bad thing, again, one thing I do know about the way that cities are built, right? I know more about city planning than I do about storms. There tends to be ground swells that happen. So you'll actually see water push up through the asphalt, which is very scary too. You're in Miami and I'm worried it will move. Yeah. And I feel like you see a lot of people saying you should just go to Miami. And it's just like, I feel uncertain saying anything for certain, if that makes sense. I feel uncertain saying anything of certainty. And I think other people should move with the same caution, especially with creators that have huge platforms. I don't know. That kind of irks me a little bit.
Hours to evacuate. They're coming to a close. Wherever you're going to ride out the storm, the hope is that you are there by tonight, if not tomorrow morning, and we're going to continue to follow it throughout the event.
We are getting ready. 2 hurricanes have already hit Florida this season, and in less than 2 days, it'll be 3. Debbie was dangerous and brought damage to the Sunshine State, but Helene was devastating. Livelihoods, they've been affected, and considering that it's less than 2 weeks since Helene, people have had barely any time to clean up.
It won a restaurant group that's comprised of
Mohammed, good evening for you. Good evening, Mohammed.
13 establishments in the Tampa area suffered major damage from Helene at essentially all of its businesses. Several restaurants, as a result, are still closed, all while Hurricane Milton is set to make landfall in the next 36 hours. Beachside
Hospitality Group Director of Marketing and Events, Julia Casino, joins us now from Oldsmar, Florida, which is just west of downtown Tampa in Pinellas County. Julia, thanks for being with us.
Mohammed, thank you for liking the live. All right. We'll come back to this. We'll come back and forth because I want to look at it from a different perspective here. I don't want to just watch news and I don't want to just talk about the storm specifically, but more of like, the overarching kind of impacts of it. Sebastian says it's not even winter and 3 storms are already happening. Yeah, I think if I believe that chatter that came through yesterday mentioning that the hurricane season for Florida is from pretty much October to the end of November or something along those lines. So we're, I guess, in the midst of it. This is from Morning Brew. The situation in Florida, accordingly, is this. 11 counties under evacuation order. The state of emergency in 51 out of the 67 counties. Tampa storm surge forecast 8 to 12 feet. And the storm is expected to make landfall Wednesday, which is why they're saying if you're going to hunker down somewhere, get there by tonight. Officials are expecting the state's largest evacuations since 2017. And again, if you're online for more than 2 seconds, you do know this. You know what I mean? It is everywhere. This is the Tampa mayor herself discussing exactly what the plans are. She says this, quote, if you choose to stay in one of these evacuation areas, you will be unalived, which is very grim, which is a very grim call coming from the Tampa mayor. This is the mayor right here on the right side of your screen.
This is literally catastrophic. And I can say without any dramatization whatsoever, if you choose to stay in one of those evacuation areas, you're going to die.
Wow. I mean, that is an incredibly blunt message. And I know you have a lot of experience dealing with these storms. You don't say something like that lightly, Mayor.
I've never said that. And 10 to 12 foot surge. I mean, if this takes a jog to the south.
And again, this is on CNN, chat. This is not, this is on CNN, right? And I know that they've had many experts come on discussing this. This is the Tampa mayor, and she's gravely concerned for her community. So she is being very blunt about that. And she's being very straightforward in her messaging for the community, right?
That's going to save us from the storm surge, but it stays on the track that it's projected to be on right now. Or if it goes a bit north, would be even worse. Some of the predictions are saying that Pinellas.
Mohammed, we in our cities here in the States, we have like mayors, and they're sort of like in charge of that neighboring community. It's sort of like a mini president, Mohammed. You can think of it that way.
This county to the south of us, the entire county is going to be underwater. So this is something that I have never seen in my life. And I can tell you that anyone who was born and raised in the Tampa Bay area has never seen anything like this before. People need to get out.
And your message is just, this isn't survivable.
This, if we have that predicted storm surge, it is not survivable.
So traffic last night going out of Tampa.
Can I ask you what that means for the general hospital there in Tampa? Because it's on a bit of an island.
So that, again, was an excerpt from the Tampa mayor herself.
This is...
Again, and the only thing I want to take a look at are sort of like voices from the ground. I don't really want to see content creators talking about it. I want to see the people that are there and the experts on the ground. I want to see what they're saying about it. It is a very scary message. It's very blunt because they don't want to underplay this, right? Sebastian saying, oh, this is good. President is to the country, the governor is to the state, and the mayor is to cities, Mohammed. That's probably way more clear than what I said there. Also, Sebastian is saying she laid it out bluntly like that because it's something that needs to be taken seriously. Exactly. And I feel like one after another, again, it comes down to like accessibility, and then you turn to United, right? God forbid you wanted to take a flight from United out of Tampa. They've been jacking the prices up. $2,000. This flight has 2 stops in it. What? Oh, shit, sorry. What? We have a tendency to minimize things so people don't often take it seriously. Yes, you have to overstate it. You have to be blunt. People refer to these things as just a category 3, which I think is bonkers. And then you have price gouging occurring as well.
Witches crackle, bats take flight, monsters lurking out of sight. But in this night, we're not afraid. Halloween's the game we play. Skeletons groove, ghosts they lie in the
Yeah, Sebastian, to an extent, I'm sure there's external factors that are hiking up these, like, maybe accessibility for the flights, right? Like actual hazards, like you mentioned. Maybe.
Ghosts and goblins all around this night. We're Halloween bound. This is Halloween.
Yeah, T's right. Also in chat is saying about the cars. Like, there was a few people saying that, you know, even if you wanted to rent a car, you really can't right now because a lot of people's cars were destroyed and those rentals that were made available, they've already been taken up. They're gone. There are no rentals. And if there were rentals that were there, they could have been, you know, destroyed or not safe to drive. Prices should have a percentage markup limit during times of evacuation. Yeah, absolutely. I don't want to talk about that. Facebook's been nutso, okay? The misinformation is nuts, man. Wait, where's my list? Where's my list? Here we go. Like I said, I don't want to talk about Milton all day, but I did want to bring some of these, I don't know, just different bits that I haven't seen. I feel like I've seen a lot of people discuss Milton. And I just wanted to take a look at some, you know, better sources that I thought were helpful, like what categories are, what the mayor of Tampa is saying, right? Just what's going on the ground, and not necessarily people that are just online interpreting things. So I'm going to keep my 2 cents to a minimum. Obviously, I wanted to talk about it a little bit today. Keeping folks alive is worth the time it takes to have these difficult conversations. I think so. Is a hurricane coming at all to the USA or no? Yeah, Mohammed, Florida. Florida is the southern tip of the United States on the East Coast. I'm on the West Coast. I am in California currently. You only use Facebook to keep a list of distant family members and old friends. Same. We'll tune back in about 2 minutes here. I do want to redirect our attention. I have a lot more stuff to talk about today. So as I said, we'll come back and forth to this. We'll keep our eye out on it. But it's not going to be my main topic today. I want to get to AI stuff as well, which will kind of touch back on the climate issue that is exacerbating the current hurricane that we are seeing right now in the Gulf. FEMA created a whole website to combat misinformation for people to receive correct info. Yeah. And that's the other thing. People are saying, like, knocking FEMA, and it's just like, bro, they're there. They're still in, like, Asheville, bro. Like, they're everywhere right now. Maxing out all their resources. They are, you know, generally underfunded, I guess, if you want to say that, which is true, especially for the extent of damage that's happening throughout the nation right now. Sure. You sincerely, sorry, Sebastian, I was rereading that. Yeah, it's pretty much the same, Techno. I just have Facebook to talk to my mom. I just want to see what my mom's up to and what's going on in her community. And my grandma's on there, my tutu. I rarely know what's going on with her. So keeping up with her on Facebook is really important. Guys, I took a shower and now my hair is pretty much just like has no shape. I'm going to get my hair cut, so I want it to be super clean for my hairstylist. You know what I mean? But now it just looks very fluffy and I don't know what to do about that. Everywhere. I don't know how to feel about it. I need a haircut so bad. All right, we watched the categories and why they make a difference in hurricane coverage, and we learned a little bit about what those categories can look like. I have a very kind of depressing story about AI I wanted to share with you that I saw. Living in Tennessee is wild. The misinformation is crazy. Like, how are people making this? I haven't even began to touch on that aspect of it, and I've been actually kicking it around if I want to even touch on that aspect of it. The whole, like, cloud seeding thing and, like, the conspiracy theories, it's crazy, dude. Again, I don't know if that's just my For You page, because I fall down rabbit holes all the time of this sort of, like, I don't know. There's no other word except batshit crazy to explain some of the stuff that I see on a daily basis. I'm fixing the thing for chat over there on Twitch right now, the Sainty Cam. There it is. And I don't think I do. Again, I don't have the wherewithal, nor do I have the content, like, knowledge to actually combat that misinformation. Just know if you see anything about cloud seeding, it's misinformation, okay? It's not. You just know that moving forward, okay? Let's go to Texas. Speaking of misinformation, shall we head down to Texas? I don't know what's going on in Texas, But there's a school that is doing some weird things that I really wanted to shed a light on. I know I have a lot of moms in this community, a lot of dads in this community, a lot of parents in this community, a lot of educators in this community that care about how people are learning. People are saying it's cloud seeding. Yeah, they are. And I don't know too much about that. And I didn't care. Like, I didn't care to do the mass amount of research I think will be required to actually talk about it from a point of, I know what I'm talking about. It seemed pretty silly. I just assume most people are ill-informed. I think that's a safe assumption. I think we should all kind of walk around with a bit of humility that we don't know. I think too many people walk around acting like they do know. And I think we all need to humble ourselves just a little bit because we don't know a lot. And I think it's perfectly comfy and safe to say that I don't know. I think more people should live in the I don't know space. Seek out actual information for the love of humanity with peace and love. Look it up, okay? Speaking of look it up mentality, though, okay, this is where it's gone wrong. What's happening here now? I actually mentioned something you haven't heard of. Again, you shouldn't even look it up. But just know if it hits your For You page, that's just not. Yeah, bring back, I don't know. Let me go find someone who does know. Dude, bring that mentality back. That was my favorite thing as a substitute teacher, honestly, was admitting what I don't know and just flexing a bit of like humility for the students. Like I would tell the students all the time, like, dude, I don't know. I am a substitute teacher. I am not a pre-calculus teacher, right? And like I got to flex that humility bone a lot. And it does not scare me, nor does it make me feel inferior to admit what I don't know. It actually makes me proud to admit what I don't know, because usually it sparks some sort of like curious part of my brain, and it kickstarts some sort of like, I don't know, like an autonomy button in me, and I just want to seek it out myself. Like I want to learn more about it. So that's a positive outcome of admitting what you don't know. You know what I mean? Beautiful things come from not knowing, you know? Customer service training taught me to say that I don't know, but let's find out together, says Tiff. Yeah, it's like that growth mindset. I think it's really important that everybody adopt it. I just noticed also, before we get into the next story, it's regarding AI and learning, right up my wheelhouse. Guys, thank you so much for getting us to 10,000 likes on this 3-month anniversary stream. I appreciate you guys. I know we're kind of dealing with a little bit of info today, kind of info dumping on you. I had a teacher that still gives us points on a test when we admitted what we don't know things. Hannah, it's a good muscle to flex. It just is. Smart people don't argue about things they're not knowledgeable about. Say it again for the people in the back, Techno. Yeah. It's okay not to know, but it's not okay to refuse to find out, says Sebastian. I'm going to push back a little bit. Like, I like to talk about this idea of like survivance. Sometimes not knowing something is like a product of like, you know, you just not being exposed to that thing, which is fine. And Sebastian, that's where I feel like, yeah, you should go learn about it. You should force yourself into these sort of like out of your comfort zone and into places where you learn things. But there's also like a point where maybe it's safer for you to not explore certain ideas. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe it's okay not to know about cloud seeding, for example, right? You know what I mean? Like I think there is a line that can be drawn about things that you don't need to know. Sometimes you just don't need to know about the darkest parts of the internet. You guys know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just don't need to know. What you do need to know is what's going on in Texas private schools. Okay? Yeah, sometimes, you just got to tap out of things. Sometimes you just don't need to know. Sometimes you don't need that anxiety. Sometimes you just don't need that knowledge. And that's okay. That's okay. That is perfectly fine. What I don't think is perfectly fine is what's going on in this Texas private school. I'm trying to do a segue here. We're trying to do a segue here. I will check that out. Here we go. Let's watch this video and cringe together. As a teacher, this hurts my heart. As a teacher, this hurts my heart. As parents and educators in chat, it might hurt yours as well. Let's get into the segue.
You can grab your computer and your headphones.
At Alpha School in Austin, Texas, every day is an experiment.
When you look around, like one of the things that's missing is the traditional like desks where everybody sits. This is their classroom for the day?
So think about more like a WeWork space.
A space where all the teaching...
Like, you know, It's like a WeWork space.
Core curriculum is left to artificial intelligence.
How many shapies are in the pool in all?
6 times as many as 3 equals 18. Great work.
What are you working on here?
Core skills.
Core skills, huh?
AI is able to help you learn whatever you need to learn.
Who's teaching you?
I think the app is teaching me, but I'm also teaching myself.
Here's the thing about an AI tutor. It doesn't care if a student is white, black, or brown. It doesn't care if a student is rich or poor. It doesn't care if
Yeah, because that's what Texas education system cares
a
about.
student is in the 10th percentile or the 85th percentile. It's infinitely patient.
For some people, it might look like, wait, why is this kid just getting extra screen time? But we are learning. We're just learning in a different way.
The school day starts with 2 hours of AI learning, where different AI programs guide students through math, reading, language, and science.
This dashboard allows us to see what they can.
You probably think that's a teacher. You might think to yourself, well, she looks like a nice teacher.
Completed and shows us, okay, are they hitting their goals? Or are they not?
All tracked by the school, the parents, and the students.
I'm in 8th grade science.
Do you notice what's missing from that sentence there? I'm going to back that up. What's up, Michael? Thank you for the heart. Me and the rose there. Thank you so much. I'm going to back it up. I don't know if you missed it from that string of the list there. I'm going to back it up.
What they completed and shows us, okay, are they hitting their goals? Or are they not?
All tracked by the school, the parents, and the students.
I'm in 8th grade science, and then 9th grade language, 10th grade reading, and then 7th grade math.
Where are you guys headed? What are you doing?
But here, co-founder Mackenzie Price says the grown-ups in the classroom are not called teachers because they're not teaching the curriculum.
Decision must be unanimous.
They're not teachers because they're not credentialed. They're not teachers because they're not credentialed. There are no teachers at this school.
Decide amongst yourselves.
They're called guides,
Yeah.
or like motivational mentors / tech support.
Yeah.
It's okay that our guides aren't experts
They're guides.
in physics or math.
It almost sounds like the guides here are told, you're not here to teach.
Just watching my, like, jeez Louise, dude.
You're
Tech
here
support.
to lead the kids to AI.
Our guides are not allowed to teach. The adult.
I'm going to back that up. Back that up. Yo, she looks like a villain from an anime mecha.
The guides
like,
here
what?
are told, you're not here to teach. You're here to lead the kids to AI.
Our guides are not allowed to teach.
The adults in the classroom are not allowed to teach. Chat.
Bruh.
Yes, Josh, on YouTube, the school system seems very cooked. Okay? The villain, what is that? I don't even know, dude. It's been cooked, but we're cooking it in really new and innovative ways. You live here and the education system is already so bad. Yeah, dude. I have a few teacher friends in Texas that had to sign some crazy ass documents to flex and use their credential in the state of Texas.
AI.
Our guides are not allowed to teach. The adults that work in the classroom, their sole job is to provide motivational and emotional support.
Oh, you were so close.
They say condensing all core subjects into 2 AI-powered hours a day frees up the rest of the morning and the entire afternoon to do anything and everything else.
Please raise your hand if you feel like you're ready to spit fire.
Let there be drones up. You got this. We're making beef fajita tacos.
What is this?
And I'm not even saying the model is, it's like a daycare. It's like a Montessori / what is the other one that was really popular for a while back in the day? It's not Montessori. It's the one that's a little bit more eclectic. It's like a model, like a pedagogy. Like it makes, okay, back it up. I get it. I get the desire to want to use tech in the classroom, particularly in a sense that's most relevant to kids. So creating curriculum based on their interest. Waldorf, thank you. And designing, curriculum around that. Because when you have an inherent buy-in to the material that you're learning from, you do tend to learn it more deeply, and then it's internalized, and then you can apply that and transform it in much more meaningful ways. I get that, and I think a lot of people get that. Most importantly, teachers get that, and there's no teachers at the school. So I'm very curious on what students are learning to apply this too, right? It's one thing to like, oh, we're getting to do all these real world applications, i.e. cooking, super dope. We love that. Using drones, awesome. Love that. Learning to code, beautiful. Keep that up. But then you spend 2 hours just staring at a screen. What if we just put the teachers in there for 2 hours, huh? Wouldn't that? Again, I'm not even opposed to like non-traditional means of like education. I think it's cool. I think it's innovative, fun, experiment away, whatever, right? Is this a little much? No teachers is a hell of an experimentation. So 2 hours a day is their beta test before national implementation and suddenly no teachers at all. Into this specific private charter school, there are no teachers now. So like, yeah, Sebastian, AI in tandem with the teacher. Like, what are the guides really doing? We'll continue watching the video, but this like really irked my little brain. I don't know. I was distraught. I was left speechless. Hi, Mrs. Webby on Twitch. How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. People do everything but pay teachers what they're worth. Yeah, it's like, do they want a raise? Do they want better benefits? No, it's the secret third option. They just don't want a job, obviously, right? Like, what?
This is called our check chart. We have academic topics, but we also have life skills.
I mean, yeah.
I bet the guides are getting paid as an assistant would or something like that. Like when I was a teacher's aide, I think my salary here in California, wasn't a salary, it was an hourly rate of like $17.25, something like that. You know what I mean?
You've got life skills. Independently put together a piece of IKEA furniture.
Honestly based. Keep the IKEA furniture build. I think that's actually kind of based. Put that in physical education. Actually kind of based. They can't pay teachers because they're intentionally defunding public schools. What makes this worse is this is a privately funded school too. This is a private school. So I'm assuming they get some sort of voucher, some sort of subsidy from Texas because that's the way Texas works. So yeah, it's still like publicly funded. My good friend is with the harder kids, and they gave them all of their what? Hyru, can you rephrase that? I'm sorry. What does that mean?
Then solve a Rubik's Cube, juggle
Processing,
for 10 seconds, and then run a mile without stopping?
Absolutely. For the Airbnb in the workshop,
Hold on.
Sebastian says if they cover taxes and insurance coverage, they already have one step over our public school. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting. Again, I'm not even opposed to this model. What I'm opposed to is taking teachers out of the classroom to apply the model. Like, again, I'm totally in. Probably kids with behavioral issues. Oh, okay. I feel that for sure. I don't know, behavioral support classes or something like that. This part's really interesting. He's going to talk about, this little kid's going to talk about their Airbnb program that they have. And I'm not even kidding. I think this is cool. I think, students piloting and being entrepreneurs or whatever is great. I think that's awesome. If it's the school project to host an Airbnb and take care of it and employ people, I think that's beautiful. I think that's awesome. If there's programs to help students learn to, work with drones and employ those, beautiful. Not my problem. My problem is the fact that we don't have teachers here. And the adults that were employed, they're guides. As a prior guide myself, I relied pretty heavily on adult supervision and support from actual credentialed teachers before I became a credentialed teacher myself. Mama Kimby says, your daughter's ELA teacher is refusing to use the Chromebook altogether, and honestly, I love it. See, I don't know how I feel about that either. I don't think we should shun tech. I don't think we should make it a taboo. That's how it becomes, like, abused. Do you know what I mean? In my head canon, anytime something is banned, all of a sudden now it's romanticized and it's glorified. That makes it a little bit more fun for the kids. When it went, ooh, I can't use it here. I think we demystify it all. We just allow it all, and teachers are just more present in the classroom. This is the opposite, right? It's like teachers are becoming absent in the classroom. I say we need even more hands-on teaching. Kairu says, yeah, at Techno, yes, she doesn't mind, but she can't deal with all of them from that grade. Yeah, and that's where it comes, though, right? It's like we already have a messed up ratio for teachers. When I was a teacher, my ratio was like 32 kids to one teacher. I don't know about you guys, but have you ever had 31 middle schoolers in one room before? I was an art teacher. Have you ever had 31 middle schoolers in an art class before? I would beg parents to come help me out. I begged parents to come help me out. It's way too many. It's just way too many. It's just way too many. it was terrifying for like the first week, but then like it kind of became second nature to me. I was just like, okay, this is my classroom. I control this place. And, you know, it takes a village. It always has. And removing the foundation, which is the teachers, right? The bedrock of like the classroom community, that's terrifying. I would rather have 50 kids in there and me trying to like organize the chaos and like encourage growth and creativity and a place of learning rather than having AI do it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. He's provided the district with peer-reviewed studies to show that pen and paper is more effective. As opposed to what, though? And for what? Effective for what? What are, you know what I'm saying, though, Mama Kimby? Because I think, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, or maybe the mission and vision was a little bit different here in California, but like when I was going through the teaching credentialing program, they taught me that the job of a teacher is to prepare them for the future. And I do think that people obviously need to learn to write with pen and pencil and like paper. And obviously that's really important. I mean, shit, give them a quill and let them dip it. Figure that out too. Whatever. I think that'd be a fun, you know, learning experience for them too, right? But at the end of the day, I do feel like preparing students for the future is preparing them to utilize and be curious about technology now and to explore it in a very thoughtful way, in a very critical way, with caution, obviously. But I think that does start in the classrooms. I really do. He's teaching them properly, like how to research via the Chromebook, but that's it. Yeah, that's beautiful. Awesome. How to use databases to find peer-reviewed studies. I don't know how old your kid is, but again, I was teaching middle school English, so 6th to 8th grade English, and I feel like I was right there too. But this was pre-Chat GPT chat. Like I stopped teaching in 2021, and that is when Chat GPT like started blowing up, right? So I'm kind of now an old head in the sense that like when I was a teacher, we didn't even have Chat GPT, which I think is wild.
For the Airbnb in the workshop, we were. Wait, let me rewind you.
Oh yeah, he's gonna talk about his Airbnb next, chat. It's gonna be interesting. This is gonna be interesting. What's more effective in moving the information through the brain for retention? Mama Kimby? I might have missed a message, but the last message I saw was researching properly with a Chromebook. Is that what is more effective in moving new information through the brain for retention? You always remember things when you write it down. Yeah, there's that thing about doing it 3 times, and preferably one is a kinetic motion, i.e. you doing the thing. So like you can say the thing, you can write down the thing, but if you can do the thing while you're saying the thing or whatever, some kind of kinetic involvement is happening, the retention does get deeper. Oh, yeah. Pen and paper is also one of those kinetic things that you can do. So even like writing down your main argument before research, that will help you sort of like just remember your thesis, right? It's those little things all kind of built into one that I think teachers are so good with orchestrating. You know what I mean? They're thoughtful with that. Techno says, I can usually remember something if I can remember what I was doing. Yeah, it's like the association thing. It's because we're activating multiple places in our brain. And it just helps us remember things more deeply. Listen to this kid talk about his Airbnb entrepreneurial like endeavor. It's really fun. Like you can tell the kids are passionate about the program. They are enjoying the learning. And I think that is one of the most important things that's coming out of this, but also that model. I think modeling behavior is so important, and you're going to lose out on that when you don't have humans in the classroom, or even guides that aren't allowed to teach and model, right?
A mile without stopping?
Absolutely. For the Airbnb in the workshop, we were.
Wait, let me rewind you. Airbnb, like an outside Airbnb in the real world?
Yeah, we were running an Airbnb.
Price says the school is designed to give students twice as much time in these real-world workshops than their AI academics, which, according to Alpha, have not suffered at all.
Okay, so pause again. Sebastian on Twitch says the disconnect of human interaction between teacher and student seems like a severe oversight, for sure. Mama Kimby is kind of like hitting it on the nose here, though, right? The teacher's primary reason for moving away from Chromebooks was to have them focus on writing and use the Chromebooks as a tool, which is true. But again, even that, like, again, I don't know how old your kids are, but even that's a bit reductive, right? It's like even the Chromebook itself is an ancient tool at this point. You know what I mean? Like, it's the software within these hardwares that I think is most important for students to learn too. And everything should be treated as a tool, not a replacement. Every piece of tech is only meant to be a supplement. And as I always say, right, with good does come bad. And I think this example of like AI ran schools is kind of, I don't know where the end game is, and I don't know where they're getting this info from, and I don't know how Texas does their assessments. But apparently, this is what they're saying regarding the teachings.
Not suffered at all.
Not suffering at all.
Here, it takes just 80 days to advance grades. And
just 80 days to advance grades.
The 90th percentiles.
So, like, Mama Kimby, you're kind of hitting on the head because you don't want anyone just copying and pasting stuff, right? Or working with a prompt directly. You want them engaging deeply with the material. Like this kid with his Airbnb, working out the spreadsheets with his team to make sure and ensure that it's safe, right? All of that. It's really important. And you can tell, like, the kid is interacting deeply with this material. It's beautiful.
You have to score 90s to
And
pass.
who is she? What is she doing here if she's not a teacher? You know what I mean? I have questions. I got questions.
Absolutely. A's to pass. AI.
Mrs. Webby, are you near Austin by chance?
To learn, but no homework for kids and no lesson planning for educators.
I would argue, Gotti, there is no other school in the country getting the kind of academic results that our students are getting, and they're doing it in only 2 hours a day.
Yeah,
Can they do that without the help of AI when faced with a real world problem or without the AI right there by their side?
The life skill that we are teaching is this ability to learn.
When a lot of people see the headlines about this school, they think, oh, well, they're taking the teachers out and they're putting AI in. How do you see it?
I see it as just like helpful support. So it's kind of like being a teacher, but with all of the dream support that you could want.
Most public school teachers.
This is an Austin private school.
Teachers across the
Miss
country
Webby
are
on
not
Twitch.
convinced. Only a tiny fraction see AI as a game changer in the classroom, and a quarter of those teachers surveyed say using AI does more harm than good. And then there's a question about access. Tuition at Alpha, which is a private school, starts at $10,000 and goes up to $40K for its highest earning families.
Is this accessible for everyone?
So 2-hour learning can be implemented in any sort of model of schools. I believe that AI technology will come down in price enough that it will be accessible for students globally.
Price says they're working on releasing a public version of their AI-powered 2-hour learning system soon. But for now, their focus is getting their students ready for whatever comes next.
I think this is low-key clickbait too. Do you guys agree? Like, I think it's low-key rage bait. There's no way there's not teachers here. Who's teaching the kids to turn the stove on, right? Like, who's manning the drones? What are we talking about? This feels like a remote boot camp, but in person. I think the school is just trying real hard to be different. Hear me out. Hear me out, guys. There's teachers. But they refuse to pay them as teachers and educate them as teachers. They're like requiring all these adults that like put in. I know, I don't want to talk about my hair. It's so fluffy right now. Oh my. I can't handle my hair today. I can't put anything in it because I'm getting a haircut later. And I don't want to be like that kid that shows up and there's like grease and like grossness and like, you know, residue in my hair. So it's all soft and it's all flat and like falling all over the place. I don't know what to do with it. We're just not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it anymore. Okay, Mohammed? Yeah, I mean, the video started with like, they have 2 hours of learning a day, but then they hit us with the whole like, well, we're teaching them real life skills. You know what I mean? Put a hat on so it's not bothering you. Shit, you're totally right. It really goes with the blazer. You know what I mean? It really fits with the blazer. Oi! How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, now I can stop touching it. We'll see if that works. Fashion on Twitch is saying, yeah, how are you allowed to do those experiments with fire without appropriate supervision? That's what I'm saying. A lot of those activities would require some sort of expert, right? Yeah, the good old brimless. Which is funny because right after the haircut, I can't wear this because it just looks like I'm bald. But yeah, to some extent, I think this is rage bait. I want to say that Texas is just different. They're just built different, right? Honestly, if I were to explain Texas in a sound, it would be this sound. Like, I don't know what's going on over there. I don't think they know what's going on over there. We all don't know what's going on. I think they're just saying a lot of buzzwords and making rage bait. You know what I mean? I think that's what's happening here. If I'm being honest, like, because the program at face value doesn't seem terrible. Like, I get it. This is personalized learning. That's good. That's good. What's missing is the teacher. I feel like a lot of kids learn best when they have a trusted authority figure. Texas is a rage bait. I don't know what's happening, but I'm with V. This is so not a cult. Mohammed, thank you for standing with me. I appreciate it. We're just talking about AI being implemented in school, and not as a supplement, but as a sole replacement for a teacher. And I'm taking it a little hard because I'm a credentialed teacher here in California, and I see things like this, and I just kind of get sad. I get saddened, I think, because I miss the community of learners that I was cultivating, at least in my classroom, for the few years that I had one. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a little nostalgic, you know? Missing the classroom a little bit. It's not happening in your school district. Yeah, this is a private school. I would even bet that it's like subsidized charter or something like along those lines, I'd imagine. Mrs. Webby on Twitch, by the way, I'm talking to. They took everything. People were like, I don't know, I like that about it, and then made it a state. A pretty accurate summation right there. Pretty good summation. Yeah, I would almost guarantee that this is some sort of private school that gets some sort of chartered funding. Our guides are not allowed to teach. They are only here to provide motivation and emotional support. It's IXL? What? Wait, this is IXL? No shit. Edutainment games. This is worse than I thought. How did I miss this as IXL? I just have a new classroom, yeah. Chat, you want to hear the tea? IXL? I applied to work at IXL. And they yoinked one of my lesson plans and then ghosted me. They said, would you make a lesson plan for us? To which I did. And then they ghosted me. IXL. It's an educational technology platform. And my degree is in what, guys? A master's in educational technology and new media. I bet they're using it right now. I'm kind of glad that didn't work out. I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm glad it didn't work out. Holy, IXL, that's crazy. I bet I still have my lesson plan. My whole interactive lesson. Oh my god, dude. It was a widget using, what is it called? 1 second. I'm gonna show you. It's very scummy. Very, very scummy. Yeah, I stopped doing that. Honestly, when the last job I had got acquired, which left me jobless pretty instantaneously. So that sucked. And I applied to a lot of jobs, and the first 3 I got called back for, they all wanted something from me. So I spent almost an entire month of my life just making these actual physical products for these companies that either interviewed me one time and ghosted me, interviewed me and then told me I didn't get it, or just ghosted me altogether. damn it, I can't find it now. I wanted to show you. It was an ELA lesson, and it was interacted, and I partly coded it as a widget to be embedded into any website. Like copy paste this into a website. Yeah, all for free. I know. I should never do anything for free. I know. I feel like I've learned a lot of lessons into this year of 2024 alone. You know what I mean? If I find it, maybe I'll post it in the Discord. It's kind of hard to post in the Discord because it's literally just a code that gets embedded into a website to be a widget, and that's interactive. I thought it was sick. But you know what? I'm glad it didn't work out. I'm sorry. I'm just noticing it was IXL. That's crazy. It's not even an AI. Yeah, it's not an AI. It's just people make stuff, and the AI must select the pool of questions. That's crazy. That really bothers me. Okay. Let's have a fun video real quick.
I want to bring it back home.
Okay. Let's bring attention to some real news that is concerning neighbors alike. Lino Lakes man invents flying poop copter.
New sub alert. Normal is vastly overrated.
Dude, Tiff, thank you for hooking up Muhammad with a sub. Muhammad, welcome. That was Tiff.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Welcome, Muhammad. Okay, this is some cool-ass tech. Emphasis on the ASS.
Home here for a moment and talk about a story that is one part genius and the other part poo.
Chat, if you're in the Discord, I want to encourage you to send all of your best local news stories into the News and Politics channel whenever you get them. Stories like this really tickle my fancy. We need more stories like this.
We've all heard the phrase that necessity is the mother of invention, right? So if you have
inspirational stuff right here.
What's the one thing that you hate doing the most? Well, a Lino Lakes man is picking up the perfect solution from the air. And our Maury Glover says he may be onto something.
Yeah. As the owner of a corgi named Twinkie, Caleb Olson is familiar with an age-old problem. So he's found a solution that makes sure his ingenuity doesn't go to waste.
Well, everyone's got a dog. Everyone's got this problem. So it felt like a big problem that felt worth my time to try addressing.
Olson has created what he believes is the world's first aerial-bound dog poop removal system, called the Poop Copter.
Hey, yo, this man should get an award. Let's go. Wait, that's not true. Bees are considered fish? Huh? What? He's doing heavy lifting here. Yeah. Yeah,
he says
baby.
The drone is able to remotely scan for dog poop in a specific area, like a backyard or open field. And when it detects a mess in real time, it can swoop down and scoop it up.
With the Poop Copter, the idea was end-to-end, no touching poop.
Olson says his invention lands on its target, which is fake poop in this case, then rotates 30 degrees, which closes the bottom of the contraption before flying off. He says the drone could then drop.
See, those kids at that school should be building stuff like this, you know what I mean?
Its cargo at a dedicated
the poop
location,
copter.
like a box or maybe a van that is servicing several yards in the neighborhood.
But otherwise, yeah, I could fly over your neighbor's house, spin it fast enough, and it can fling, since it's very...
Okay, I have the most niche take about drones. They need to sound different. They sound absolutely horrific. Drones are one of the most scary sounds I've ever heard in my life. It quite literally sounds like a horde of bees. Can they make them sound different? You know how, like, when we're kids, we put, like, the cards in our spokes of the bike, so, you know, when you drove by, it was like, like that? Can we do something like that? Can we break it up a little bit? Can we add, like, a little bell on it or something? I don't know. At least to distract from the rotation sound. I don't know. Listen, I said it was niche.
Good morning, lovely beanies.
Good morning, Erin. How are you doing today? Oh, say less. I'm going to open that right now, Em.
There's no motors. It's just, it's on a track, so it slides open with just rotation. And the rotational force flings it open, and you could sky dump is the idea.
Olson says it took him a year.
Okay, that was so quick. I asked for the most random stories, and then I got one.
Research and
Thank
design
you,
his invention, which he built using a 3D printer. As for the name,
We got another one, chat.
Bunch of doo-doo drone.
He should have stuck with the doo-doo drone.
My dad came up with Feces Flinger 5000. Poop copter, I thought was the perfect blend.
Olson believes with modifications, his creation could be used for other tasks, like picking up litter or garbage. But for now,
The Feces Falcon, the Dookie Diver, the doo-doo drone. These are all beautiful. These are all
the
great.
sky's the limit for his patent-pending prototype.
It'd be cool to see it go any direction, to be honest. Just something that I've kind of cooked up in my basement.
So many options.
Actually has like real world value.
While Olson isn't sure what the future of his poop copter will be, he wouldn't
Feces Falcon.
mind if one day they were as common as Roombas in households.
Wait, Hannah got it. There it is. Play a tune for the drones like ice cream trucks. I'm just saying, listen, if you're going to have drones like, you know, hanging around in your neighborhood and picking up boop boop for you, which is great. Again, very helpful, very cutesy. I like that. I just don't want to hear a swarm of bees every single day. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Across the country. In Lino Lakes, Maury Glover.
All right, apparently bumblebees can be classified as fish now under a new California conservation law. Huh? That don't even make any sense to my brain right now, but let's learn about it. Joshua Tree, California. In a move that could allow a broad range of insects to be considered, I lost my place, endangered species status, the Supreme Court has found that California bumblebees can be protected under the law as a type of fish. Huh? Thank you for the story. The decision, which may carry deep consequences for the state's agriculture industry, what the heck, focuses on an arcane wording and complicated legal history of the California Endangered Species Act, a precursor to the federal law. Excuse me, ma'am? What? The court said late last year that it would not hear arguments over whether or not the California Fish and Game Commission. So it's been like this for an entire year, 2 years? It can consider granting protections from a number of bumblebee species whose populations are in steady decline. For the last 3 years, what? State almond growers? How are almond growers getting involved? Builders of pesticide companies had been arguing that bumblebees were exempt from listing because the state conservation law does not mention insects. They also warned against misconstruing the decision as an affirmative determination by this court that under law, bumblebees are fish. Why would you word it like that then? Why would you word it in such a way? Now, some of California's most endangered pollinators might be saved from extinction. So it's a loophole. The California Fish and Game Commission voted to begin listing the listing process, but several agricultural and pesticide industry interests, including the Almond Alliance of California and the California Association of Pest Control Advisors, and the California of Building Industry Association challenged this must have been the wild meeting at City Hall. This must have been the most wild meeting at City Hall. But fear not, the controversy does not involve scientifically cultured honeybees, chat. This is just pertaining to bumblebees. What's going on? What's happening out there? What's happening out there? What in the world? All right, chat, let's talk about buttons. We're going to talk about buttons and how we're bringing them back. Buttons are so back. Buttons are so back.
Decades ago, Apple changed the face of tech.
Thank you for the bumblebee story. I don't know why that... I mean, I guess I know why, because they were an endangered species and it makes it easier to protect them, and it's important. Yeah, exactly. All bees are important, save the bees. Except, I guess not honeybees, though. That's weird.
Technology.
Well, what we're going to do is get rid of all these buttons and just make a giant screen.
Okay, the buttons are coming back in a big way, though.
Driving a touchscreen takeover into high gear. Everything from how you order to how you read to household appliances and even cars have been touched by the trend.
It's like go to the right. It can't meet.
Hey, Teresa, welcome back to the live.
Stop yelling at me. No, it's not yelling. There's no room here.
But this morning, there are growing calls to re-buttonize from frustrated consumers.
There are days when I'm
How you doing, Teresa?
on my iPhone, on an iPad watching something, and then I go to
Right now, we are learning about how buttons are coming back in a big way. I've been talking about knobs for a while, especially as in cars.
my computer and I touch the screen and I'm like, wait, why is this not working? Because I think it's just a lot for our brains.
Oversaturation of screens.
Yes.
I think that's not true, but we'll see what this video goes.
Over the years, companies discovered consolidating functions into a single tappable display can be cheaper and allow us to accomplish more than the BlackBerry's classic clicky keyboard. But the Wall Street Journal explains the problem with touch-based interfaces is that they aren't touch-based at all because they need us to look when using them. That can be especially problematic behind the wheel.
That was kind of a confusing statement. They said touchscreen interfaces aren't touchscreen because you need to look at them. Yes, but you do need to touch them. I think what they meant was like, it's not like a purse game. You know what I mean? When you carry a purse and you have to do the shapes game and like, oh, what shape is this? You can't do that on a touchscreen. You can't like feel your touchscreen and go, that's right. This is that button. There's no knobs. There's nothing to feel. Sebastian says, quote, I'm old and I hate innovation and I'm too lazy to understand it. I mean, yeah, that is true. That lady, I feel like, was on a different level of confusion in the beginning. I don't think she's...
Does it feel distracting?
She's not probably the best case example.
Behind the wheel.
Does it feel distracting when you actually have to look at the touch?
Exactly, Techno. You used to be able to text on a razor without looking, and you could even know kinetically, right? If you had to close your eyes and text, you could probably even feel your mistakes. You know what I mean? Like after a while, right? Especially if you're doing it under your desk. That's what I used to do in school. I would put my phone under my desk and text, right? And I could kind of feel my way around my keyboard and pretty safely assume that what I'm sending is accurate for the most part. But now you can't do that, really. You miss buttons sometimes.
Yeah, I think it does.
And research agrees.
It was fun, though, doing that.
Devices such as touchscreens increases the risk of a crash 4.6 times. That's a bigger impact than climate control or radio buttons.
I cannot be the only one that hates with a passion touchscreens in cars.
Now, dials, buttons, and physical controls are...
Tiff says it's actually a gear shifter, so I don't really have to look at anything except glance at the screen. Fair.
Prioritized in design, from e-readers to automakers like Volkswagen and BMW, which owns...
See, Volkswagen's had the same UI since like 2012, 2010. If you bought a new Volkswagen today, it pretty much has a very similar design. It's just like where I froze the video. It's not her. The following clips after her.
Angel.
Of The Office?
Mini.
You have an array of toggles at the bottom, as well as some customizable buttons on the steering wheel.
We're trying to do things in multiple ways so that it really is the power of choice for a customer.
Even Apple is biting, adding 2 new buttons to their latest model.
It's not a button. It's not a button. It's a scroll wheel. Sebastian says, I agree that in terms of like you shouldn't take your eyes off the road. Yeah. Oh, there was an old man complaining about the UI. I must have missed him. I was just, when she was talking about it, she was like, I just don't like it. Hold on, I'm going to go back real quick. Listen to what she said again. She's like, I don't get it.
There are days when I'm on my iPhone, on an iPad watching something, and then I go to my computer and I touch the screen and I'm like, wait, why is this not working?
I don't do that a lot, but...
Because I think it's
yeah, Apple screaming is not a button!
Brains.
Oversaturation of screens.
Yes.
Yeah, everything's a screen. That's for sure. That's for sure. I forgot where I was at. But yeah, it's not a button. That was funny, dude. It was like, oh, even Apple added a button. It's like, no, stop saying that.
Customer.
Even Apple is biting, adding 2 new buttons to
It's
their
not a
latest models.
A click launches your camera instantly.
Tech experts say it's about embracing the best of both worlds.
I do think we're going to start to see more of these manufacturers start to converge and think about, where does a touch screen make sense? And where does a simple button or knob or control make sense for a user?
Terrible. The loss of buttons reminded consumers largely of 2 things. One, they're simply more satisfying to press. Think of video games.
Everyone's just stimming out hard on buttons. Give me something to tinker with, man.
And 2, they
Give
can
me
be
something
more
to fidget
practical,
with,
giving
please.
us immediate, tangible feedback. It's a reminder
love
that
it. I
sometimes
love
the
it.
best solution is, guys,
Oh,
the
girl, you brought
easier
your
one.
Look
Gotta have
at
the
you.
pro. It's
All right, dude. Thank you so much, Aaron, for that heart me, getting us back out into the algo.
fine.
You have your BlackBerry too.
Yeah, and the Blackberry.
Come to Mama.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. I've missed you so.
Okay, dude. We're bantering. We're bantering. We're bantering. Cute, cute, cute. Okay, chat, knobs or no knobs? Are you guys screen heads, or do you guys like a little tactile thing in your life? You guys know how I feel about it. I love a good button. I love a good button. I have so many buttons near me at all time. I have a Tamagotchi I fidget with. Okay, I even keep pens nearby so I can take on and off the cap. I just like playing with stuff. I like fidgeting with stuff, okay? I'm a button head, okay? I like a good knob. I like a good button. You're too uncoordinated to drive manual? Wait, what? You drive manual? That's so freaking cool. I'm jealous. Oh, wait, you don't drive manual. You're too uncoordinated. Oh, okay. Sorry. Techno was replying to Hannah. Every vehicle they've owned has been manual. Misunderstood that. My bad. You know how I do manual. Poorly, and I flood engines, and I scare people that are trying to help me learn. It's pretty bad. Let's keep going through my videos. I have a lot of little videos like that on the docket that I wanted to do, like the real reason cheese is yellow. We need brain breaks today. I knew we were going to need brain breaks today because it's pretty heavy stuff. We're talking about Milton all day. Okay, I'm doing a lot of stuff, all right? We're talking about climate change. We're talking about AI and robots. The reason cheese is yellow. Do you guys know why? Well, you're about to.
This is a story about a lie that we've been told our whole lives.
They're not about to tell me cheese is not yellow, right? Is that what's about to happen?
It's a story about marketing, economics, science, and biology. And most importantly,
it's fucking fake, isn't it?
It's about why a lot of cheese is orange.
Abby, what is up? How are you? Guys, I'm going to lose my blazer. I'm getting a little sweaty. I'm going to lose my blazer. I'm going to grab another water. Dyeing cheese likely. Do you think it's yellow dye? It's marketing? Ooh, we're sus of the yellow cheese. It's everything. Wait, I want to watch this too. Marketing isn't everything. You're not wrong. And this is a good time to tell you, if you haven't already followed the YouTube channel, you should definitely get out there and follow the YouTube. It's the first clickable button. If you want something to click. Okay, let me go get my water. I'll be right. Sorry, I was marketing.
HI Saint, you're the best boy.
Megan, thanks for the heart me. Thank you for supporting the broadcast, you guys. See, the marketing's working. Marketing is working. I didn't lose the blazer. Okay, we're blacked out today. Realizing that we're like we have black on black on black. Very unlike me. I usually wear like at least one bit of color. Hello, Megan. Oh, you weren't even here for the marketing push. You just did that on your own volition, your own accord. Hey, yo. Okay. I am not neglecting Twitch chat today. Sebastian says, I'll never not buy crap cheese. I fell for the marketing. Megan, we're about to learn why the real cheese is yellow. The real reason cheese is yellow. I'm misreading things already. Joshua on YouTube is asking, do you go clubbing sometimes besides the birthday party? Joshua, I'm not going clubbing tonight. I'm going to a bar / like a restaurant. I haven't been clubbing in a long time. And the last time I went clubbing, I don't even know if you would consider it. Oh, the tattoos bring in color. You're right. I always have color on me. No, I am not going clubbing. I'm actually going to go probably just have a good burger and a brew. And then, yeah, the last time I went clubbing, I think was like at a dance club. And it wasn't really clubbing. I don't know if you consider that clubbing. I just wanted to go dance. So I went dancing. You know what I mean? All right, let's find out what the real reason cheese is yellow, Jet.
Cheese making basically starts here.
Is the volume good?
I know. It seems like we're starting a little bit early on in the process, but hang in there with me. Animals like cows, buffalo, goats, sheep, they naturally eat grass, which gives them the nutrients they need to produce milk. And that milk gets turned into cheese. That is one vascular
a learning
order,
channel.
by the way. In the 12 and 1300s, sheep were often the main producers of milk. But the catch was that
a sheep can turn their grass intake into either wool or milk, but not the same amount of both simultaneously.
That's Paul Kinston, former president of the American Dairy Science Association and a multi-published author on the subject of cheese.
Cheese, right from undergraduate work, and then through graduate school became my love, my first love.
And talking about love, just hold on one second.
Oh, must be nice.
And talking about love, if you love Vox content as much as Paul loves cheese and I love French fries,
Ethical Reacts.
You should know about
Ethical
our
Reacts.
membership program. It's the best way to.
This video came out 4 hours ago, chat. We're ethically reacting to the ad, okay? It's an ad. We're getting added.
Explain this. I've been filming all day and haven't had a chance to have a snack. So, weeks of work go into the making of every Vox video. And that goes from weeks of work go into the making of every Vox video. And that includes things like writing, scripting, animating, editing, filming, talking to experts like Paul, fact-checking everything. All of that takes
You love to see people
time
living your
and
life,
effort.
man.
And
You're living your
support from our
dreams over
members
here, dude.
Makes all that time and effort possible.
His shirt's so cute,
if you
too.
want to ensure that videos like the ones that we make keep getting made on the internet, the best way that you can do that is by joining our membership program. So if that's something that speaks to you, go to vox.com/memberships and join today. Now,
Okay, ethical
back to the
ads.
video.
Ethical ads.
Switching the milk
Reacts
used
here.
for
Okay.
cheese
We're
from
back.
this
We're back.
to this had a profound effect on people's perception of cheese, all because of something in the grass, beta-carotene.
Beta-carotene is a complex compound that creates color.
It's what gives carrots and apricots and sweet potatoes their signature orange.
Yeah.
Grass,
I knew
when
that.
it's lush and green and in season,
But why is the cheese
contains
yellow?
beta-carotene. When sheep process the beta-carotene in grass, it doesn't make its way into the milk. Therefore, sheep...
I was going to say, milk is like super the opposite of color, right? It's white. It's a lack of color.
Cheese is
Where's that
pretty
black?
much
No,
always
black's all the
naturally
colors, right?
white.
In the cow, it's a different metabolic pathway. Beta-carotene goes into the cow, passes into the milk, is part of the fat in milk, and then gets concentrated in the cheese. And that's what gives cow's milk cheese its yellow color. Cheese made in sort of the spring, early summer, always has been recognized as really yellow, which it is, and also higher in quality. I mean, it was always revered.
Because of that, people really wanted yellow cheese. But cheesemakers, they wanted to make money.
And a second change in terms of marketing that happened that became really important. Cow's milk forms cream easily. So cheesemakers figured out pretty quickly that they could skim off some cream before making cheese to make butter. Butter had a better price in the marketplace. But the problem with the cheese was with less cream.
It's just optics. They were like, I need it to be more yellow. And then the cheesemakers were like, we've got you covered. We could do that for you.
Carotene carrying over because it's in the butter, and so it didn't look as good.
Farmers were ending up with yellow butter and pale cheese, but they realized that they could scam the system by dyeing the cheese to look like it was full of that beta-carotene filled fat.
So that begins to happen in the 1400s, 1500s, and they use things like saffron or marigold or
Ooh, a saffron infused cheese kind of sounds fire though.
carrot
What?
juice.
Oh, what?
Everything changed once these bad boys hit the market. The annatto seed. The seed comes from this shrub that grows in South America.
What?
The Dutch, who followed in the wake of the Spanish colonizers as traders, learned about annatto and they saw a market. So in the
Everything is a lie, Mama Kimby. I am getting my mind blown right now.
1600s, they began to export
I did not
annatto
pre-watch
from
this.
South America to Europe, because there aren't a lot of really good colorants available, and Europe is getting very wealthy and they like colorful things. And so it didn't take long for cheesemakers to realize they could replace these expensive colorants like saffron or marigold or carrot juice, because they're not very intense. And annatto was superior and it was cheap, and cheeses then began to be either surface applied with annatto, like the Dutch did for Gouda, or it was added to the milk to make English hard-pressed cheeses like Cheshire and cheddar.
Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
From rich spring milk.
Yeah, they've been modifying the food since the jump, dude. Come at me, bro.
Beta-carotene. So the coloring was for marketing, and this then becomes the tradition. Over centuries, this is the way real cheese is made.
And that's why today you still get cheeses that look like this. With factory farming, cows aren't as grass-fed as they used to be. Their diets tend to include a lot more corn and soy. But because we've been used to centuries of saturated colors of cheese, none of that really matters when it comes to marketing.
We never stood a chance, dude. Hannah.
We still expect our cheddar to maintain a golden hue, and you can still thank annatto for that. Annatto is used all over food too.
Annatto. Wait, I feel like I should go grab my Cheez-Its right.
Often making its way into many other cheese-adjacent snacks, all of which—
No!
And the investigation begins.
I've got goldfish. This is a cheese-adjacent snack. All right. Does it have annatto in it? Whey, sugar, onion, red bell peppers, paprika.
Did you all really accepted CHEWSDAY to be natural?
No. No, not really. I just want to see if annatto's in here. Doesn't look like there's any annatto in these. You might say there's not annatto.
And also, when was the last time you had a snack that smiled back at you?
How am I snap into another Slim Jim? It has jalapeno peppers in it? That's kind of key, dude. No, right. Damn, I'm actually surprised on how many, things I recognize in this. I mean, obviously there's shit like folic acid or whatever that I don't know what that is. But, a lot of this is just, yeast and red bell peppers, paprika. Oh, paprika extract for color. It says paprika extract for color. At Slim Jim. Okay. Sorry.
Which carry on that long orange legacy. But if you go to your local grocery store, you'll see that the cheese is varied. Take this cheddar, for instance. There's the yellow dyed cheddar.
Everybody tag Slim Jim.
And then there's the undyed white cheddar.
Do they even have a TikTok? I'll make a TikTok for them.
You might be able to find the perfect in-between
tag it.
grass-fed cheddar cheese that's naturally tinted with beta-carotene. Which one you prefer is up to your own taste and expectations.
So, what did we learn, chat? What did we learn? I'm gonna queue up the next video. Cheese. Hi, Sharky. Yes, indubitably. Cheese. We've learned that everything is a lie. Can't even buy a jar of pickles without yellow number 5. Are you for real? I think there's one brand in your store without it. Chicky, thank you for sharing the live. I appreciate you. White cheddar is the truth. Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, this is cheddar jack. But it's yellow too, so my natural gut was to go check out the goldfish to see what was really going on. Do they have a TikTok?
And this is why it is time to make your own cheese.
Get churning. I feel like every time a non-US chatter tunes into this broadcast, we blow their minds with some USA facts. Ooh, sir. Ooh, sir. Ooh, sir. Oh, I think Chick just did that.
Widely, masks hide every face. Footsteps
The Slim Jim dance. Yeah, Avi, I'm sorry that we are this way. Sebastian! Oh my god, yes, let's go! Sebastian on Twitch just donated a sub to Slim Jim. Let's go! We have Slim Jim as a sub on Twitch now. Let's go, Sebastian! Let's go! Let's go! That is so sick. Thank you, Sebastian, over there on Twitch. This is how it starts, chat. This is how it starts. Okay, they get a sub, and then all of a sudden they're snapped into the broadcast, and I'm snapping into some Slim Jims, babe. Let's go. Thank you, Sebastian. So tight, dude. The bit goes hard. The bit goes hard. Should we tune back in to Milton? I need an exact prompt for you to use the emote maker to get you.
W's in the chat for Sebastian on Twitch.
Let me see if I can send it to you. I don't have blonde highlights anymore. I think it's this. I'm gonna send it to you in a DM. On I think it's this. Wait, no, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Ignore that, Chicky. Ignore that.
I got a really good ricotta and Labani cheese recipe as anyone wants.
Thank you, partner. Kairu blowing it up with that hat and mustache, darling. I do appreciate you while I'm clicking buttons over here. Ah, that's it, I think. And then minus the blonde highlights this time. Boom. It's the second one. Chicky, I'll go ahead and just S that out. Boom. Delete it. There we go. Bye, Webby. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you staying with us throughout all the chaos. I hope to catch you very soon. Thanks for the games last night, too. Okay.
Making sure the overlords know we are doing things, lol.
Yeah, thank you so much, Kairu. I appreciate you letting my overlords know that we are up to nonsense over here. Hannah, welcome back. Hannah, were you checking on the Slim Jim thing? Because Slim Jim just got gifted a sub over there on Twitch. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. Hannah, thank you for the heart. Me, I do appreciate that. And so do my corporate overlords here at a Tic Tac. Tickety tack for the overlords.
V, can you please give Saint some love? Because I want to and I can't.
Oh, yeah, you got it. You got it. Here, we'll do a dog cam session. We need a brain break. We need a cozy break.
thank you, V. Hard hands, hard hands.
Okay. Give the doggo some love. I would, chick, I got your DM. I would, but I just can't right now. I can't. Hey, I do got good news on the financial front. I think we reapplied for subsidized housing, guys. Let's go. Okay, big dub. Big dub. Big dub. I think he gets upset because I don't pet him. I'm sitting here for like 5 hours. He needs more attention. You know what I mean? I sit here for like 5 hours at a time and he just wonders why he's not getting more love. You know what I mean? It makes sense. Give Sebastian a treat. Chiquita. I think he's in his room right now.
We will make sure we have Saint pet breaks.
You're right, Aaron. We should have more Saint pet breaks. I do feel bad. Saint isn't an option. I know. He's so cute. He deserves more pets. Look, he fell right back asleep. Tough life the kid leads. I let the camera get too big. Wow. It's too close to my face. Get out of here. It's too close to my face. All right. He works hard. Give nearest dog a treat should be the channel points. I think you're right. We have channel points over there on Twitch to like redeem for treats and whatnots. And I need to change some of those. I made the hydration one more expensive on Twitch so I can drink less water and not feel bad about it. V-Butt zoomed in. I feel like this is how everyone's streams actually look though when you're on live. I feel like this is what it looks like, right? What if I just did stream like this? What if I was just this close always? I think that'd be weird. Imagine I'm just like that close. No Saint, no stream. His eyes are rolling back in his head. Okay, I'll change it. We'll get the Saint camp back. He's breathing so hard. He's so cute. Oh, I forgot that I'm not on gaming mode, so it might be cut off, actually. Let me make this as large as possible. There we go. Alright, you should be able to see him pretty clear now. It's a little close, right? When you zoom it in like that? I don't know. A lot of people prefer to stream that way. I just don't want you seeing the grooves in my teeth that well. Like, I don't want you to see the pores in my skin. What? It's too close for comfort, if you ask me personally. Alright, let's tune back in. And honestly, I think I'm done. I don't know. Is there anything else going on in the world? Honestly, I have not been plugged too much in. Like I said, I've had a lot going on. Been requalifying for like subsidized housing. Been taking a toll. Had a lot of applications and stuff like that this last week. So I've been kind of unplugged, and every time I turn on my thing, it's... Is this real? I mean, this is from NASA. Holy shit. Check this out, chat. Matthew Dominic from NASA, allegedly. We'll see. They have the NASA badge. They don't just hand that out to anyone, allegedly. Okay? NASA flew over the Hurricane Milton 90 minutes ago. Here's the view from the Dragon Endeavour window. Expect lots of images out of this window since that's where I'm sleeping. We'll wait to undock. You could just be in orbit around the Earth and post to Twitter. That's crazy. Did not realize. Well, listen, I don't know about Twitter. Honestly, the way that this works is the verified account is allegedly the guy that's handing out the NASA badges, but who knows who's actually a developer at Twitter? Like, can they just hand these badges out? That's why I was like, wait a second, let me do some digging here. So, it is what it is. It says it's from NASA. Check this out. That's the storm. That's Milton. I don't know if you guys can see it that well. Here's a zoomed in one.
Elon making sure we want Moss a moment even from space.
I mean, it's huge. Very, whoa, you and Tiff and Avi, verbatim. Hey, Chen. Welcome back. And just learned that TikTok lags compared to Twitch stream? Really? Twitch's latency is better? I feel like both are very good. YouTube is the worst latency. All right. It's pretty crazy. Hey, thank you for the W coin. I have a Robotaxi video I wanted to watch.
I feel like people don't realize how big hurricane, typhoon are because of TV models.
When it's laid out like this, it's a little bit more obvious on its actual girth, right? Twitch is very good latency-wise, yeah. Sometimes I'm not great with latency on Twitch, though, because it takes me, like... on my screen, Twitch chat is this big, and then you have TikTok chat, which is this big. So, Chen, thank you for sponsoring today's broadcast with a W Coin Lightning Bolt, TikTok, and a rose. Chen, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Avi says, I feel like the lag is due to distance. Maybe. I don't know how that broadcasting works and what is prioritized or not. Did I hear that SoCal? 1 second. Smart detection. Deny. Did you hear SoCal drivers can claim a piece of settlement for gas?
Squared. That's why even this storm going north of me, we will definitely feel tropical storm type weather.
What? I don't know what that means. SoCal drivers can claim a piece of settlement for gas? What does that mean? Avi Jinx, I also agree. We need affordable real food. Yeah, there's just none of that. Especially in the cities. You just got it in the mail yesterday, says Sebastian on Twitch. I forgot what the lawsuit was. What are you guys talking? Claim a piece of the settlement from whom? From which a settlement from what? That's why even the storm is going north. Definitely feels tropical type. Yeah, there's something about its rotation too that's a little bit different than other storms that have passed through. At Tip for sure. I'd like to look at other country systems and see what can make your system better. Yeah, good luck. Sebastian, there we go. Okay, here's Sebastian's quote. California attorney Rob Bonta is urging California, it's from ABC7. Oh, maybe I can pull up a story on this. Hold on. ABC7. Oh. Yo, Sebastian is on it. Faster than I can type, dude. What the hey? Okay, let's check it out. What are we talking about in chat? This is what we're talking about in chat. Allow? Thank you.
Free cash. It could be coming to Californians who put gas in their cars during a period in 2015. California.
That's so specific. That was 10 years ago.
Attorney General Rob Bonta is urging California drivers to submit a claim for a payment under the state's settlement with gas trading firms for tampering with and manipulating gas prices in the state. It applies to anyone who bought gas between February 2015, and November 10th, 2015. You can also submit a claim on calgaslitigation.com, and you have until January 8th to do that. It's unclear how much money is the payout.
Well, as he gets ready to start tonight, we have learned that Dodgers pitcher Walker Buehler was robbed.
Not tight that it happened, but cool that you can get money back because it already happened, right? So it's like, you know, at least this point you get money back. I don't know. I felt the same way when I was had a Jetta. Well, I still have my Volkswagen Jetta, but I'm also part of the lawsuit about the Jetta. There was like a thing with the diesel combustion engines in Volkswagen. I was actually part of that settlement too. Nice, Shark. Oh, yeah. All right, let's talk robotaxis. I dream of taking a Waymo from Santa Monica. Okay, from Santa Monica into Hollywood. And I have now, all right, been accepted into the beta test. I want to do it so bad. Time to pull up my transactions from 2015. How does one even prove that you got gas in 2015? I was rocking my little Prius, but I definitely was using gas.
Driverless
a hybrid.
cars are here.
Definitely.
But even the robotaxis aren't going to be using gas anymore. So gas is so out. Why did I read this as Winona Ryder? Waymo Ryder. I read this as Winona Ryder.
Just works. This is crazy. Like, I heard about this when I was a kid, but like, it's here now.
But the public is still divided.
I wouldn't trust it.
I just kind of believe that the car should be driven by a person.
I can't imagine a car driving off the bridge and then navigating around here with all the people walking and...
Waymo is in pole position, delivering 22 million driverless miles in Los Angeles, San Francisco, Phoenix, and Austin.
It's been kind of wild in the last couple of years to see the progression of the technology.
What's even easier is to stand in front of one of these cars and tag it. Apparently that's been like all the rage lately is vandalizing these.
All of the learning we had over the last 15 years has started to compound and things are moving faster.
But less tested players, they're about to jump into the ring, including Tesla, whose track record of empty promises could cast more scrutiny on the movement, for better or for worse.
Yo, I can't tell if she's AI. I can't
There
tell.
are a lot of things out there that I just hear people are so excited about other than this day.
I'm Deirdre Bosa, and this week in tech, cruising or crashing into our driverless future.
Okay. That's actually the way forward right there. I think that's how you're going to have to prove you're human.
This week in tech, cruising.
This is it. I think we just found the test. I think we found the test for AI. If you run into someone you think is an AI VTuber, have them write a name on a piece of paper.
If you can't tell, keep an eye on her hands.
I don't know, dude. They're getting pretty good. Aaron, were you here earlier and watched the video about the Avatar? Not the last Airbender, by the way. Not the last Airbender, by the way. It's alpha. There's like a new model just dropped. You weren't. This is a new model. It's AI,
and it's not just about clothes. You can change the whole vibe.
It's getting a little bit better.
Camera angles, you name it.
There was something about the frame rate of this video that had me thinking it was like AI. Like a frame rate thing. I don't know what that was. Yeah, have it like write a piece of paper. I'm not even kidding. Have it do something that only like you could do in real time. Yeah.
San Francisco.
Like have it turn it around too.
Cisco has become a city of driverless cars.
I don't want a human anymore. I want a Waymo.
Google-owned Waymo is
I need to
leading the
re-show
way.
the bendy
Paid
one,
rides
dude.
doubled in just a couple of months, and rider-only miles, they tripled in less than a year.
10 years ago, you had demonstrators with people behind the wheel as so-called safety drivers. And today there is an empty car and you step in and you get driven by the car magically. I think for anybody not familiar with the technology, that this is something very close to magic.
Waymo says it understands the stakes.
Our mission is to build the world's most trusted driver, and the stakes of that are multiple.
What began as a moonshot 15 years ago under
what
the
an AI would do. Listen, Linda. I am an AI. Joke's on you. You've all been fooled.
umbrella, it has become mainstream in some of America's largest cities. It's high-end electric vehicles.
Sebastian over there
can be
freaking
found
out.
all over the roads here in San Francisco. But what hinders its progress in the rest of
It's other Waymos.
America? Skepticism.
In the early days, people set very high expectations for how quickly this technology was going to be ready. And as an industry, we did not meet those timelines.
For many consumers, driverless cars still seem like something from a sci-fi movie. And the number one concern is safety.
If the people that are behind driverless cars wanted to increase confidence, it would be like show me, 10,000 practice runs that worked perfectly.
So Waymo's on a mission to do just that, using data to back up its case. A new public safety hub that compares driverless miles to human-driven miles and concludes that robotaxis are not just safe, but safer. Fewer airbag deployments, fewer crashes causing injury, and fewer police-reported crashes than human drivers. Riders who have taken a Waymo.
Have you seen videos of Waymos parking in their designated lots? Yeah, and then honking at each other in the morning when they're like having a little bit of a road rage moment? Yeah. Yeah, I have. All the honking, yeah, it's pretty funny. Also, though, there's this. This, if anything, is probably the most, like, the biggest thing that's been happening is the cars getting, like, jumped and tagged and sprayed. They've been like tagging the Waymos, just like kids, you know what I mean, being crazy little kids or whatever. But it makes it extra dangerous because, like, if you mess up some of the sensors, I'd imagine like it's very hazardous for the user of it in the car, rather. Like, again, they're just kind of spray painting it, throwing stuff at the car, and these people are just into the Waymo, taking the Waymo. I don't think there's any sound in this. What if they spare the cameras? Yeah, what if they spare the cameras, right? Just take a little bit of mercy on the cameras, and ideally, you know. Oh, I think it meant like spare them, yeah. I think it's on top of the car. It's harder to get to, but if you spray the cameras, ideally the car should stop moving because it can't see around it. In that video I just showed you, it's a little bit long, but after they tag it, the car actually moves away, drives itself to a safe place, and it phones at like I forget exactly what it is. There's a customer support line that answers, and the customer support line is overtaken by a much more urgent call from a different support line. So I mean, in that sense, like there are, I don't know, there's lines of defense, but ultimately it just stops, right? That's what happens. The Waymo stops moving.
They feel
when
safe
if
too.
the cameras were to be sprayed.
I actually felt much safer getting in the Waymo than I do in just like most cars.
Okay, here's the other thing about Waymos is it's not your insurance, right? That's kind of nice. Like if someone were to hit you, and again, most of these Waymos, right, are in cities, Austin, San Francisco, LA, notorious bad driving, okay? People just don't care. I mean, what if that happened anywhere, though? Right? Like, what if that happened anywhere, though?
Especially the way some
Can you clarify what you mean?
Ubers drive.
Like, I get what you're saying, and I get what you're saying it about. I get the emoji. I'm just wondering, like, isn't that true for just anything?
A bajillion %, because they have, like, so many sensors, and, like, that computer sees everything.
A Waymo wouldn't survive in Miami.
Human, because
no.
the computer can't lose attention.
Sure wouldn't.
It's always paying attention to 360 as opposed to human.
As a woman, I am concerned a lot of the time after going home after nights out about like who my
I mean, you could put it in, I don't want to have this conversation actually, but I mean, you know, listen.
driver's going to be, and I think that's the really nice part about it, and that's what's also helping
if there's an individual with malicious intent to that extent, they will figure out a way.
Not be as concerned about safety is because the actual biggest safety concern has been dealt with.
Now other competitors are ramping up their own efforts and looking to capitalize on the moment. There's Amazon with Zoox.
Amazon in this space rolling out.
Okay, this thing looks kind of like a party bus, and I think I'm into it.
Zoox cars later this year or early next.
Its vehicles are more like small buses. And
yeah. You know those little cars that you're allowed to, like, you know, drink on and then pedal, the pedal drinkers? That's kind of what this reminds me of, but mixed with like a more luxury like party bus.
100,000 driverless miles.
Looks like a Beetle, yeah.
Employees here in California and in Las Vegas. It says it'll deploy its fleet in San Francisco soon. Wave is a London-based startup that has raised more than $1 billion. It develops autonomous systems for self-driving vehicles, and it's been testing its technology on British roads since 2018. There's also GM-owned Cruise, resuming operations after an accident in 2023 led regulators to ground its
It's a modern-day carriage.
But the most well-known player talking
It did kind of look like a carriage. Yeah, like a mini party bus. Like, I don't know if it's like a luxe version of a robo-taxi, though. She is giving AI, right? Like, I'm not the only one. When she's kind of like, I get it, it's a news reporting thing, though. You know what I mean? Like, you get taught to speak in a specific way and hold your mannerisms in a very particular way. But it is giving AI.
But the most well-known player talking up the driverless moment, that's Tesla. Elon Musk has been promising an autonomous taxi service As far back as 2016, part of his master.
Yeah, meanwhile, right? It's like the graffiti artists are just like, how fun. Definitely like, you know, I'm just loving this new canvas. Sebastian on Twitch.
Plan part 2. It's still missing one key thing.
I haven't seen a Tesla robotaxi. So today's autopilot is actually
Girl, you're not going to see a Tesla robotaxi. Even Elon Musk said it's not there.
System.
It's really far behind. That could all change on October 10th.
I do remember the abandoned tower in LA, Sebastian on Twitch. I do.
All eyes on the robotaxi event, which is on October 10th. And I think, you know,
oh yeah, guys, there's a big Tesla announcement happening on 10/10. I forgot. It's nothing like the Apple event, but I think that's what they're going to be announcing, right? Is like robo-taxis?
There are no shortage of skeptics.
I just think they're ways off, and you know, whatever Elon rolls out on October 10th, the fanboys are going to be all over it. They're going to get really excited about it, but when you think about the technical capabilities that go into just actually putting this car on the road and then having a trusted service, I think that's years away.
The event itself has already been pushed back from August. And even a great presentation, it doesn't guarantee a functioning, safe robotaxi network.
I expect actually a great performance, showing the car, showing the stuff, but that doesn't mean anything yet. You know, the real test will come. What if the guys drive around with that vehicle, 100,000 people driving with that vehicle for...
Is it 10/10 by chance, Jen?
For 2 years.
And Tesla's
October
autopilot
10th?
technology, which Musk says will serve as the foundation of its driverless tech, it's controversial. And all it takes to put
that apparently unrelated to your birthday. That's also the Tesla day for announcements.
Driverless car momentum in reverse is one high-profile accident.
Oh yeah, that was a funny bit, right? When Elon broke the thing at the last event he had, and he was like, "Oh, this is totally bulletproof." Then he just broke it. Not very bulletproof.
In October 2023, as Cruise was expanding its own driverless taxi fleet, one of its vehicles struck and dragged a pedestrian 20 feet.
And jeez, dude. Yeah, it was with a baseball bat, right? Or something like that? Or was it an actual baseball hurling it at it? Happy early birthday, Chen. It's just a few days away, my dude.
General Motors'
yeah.
robotaxi unit Cruise has dismissed 9 key leaders in the wake of several safety investigations. Those were sparked by a crash in October in San Francisco that critically injured a pedestrian in California,
making clear the risks of having a robot at the wheel. A human driver would have quickly realized what happened, but the sensors on Cruise's autonomous vehicle did not.
That's actually kind of interesting, right? Like, you would hope that a human would recognize that was happening. Of course, you'd think that would be the case. But how many more instances, if that was the only instance, hasn't there been much more instances of human drivers neglecting to pay attention and then harming others too? I'm just saying, based on their logic, if I'm applying their logic to this situation, I'm not coming up with this. That was their logic, not mine. Wouldn't it make sense to go robo-taxis then? Since there's less accidents with robo-taxis than there are with the human drivers? Not my logic. I didn't bring that point up. They did.
Consequences were swift. California's
one
DMV
instance.
issued the immediate suspension of Cruise robotaxis. Cruise's CEO, Kyle Vogt, he resigned a few weeks later, and public perception of driverless cars took a step back. A few years earlier, in 2018, when Uber
Fortnite video was raccoons breaking into a Cybertruck because they thought it was a trash can. Love
was
that.
testing its driverless cars in Arizona
Or a
with
refrigerator.
a safety driver, it struck and killed a woman. Uber suspended all of its self-driving operations in the aftermath and eventually sold off the entire unit, getting out of the race.
Again, I mean, geez Louise, man, how many times a day does this happen by humans? Do you know what I'm saying, though? Like, how many times a day does this happen right here in LA? Probably more than we'd like to admit. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, dude. I don't know if this is enough reason to suspend, like, at least the research for this type of tech.
Race altogether. There have been minor accidents too. A Waymo in Phoenix crashed into a pole on the way to pick up a driver in May. And just a month earlier, Zoox was involved in 2 rear-end accidents causing minor injuries.
Rear end?
Even though Waymo's safety data shows that accidents among self-driving
That puts you at auto fault in California.
are actually more rare than those involving human drivers, these accidents...
I'm going to back that up. I was kind of talking over that very important statistic.
Even though Waymo's safety data shows that accidents among self-driving cars are actually more rare than those involving human drivers, these accidents contribute to an image problem. And
it's optics, sweaty. One is too many. We can have 4,000 a day so long as it's at the hand of us reckless humans. That is nuts, man. The biggest positive of this is less drivers on the road who are barely able to drive, says Sebastian. I say it all the time, just let the Tesla drive you. I swear that it's probably a little bit better and even more empathetic than some of the people behind the wheel. I swear. It does always come back to marketing. Techno's ruined this chat. We're all marketers now. Techno, look what you've done to us. Look what you've done to us. I gotta get rid of me in this camera frame. It's bothering the heck out of me right now. Oh, he's doing his little stretchies. Stretch, buddy. His little ear.
Distrust of technology.
At that time, they were still having glitching.
Yeah, you can hear Techno faintly screaming from the ether now. Do it again.
in the vehicle, where they were crashing and stuff like that. And so nowadays, I still have that fear.
Just as Tesla and Elon Musk are about to jump into the ring with unproven technology.
Would you feel comfortable right now stepping in front of a Tesla driverless car?
No.
No.
And broken promises.
Hell no.
So any customer will be able to add or remove their car to the Tesla network. So we expect this to operate it's sort of like a combination of maybe the Uber and Airbnb model. I feel very confident predicting autonomous robotaxis for Tesla.
This was a real wild, assertion to be made by a CEO. Remember, he was like, hey, shareholders, if you invest in our company now, everyone who owns a Tesla will be able to have a side job. You're actually going to get part-time income by just hitting the button after you go home and you make it home safely from your work. You can just hit the taxi button. And all of a sudden, you can make side money because your car will automatically operate as a taxi. Autonomously driven taxi. Never happened.
Next year.
Never happened. Was back in 2019.
Never materialized.
Probably 2 years from now, we make a car that has no steering wheels or pedals.
Still making the same promises in 2023.
What a lot of investors come back to, or everybody, is your promises of full autonomy. And you seem to be saying, again, it's close.
In my opinion, we probably will.
There's a number of qualifiers there. I think, in my opinion, we probably will. So.
Yo, call him out, dude. Hey, yo, language analyzer alert. A lot of qualifiers there, sweaty. Hey, yo.
You probably will. When?
Whatever happened to interviewers like this, dude? Combative interviewing is so much more fun to watch.
I mean, it does look like it's going to happen this year.
It didn't happen last year. One important statistic in testing driverless cars that experts look at is critical disengagement, or how many miles the autonomous vehicle can drive itself before a human needs to intervene. The system encounters a situation that it cannot safely handle on its own.
I say we don't create cars, though, that don't have steering wheels, brother, because we're going to need to, I want to be able to stop the car, too, man. You know what I'm saying?
Waymo cars can drive around 17,000 miles safely on average before a human driver.
That was a good cut, Sebastian.
With Tesla, it's only about 170 miles.
Oh man, dude, that is nuts. The contrasting bit between these numbers is ludicrous, dude. There are literally miles and miles between 170 and 17,000. What a vast difference of consistency we have between Waymo and Tesla.
That Waymo's technology is
Louise,
more reliable and presents lower safety risks. That's critical for building trust and scaling its services. Much of the gap has to do with a fundamental difference in Tesla's approach. Most of the existing driverless car industry relies on a variety of sensors, lidars, radars, microphones. But Elon Musk has insisted that if humans can drive on vision alone, then cars should be able to as well. So as of now, Tesla FSD uses only cameras.
We've yet to see a camera only.
I feel like I brought this up before, but the fact that Tesla hasn't leaned into LiDAR is even more of a reason, or at least another reason, right? that it probably won't happen unless the new iteration, like the new fleet that comes out for Tesla, relies solely on LiDAR. I don't think you could do, because cameras can be really unreliable. I don't know how to explain it, but like we watched that video on LiDAR versus like cameras and like the way that they're able to interpret the objects around them. The difference is night and day.
Only system
It's night and
our
day.
level of performance from a safety.
We could
and scale
rewatch that
perspective.
video.
It's a cheaper strategy too, which would make scaling up much easier, but largely unproven.
It's easily to construct cases where the camera will not see, like you're driving into a tunnel and the tunnel is completely dark. So if there's a traffic jam right after the
Great example.
tunnel entrance, you would crash into that. A LiDAR or radar would see that. I mean, not see, but notice there's cars blocking the way. So this is why I think more sensors is better than less sensors, at least when we're talking about autonomous driving.
Elon Musk is pulling out all the stops for October 10th, Robotaxi Day, calling it the most significant moment for Tesla in nearly a decade. Wall Street is already thinking ahead to a driverless future.
Jim, I know you saw this Bernstein note today where they argue if it hadn't been for Gen AI, we might be talking about this year as the year autonomous driving turned a corner.
We could still look back on 2024 as the year of the robotaxi.
These things happen slowly then quickly. I think that's how many technology transitions happen. We're still in the part of the curve where in the cities we're in, it's quite significant, and it's very visible in San Francisco. You go there and you see Waymos all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, there's only a few forms of like transportation you don't need vision, right? It's like you take a taxi, you know, something that you don't have to interact with. I don't want to say rely on the tech either, right? Because you need the wheel, you need the brakes, you need to be able to intervene. A human needs to be able to intervene no matter how much it's designed for no interaction. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm going to try to restate that. No matter what the design is, even if it is a design that is supposed to encourage no interaction from the user, i.e. a robotaxi, right? You just get in, you get to your next spot, and you get out. That's great design. But at the same time, you should have a steering wheel and some sort of interaction that the user could take over in case something happened. A malfunction, right? Something like that. Something to override the system. A button at the bare minimum that stops the vehicle from moving forward.
And as driverless networks scale, there's going to be
That's not
winners
crazy.
and losers.
I don't think that's crazy.
One of the fiercest debates surrounds ride sharing. Why talk to a stranger? Sit in someone else's car. Tip a driver if you don't have to.
They have no emotion. They don't want chit chat. They don't want to ask me how I'm doing. They don't talk about the Eagles. They just drive.
Uber seems to be hedging for such a future, citing partnerships with Waymo, Cruise, WeRide, Wave, firmly putting itself right in the middle of the shift.
I think all of these technologies are going to bring a safer driver to the road, and it's going to be affordable and available to everybody.
And I'm breaking. Tesla unveils LiDAR, you know, the technology that's already been here.
And hopefully people will truly start ditching their personal car to have a robot driver who's very, very safe, you know, take them to the places that they want to go. That's ultimately what it's about. And we think that there are a number of companies out there that are building well and are building safely. And we want to partner with many of the players out there.
In Austin and Atlanta, the only way to hail a Waymo will be through the Uber app for now.
Wait, through Uber? I have a Waymo app. I was invited to the Waymo app. I downloaded a whole new app.
The partnership could turn uneasy. In San Francisco, you hail a Waymo directly through the Waymo app. Already providing.
I was going to say, nuh-uh. Down in LA, I used a Waymo app.
Hundreds of thousands of trips since opening to the public.
God, I want to do this so bad. I want to take a Waymo so badly.
Ride sharing has become commoditized.
I want to take it to the milk place. The cookie. No, Papa, don't go. Papa, where are you going? No. Santino. He's just on the ground now. He left us, chat.
Users and drivers can toggle from Uber to Lyft, looking for the cheapest ride or the highest fare with no switching costs. Robotaxis, though, it's all about the technology and the data collected, proprietary to those companies. Some reports estimate that Google and other investors.
So Sebastian, asking the really important questions on Twitch right now. Why don't we have a remote driver in the States to reduce the latency? This is paid supervised each drive. I don't think this is, I didn't think this through enough. It's just an idea. There is like a, again, the video that I watched about the Waymo getting tagged. What happened as soon as it was tagged, the car itself notified, presuming someone that doesn't live in the States, because anyway, the person that answered, someone cut them off and a different dispatch intervened. So again, what instantly happened is someone like Allstate or whatever, you know what I mean? Hi, we've been notified that you've been in an accident. And the girls were like, yeah, we're getting tagged currently. Someone's standing on the hood, like spray painting the car, and like, we don't know what to do. And then the guy was like, just stay inside the vehicle. It was drive to the new outsourcing is the word I was looking for. Thank you. Outsourcing. I was gonna say the person was like, I don't know. Even the guy on dispatch was like, hi, we've been notified that your vehicle, and then they were trying to explain where they are in the world, and there was a disconnect, and then a different dispatch took over, and this guy sounded like, yeah, dude, are you okay, brother? And I was like, this guy sounds like, a 20-year-old in like San Francisco right now. I don't know if I want that guy to be on the end of the phone, like, all right, brother, like, you're just gonna keep moving forward, dude. Like, oh shit.
Have poured $13 billion into
I can't
Waymo
find the video though. It was very funny, Tiff. It was very funny.
Alphabet is planning to pour in an additional $5 billion. Uber, meanwhile, abandoned its own efforts to develop the technology in-house after that 2018 accident and in pursuit of profitability. Now,
and again, I don't think Uber can develop it, right? Like, they don't have the means to do that anymore. They've been acquired like twice since 2018.
It's time to take this technology that is working, that is improving, that will get.
Yeah, the first guy sounded kind of like calming and was just like getting information from them. Like, hi, I see that you've been in an accident. I just want to inquire, like, are you guys okay? Is the car okay? Do you feel safe in your location? You know what I mean? And then the guy got on after was like, yeah, like, we'll just get you to a safe place and then you can get out of it. And we'll have someone come and get it.
Get safer and safer and
You were
safer.
like more concerned about the car than the person. It seemed like
that,
the second guy.
And the commercialization requires, high utilization of the cars, making sure that the repair, recharging of the cars, the fleet management in the city works and works economically. And that's what this partnership between ourselves and Waymo is all about.
But what might stop companies from deciding they're better off cutting out the middleman? Driver wages for Uber and Lyft have historically increased, but driverless cars don't have labor costs, and their hardware and maintenance costs will only come down. An important leg up against the rideshare giants in the long term.
Waymo can absolutely be profitable. We have made massive improvements already on cost reduction for what it takes to operate our service, as well as the price of our platform over time. We're getting more effective at generating revenue from our vehicles as well. And we believe, of course, that it's possible to make not just a viable, but a compelling business around this.
Waymo could eventually undercut Uber and Lyft on pricing. Still an open question, though, how long it takes for driverless cars to become mainstream.
Chen, hasta luego. I will see you soon. Thank you so much for hanging out with us this morning.
And become profitable on their own.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I missed a whole subby. What the heck? What the heck? Kitty teddy bear? Yo, thank you so much. What the heck? Subbed over here on Twitch. That's actually incredible. Thank you so much for using your Prime Gaming on me. Thank you. I don't plug that enough, but if you do have Prime Gaming, you have to get one free sub a month, and you can get it right here, dude. It's you, Sam Piranha. Oh, I see Piranha's in the middle. I was like, who's Kitty Teddy Bear? Hey, Sam Piranha just subscribed on YouTube. Let's go. Or not YouTube, Twitch. Let's go. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's go.
But if 2024 is any indication of the future,
welcome to the Twitch squad, dude. Hey, that was a pretty interesting video, though. I think I've been extremely interested in autonomous vehicles. I'm about that life. Welcome, dude. Hell yeah. We got a new sub, baby. That's crazy. We have 12 subs over there on Twitch now. Thank you so much. What the heck? That's actually nuts. Sam Piranha, welcome.
New subscriber. Come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
Well, shoot, chat. You literally subbed and then you saw my arm. Well, hey now. Yeah, I was just giving Santino some love, and he was just on the ground being a little ham. Oh yeah, the villain stuff. I have to pee-pee again. I have to pee-pee again.
The nicest army.
It is the nicest army. We're a big little army at the same time. I love it. We're a bunch of peoples, but little beans. You know what I mean? We're like a soft crowd, if you will. Okay, we're out here. We're growing, but we're gentle. We're not a crazy army. You know what I mean? We're a soft army, an army of softies, if you will. The cuddliest of armies. I'll leave you with our leader, Saint of the Cuddle Army. I have to go pee-pee again. Speak for yourself, Chicky. Over here wielding the chancla, I see, okay? Here, watch my dog. I got a pee-pee. Watch the dog. Make sure he doesn't do anything that I wouldn't do. You know what I mean? Okay, can you promise me that, chat? Will you watch him for me? Go team! Look at those little emotes over there on Twitch, too. I love it. I gotta go pee-pee. Here, I'll move them up. Watch my puppers.
Hi, puppy. Who's the cutest?
You've got the power, do you have to? Bathroom snack, get water, see the sun, pet your pet, donate, subscribe, say hi to chat. We will be right back. Thank you, chat. Intermission. You got the power, do you have to? These are the bathroom, you see. Taking a break just briefly. Don't you worry, don't you fret. They'll be back, ready, set. Streaming will resume, just wait. These freshening up ain't that great. Keep those seats a dancing. Fun will be advancing. Miss you, the bathroom break, but soon you'll see. Stream will start, we'll laugh and play. Oh yeah, we will come back our way. Pixies and fairies to cheer. Holding your seat, never fear. These taking care of biz. Then back to the magic whiz.
Was he a good boy?
Lo-fi beats, old school feel. Chair dancing's the real deal.
He a good boy.
These message don't you doubt.
Yes, boy.
They'll be back shouting out.
You guys want to see the flattest hair of my life right now?
Miss you, the bathroom break, but soon you'll see.
Doing the middle part thing.
We'll laugh and play. Oh yeah, we will come back our way.
Doing like a little. Doing Hanson. Look like one of those debate lords on TikTok. You adulted yesterday. Good for you. Damn, Piranha. What did you end up doing yesterday? I need to adult so hard right now. I need to pay my registration. That's not what it looks like when it's down. It's like, I don't know why it's parting in the middle. Kai said I should put a hat on, but honestly, it's made it flatter, and now I'm embarrassed to go to my barber with this flat ass hair. My barber's gonna be like, "What did you do?"
OMG for your car? You told me about that last week.
It expires in November. They wanted $200 for it, chickie. I had to pay my rent first, dude. I had to
be fine, B. It looks good.
Triggered. Broadcast not over. Broadcast not over. I know. They wanted a lot for it, but I paid my rent. I have enough for it. I'm gonna do it. Maybe tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow? I know. Stop pushing buttons. I'm pushing all the buttons. Okay, I'll push better buttons. Here's better buttons, guys. The villain update's coming. I don't know what the hell means 31.40. What does this mean? What does 3140 mean? Is this real? Chat. Tell me. Yeah, that'll be for Christmas. Nikki said she'll get me the Crocs for Christmas. What song? Is this real? Can I actually murk people as Cruella DeVille? Hey, thank you for those pumpkins, M. Appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the broadcast today. I appreciate that. Hey, yo. Sheena. Hey, Les. Is that a Twitter? Okay, Cruella seems tight, dude. Oh. Sheena. BR. Oh yeah, she looks legit. Wanna play a game? Fortnite. Oh, it's dropping Friday. 4 hours ago. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Sheena. All the Fortnite news. Yeah, I remember watching it. I didn't remember seeing Cruella. October 11th? Just changed the official release date from October 15th to October 11th, guys. That's this Friday. Is it a midnight drop or do we get it for Fortnite Friday? Ooh, fun stuff, dude. Spoopy. Spoopy, spoopy, spoopy. Fortnite Mayors. It's gonna change. Do we know if it's a midnight thing or... Is there a link to an official roadmap? That's actually a very good question. I want to know. You guys got me addicted to Fortnite. Kind of messed up. Kind of messed up, guys. You guys got me addicted to Fortnite. Your dentist appointment today. Good luck, Sam Prana. You got this. You got this. You're gonna don that xenomorph skin? Hell yeah, Sebastian. You better hit me up for some games, dude. Roadmap was leaked, so nothing official. Got it. Play more Quidditch tomorrow. I'm gonna play more Quidditch tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream is a Wednesday, Wifey Wednesday, okay? So, tomorrow we'll do mini games, and then after the mini game portion, we're gonna build the Legos, a Harry Potter Lego, and I'll be playing Quidditch tomorrow. I'll be playing Quidditch tomorrow while Nikki builds Harry Potter Legos. Should be a lot of fun. Yeah. Legos, chatting, and Quidditch. And mini games. It's going to be a big Wednesday broadcast. Usually Wednesdays are. Nikki's got the day off, so we just kind of hang out, shoot the shit. Harry Potter Legos. We're going to play mini games with everybody. With chat, as always. Do a lot of that, and then we'll do Legos and Quidditch. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, Witchy Wifey Wednesday. She's gonna talk about her ingredient list too, posted in the Discord. And what else is she gonna do? She's gonna post a recipe in the Discord, talk about that. Be fun. Should be fun. I think that's it. I mean, that's a big broadcast tomorrow. That's a lot of activities going on tomorrow. Very cozy vibes. All right, let's continue. Let's continue our little 3-month anniversary together today. We're just yapping. Honestly, we're yapping. We're checking out the headlines. We're doing all the things. This is, we're going to get back to Milton just for a little bit here. It is 11 o'clock. You hate missing Wednesdays? Oh, you work from home. You're not missing Wednesdays this Wednesday. Let's go, dude. Yes. Thank God for fall breaks. Can we make it a week? Can we make it a weekly thing past Halloween month, the Witchy Wifey Wednesdays? We could just start calling it that if you guys want. Yeah, of course we can. Of course we can. The Mega Millions is going to be $5 instead of $2 starting in April. Does that mean the jackpot gets higher too? How does that work? That's what makes it witchy, is discussing the Charmed episodes we have watched the last week. Yeah, dude. For sure. We were watching it, by the way. I figured out we're right in the middle of when Leo was like turning evil, prefacing the avatars. We haven't quite made it to the avatars yet. Kyle hasn't been introduced. Like, we're not at that point yet. So we actually have quite a while to go still. I forgot about all that. I totally forgot about that. They said that the higher jackpots are better odds. Yeah. I liked Kyle as a character, though. I really did. I liked Kyle as a character. He was kind of moody. And a little sussy. I like a little sussy character. Like in the teen in Agatha, or whatever. Agatha Along the Way, whatever that show that I'm watching is called. I'm pretty sure the teen is sus. We don't know why, but I'm pretty sure he is. Pretty sure he is. I like that. I get that vibe from Kyle when I first saw it. Let's tune back in. Let's tune back in to Milton. And then I think we should just yap and maybe play some Super Auto Pets for the last little bit here and kind of just take a little breather. You guys want to do that after this? Little check-in with Milton. We'll do Super Auto Pets for the last like 40 minutes together.
That Davis Island. And we have more coverage today.
Yeah, a little brain break. Hell yeah.
Samir Nafsi joins us live with another look at the evacuations underway and
Let's go.
in place for the storm.
Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do a little bit more news and then we'll move into Super Auto Pets for like the last 30, 40 minutes, okay?
So we know 11 West Coast counties under a mandatory evacuation.
This is from an hour ago, so these are the most recent updates we have. These are the most recent updates we have.
Out of Hurricane Milton's path. You're taking a look at I-4 right now where you can see nearly bumper-to-bumper traffic. This scene reflective of I-75 earlier this morning.
Jesus, that's
National
loud.
Guard members escorted by
Why is it so
Highway Patrol
loud?
navigating a congested I-4.
Oh, they opened up the shoulder? Smart.
12 feet of storm surge. We saw all the
I was wondering, I know in some emergencies they'll open up the other side of the freeway because a lot of the images that we were watching last night of like people leaving Tampa, one side is completely full and the other side is just empty.
damage that came from Hurricane Helene just a couple weeks ago, and you do not want to contend with the storm surge for this powerful storm.
We have 2 people that can get on this bus here.
That was intense, right? That siren was a lot louder than the video. Who was the audio expert that freaking ended up mixing this? Because I don't think they're doing a good job. I'm kind of afraid of what's left in this video.
And here on the campus of USF, campus staff telling us they are prepared to transport at least 300 students to a Hillsborough shelter.
I'm a little nervous because it's my first time in a shelter for anything, specifically a hurricane shelter.
I've never been like directly hit by a hurricane in my lifetime, so it's definitely quite the experience.
Hajani Bulai from Jamaica, among the students riding out the storm.
I'm an international student, so I have no idea what's going on, so I'm glad that they at least thought of their students.
Want some fruit?
Yeah.
2 bottles of water?
Students will remain at the shelter till at least Thursday.
It's hard not to be a little bit worried. The fact that we have to evacuate here is like, that's enough to get me a little bit worked up.
Meanwhile, at Burnett Middle School.
I've been through torrential rains, I've lived in a desert, I've lived in a jungle, but I've never gone through a Cat 4.
Terry McConnell, one of hundreds opting to seek shelter.
That's scary stuff. Get in cover. If you're not in a substantial building, find one.
All right, again, just another...
Jeez! Oh my god. Why is that so loud?
Look at
And compared to what's going on in the other
how
clips.
busy it is, as well as people driving on the shoulder. Are turning I-4 into essentially what is now a 4-lane road. People getting out of Hurricane Milton's pathway. Of course, the governor also warning people, as well as Tampa's mayor, to get their evacuation plans in order. We're really getting down to the final hour. We are live in Tampa. I'm Sabrina FC, Local 10 News.
Yeah, definitely people are running out of time. You know, I know lots of folks, I grew up in Tampa, headed north, but now I'm understanding that a lot of folks who waited this long are beginning to head down here to South Florida. Are you hearing that as well, that I-75 and Alligator Alley is also getting pretty packed?
Never mind.
Yeah, Christy, so earlier when we were talking,
I was going to ask a question, but I don't know who would have the answer.
South Florida in Orlando, as we know, Orlando is still very much possibly in the path of hurricane.
I was going to say,
I just
okay,
put away
I'm going
and
to
pat
ask.
down all projectiles, waiting for a friend to move heavy stuff.
Alligator Alley, immediately no. Aaron, I'm glad that you are pinning down all of the projectiles, okay? I don't know. I feel very ignorant when it comes to weather patterns, okay?
Closing shutters tonight.
Literally close the shutters, yeah. Again, I am pretty ignorant when it comes to like patterns of storms, but when I'm looking at Miami and where it's situated in regards to Tampa, right? So Tampa sits in the middle and Miami's at the bottom, and now people are starting to go south, but couldn't it just turn? Like, is that much safer than getting out? I mean, at this point, maybe it is.
Many saying they are going down to South Florida possibly, or just trying to.
I don't know if South Florida is it
entirely, but we can tell you here in Hillsborough County, at least, a number of shelters are open and ready for residents here. We were at one you were able to see in that story just a few minutes ago.
My fear is it will, because that's what Hurricane Andrew did.
Turn, right? Yeah.
Advantage of that.
Looks busy on the roads, but they
Okay,
are moving.
this is an older video. This is live footage currently.
No question. We've talked about.
Oh, it's intensifying again. So it did go down from a 5 last night to a 4 today, back to a 5. Is that what they're saying here? Let's find out.
Taking this very seriously. I got friends that are in Delray, down in Miami
Frozen?
now. Some
Is it
up in
frozen?
Macon,
Okay.
Georgia, Atlanta, St. Louis. Folks have made the decision to.
Yeah, Aaron, even the TTS that you used, that was used for that reading out loud, was very sad sounding.
Absolutely, yeah, and I'm glad to see people are heeding the warning. So, yeah, we've got all eyes on Milton. And yesterday, Ian, 180-mile-per-hour winds.
The longer it
is
sits
what
in the Gulf,
peaked
worse it
out
will be.
with. And its pressure
Yeah, the warm waters are not benefiting anybody, just the
dropped
storm.
below 900 millibars.
Hey, Abs.
I mean, that is an impressive drop in less than 24 hours.
Hey, that's the image, right? This is the tip I think people are going
Truly
to.
absurd, Bob. This went from Category 1 to Category 5 in just 18 hours' time. We did just get the new update, the 2 p.m. in from the National Hurricane Center. So let's check in with Fox Weather's hurricane specialist, Brian Norcross. Brian, that pressure is dropping again, down to 923. The winds are back up. This is knocking on the door of becoming a Cat 5 once again. It did go through that eye wall replacement last night, but it did so in a super efficient way.
Yeah, and it looked like it was going to do it again today, and it may still. The eye is bigger than it was at its maximum intensity. The bigger the eye in general, the less intense the storm is in terms of the max. But looking at it now, I wouldn't be surprised if it's not a Cat 5 again right now. We don't have a hurricane hunter in there at this moment, but they're going to be heading out and checking this out before the 5 o'clock Eastern Time advisory, so we'll get the update then. But look at it. It
All
looks
that out
back
here.
to that pristine, perfectly round, symmetric storm.
Is
with a
Cancun
round
okay?
eye. As we say, it's very rare that things
What
are
the hell?
round in Mother Nature, exactly round. And
What is
when
this
they are,
part
they're
of
usually
Is this
super intense,
what is
like a
this?
tornado. So
This is land,
we'll see
right?
when the hurricane hunters get out there. But as of 2 p.m., 155 is the estimated peak winds. Pressure going back down to 923 millibars. It's in that very pristine piece of atmosphere over very warm water. So no reason to think that it's not going to continue to be extraordinarily strong for a while. There's the way the track went during that eye wall replacement cycle. It's kind of internal process within the storm. Think of it as a top that gets flicked or something, and then it wobbles like that, and then it goes about getting itself straightened out. Well, that's what's happened here. Now we can see, look, we can look right
I haven't seen any
down,
coverage of Mexico.
all
Are they
the way
okay
to
down there?
the surface of the Gulf there. This is a very, very well-developed hurricane, and it's
I didn't
back
realize
on
it was
its path.
passing over
Now,
land
the
down there.
question,
Like,
one
well,
of the
not
big questions
overland,
from
but
this,
like beside it.
set of circumstances that we've seen here today is is this kind of dawdling here and slowing down going to affect the landfall time? I think there's a chance that it will. We were talking about.
I mean, I know it's not a direct hit to Mexico,
tomorrow,
but still, I'm sure they're getting sort of the brunt of it as to what can be expected, right? What's up, Abs? How you doing?
That a little bit later. We'll see how this all developed once all this new information gets in the computer forecast. All right, so here's the timing.
Like
right
Cancun's
now
a very
and the
touristy
forecast.
destination. I mean, they have like a crazy industry down there for tourism, right?
An hour.
Pretty sure that's where my cousin, not my cousins. What is my brother-in-law? I guess would be technically what it is. They're getting married down there.
This part of the Gulf here, where the conditions are extremely conducive, based on everything we know, to having a very strong hurricane or strengthening. Could go up to 160 or 165, then could go back down as that internal process system happens with the eye walls and so forth. And every time it does that, it makes the system
my
bigger.
Steam has to
So the
update. What the hell?
energy gets spread out over a larger area, and that's bad for storm surge. But the idea is, until tomorrow morning, it's still a very strong hurricane, Category 4, solid Category 4 hurricane. Then the whole atmospheric pattern changes, and we get these strong upper-level winds driving dry air into the core. So there'll be a weakening process, and her estimate by tomorrow evening, nominally 8 p.m. Eastern time, as 125-mile-an-hour Category 3 coming ashore, according to the timing as of the morning.
Again, I think that kind of, I'm not sure what is there besides Cancun, but I do know that is just our media working, right? Like our Western media does pick and choose its narratives. That's also like why I was kind of disappointed to see my timeline the way it looked today with like misinformation and somewhat like, no, I don't want to call it fear mongering, because you should be afraid if you live in Florida. You should be hyper aware. And obviously doing what you can do, right? Whatever that looks like for you, it might look different depending upon your situation. But what people pick and choose when they have smaller little communities, I think is even more important than mainstream media. Because as Mama Kimby was talking about, a lot of people put trust in like their creators that they hang out with on a daily. So I don't know why more creators aren't talking about it. You know what I mean? I know why the mainstream media isn't talking about it. And that's not what's going to get clicks, but I feel like, you know, when we're talking about hurricanes, it's multifaceted. It's not just like, oh,
Appreciate you, V, so much.
Appreciate you, Aaron. Of course. And like, I don't know. That's why I like talking about the human impacts of this instead of like, 'cause I don't know anything about storms, but I know people. You know what I mean? I know policy, and I care about that. And I just wish that was more of a topic than the scary bits of it, because it is scary, of course.
Transforming into a more of a comma-shaped system, and what the comma shape is going to mean is
all right. Let's move away from this, huh? Is that okay, chat? You guys want to move away from this and maybe play some games and just kind of get cozy for a little bit? Does that sound good? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think so. I think it's time. Let's get cozy. We're gonna get cozy, chat. Time to cozy on up. Grab a chatter. Cuddle up. Grab your favorite chatter. Grab your PJs. It's time that we do some cuddling, okay? I'm changing it now, chat. Boom. We'll revisit some more news on Thursday, chat. Okay? On Thursday, chat. Hold on to myself. Yeah. Here. We'll do this for a minute. Our emotional support animal is here if you're not. Don't you worry, chat.
Saint Halb, I need cuddles.
He'll cuddle you. Saint's here for us, chat. Saint's here for us. Anyone have any super cool Halloween plans that you want to brag about? So I don't have any. I'm not even going to like a haunted thing this year. I have no plans for that. Okay. The lobby's V-dubs, chat. The lobby is V-dubs. Make Saint even bigger. Oh, you heard that too, huh, Papa? I don't know what that was. Let's not pay attention to it, Saint. We're better than that. I can't change my category either. We're just going to be in the news and events section playing Super Autopets. I hope that the clock app doesn't get mad at me for this. But getting where you fit in, it's V-dub. It's right here. It's V-dub. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Show the cursor, please. There it is. V-dub right there. It's pointing at it. V-dub. I'm going to grab my last water of stream today. I have my water bottle, but I'm going to get a spicy water. It's heavy this week, guys. Alright, I'll be right back. Saint, watch chat. Make sure they don't do anything, okay? Saint, can you handle that? Blink once for yes. Great, you can handle it. You can handle it.
Halloween, let's get spooky. Skeletons dance moving smoothly.
Sainty, who's such a good boy? You are.
In this night, we're Halloween bound. This is Halloween, let's get spooky. Skeletons dance moving smoothly. Ghosts and goblins all around in this night, we're Halloween bound. This is Halloween. Halloween.
Aaron, thank you for the team bracelets. Go team. Go team. I'm talking about. We're doing stuff over here, TikTok. Don't be mad at us. Don't be mad at us, overlords. Please no. Hi. Hi. Got 7 people in the lobby. Let me know if I'm waiting anything. Stop. Yo, Aaron, dude. Thank you so much for the sponsorship. I don't know. Thank you so much for all that you do. Thank you, Aaron, for all that you do. You don't need to do that, though. Thank you so much, man. I'm trying to find my little Tickfinity thing, because that deserves one of these bad boys. Hold on. I know, we're getting some loving over here from Sebastian too. Thank you so much, Aaron. There it is. There it is. Here it is. Thank you, Aaron. A manual gift alert from Aaron sponsoring the broadcast. Thank you so much. Bringing in the cozy vibes. Thank you so much, Aaron. I'm actually in the process of trying to build out an alert for the Cash App so that those go out for those people, especially even on Twitch too, that don't, you know, or YouTube that I'm not monetized on yet that want to support the broadcast. I appreciate that, Aaron. Thank you so much. Oi, got my water, beef sticks. We're locked in, babes. Okay, 7 out of 16. Am I waiting on anybody else? We can start this lobby. I want to run as many as I can with you guys before I gotta go pick up Nikita. Big. Okay. All right. Thank you, Aaron, for that sponsorship coming through the Cash App and the team bracelets. We're going to run this lobby. Hope you guys are ready. Speak now or forever hold your spot outside of the lobby. We'll have another one, or maybe even two after this one. We're going to start it, though. It's a new pack this week. New pack this week. I don't like it. I haven't gotten a single dub yet. I think I got actually one single dub. Panic at the Cisco just joined. What's up, Panic? Don't panic. There'll be another lobby. Don't panic. Was that a silly Billy move? Let's put him at the end. Oh, we haven't gone yet. All right. Here we go. The small fangirls. Small forks. Baby knife. Yeah. Baby knife. You just missed it too. Yeah, we just started. I know. Timing. I'm so sorry, Panic. We'll run a few more though. You want to stick around? If you have the space and capacity to stick around, we'll have space for some more lobbies after this. I'm sorry, Panic. All right, Sebastian took the L. Chicky and Kai took the L on that one. I was reading chat. I don't know who I went against. Wait, that worked though, and it was a cookie. Okay. That's the way. That's the way. Tiff just took me out. Okay, that's fine. That's good. Okay, we sell this guy immediately. Immediately, yes. And then for each battle he's fought, I'm gonna have to hold him for him to make sense for me. We'll do the kangaroo. And we put him at the end. Hey, Mama Kimpy, welcome back. I think we put him at the end because the trumpet will put someone in front of him, so he'll get 2 hits out of it. Actually, if I do this, the kangaroo gets really buffed because he develops a honey perk. So the chain reaction will look as follows, right? He'll get a trumpet. Sam Piranha, yes, I'm gonna run a few lobbies on Twitch, yes. He'll get a trumpet, spawn out. He gets a honey perk, spawn out. That's 3 hits. He's gonna be up to like a 5-7. I like that. We're gonna keep. Oh shoot! I have 9 seconds left on the clock. Oh no. Oh no. What does the churro do? I don't know what the churro did. Thank you for the corn.
I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's cold.
Thank you for the corn.
A good corn, but not. It has the juice.
The wooden corn. It's so pretty. Thank you for the corn. All the juice. I love juice. Sam Piranha and Panic at the Cisco. I'm so sorry. I started this lobby right before you guys hit back in chat. We will make sure that we have a few more lobbies after this, and we'll get you in there. We'll get you in there. I'm sorry, guys. I think I just took an L on that. I think that's what just happened. What did this churro do? Activate ability before other pets with the same trigger? I don't know. We freeze him for turn 5, because on turn 5, the shop upgrades, and then when we evolve on a shop upgrade, what happens is we get access to the next level of pets. So we're going to hold on to that. We're going to hold on to hope and go ahead and use this on him. Waiting patiently, Panic. You got it. New one reds. Oh, M, you found the video. Oh, yeah. Of the Waymo getting tagged. M put the video, the OG video of the Waymo getting tagged up in San Francisco inside of the news and politics section. Thank you so much. I was looking for that video. I couldn't find it. Aw, JJ's puppers looks like my puppers. White dog supremacy. Let's go. That cat is staring like very much a very, very intimidating cat, M. Yeah, Mama Kimby, the game is think of it like a chain reaction. You can build a very, very strong chain reaction that scales really well. So the more you feed the chain reaction, the stronger it gets. The more you evolve the chain reaction, the stronger it gets. Or you could think of it like an RNG game because it's both, right? It's a lot of luck. It's almost kind of like a little bit of gamba. Spin the wheel. Hope you get some good gets, you know? But the thing is to build a chain reaction, and that strategy changes week to week because so does the pack, Mama Kimby. It's kind of weird like that. So even if one strategy worked for you one week, it might not work the week after. For example, this is kind of weak because this guy right here is a 1-4. I did not plan that out well. But his chain reaction's super strong and it scales really well. Some pets have like caps, for example. They can only do like certain things 3 times. Some pets though, they can do things unlimited, right? So you can see how that scales a lot faster and a lot stronger than something that's capped. My purple guy is in second place is the favorite. Yeah, this guy goes dummy quick. This whale shark, you feed him and he starts buffing up real quick. 6 seconds left on the clock. Don't get rushed out from your time. Saint, you're doing that thing again where you get fixated, honey. You okay back there? Kairu! Oh! Oh! We take ties around these parts. Guys, he's like doing the little licky thing again. I don't know. Papa, you okay back there? Like a tick. I always feel so bad because it seems like it's like he doesn't want to do it, but he's doing it anyway, you know what I mean? You okay, Papa? Oh, little dude. Okay, I need to focus up. My little dude. Yeah, the beetle kind of panic. I don't like how he does that either. I'm actually gonna evolve him. Nice. We'll take this guy. And then we want to put the kangaroo behind the strongest guy, probably, which is gonna be my 2-4, I think. Actually, we're gonna give this guy a perk so he can level up real quick. Mama Kimby, he gains 2-2, 2 attack, 2 health each time he's fed a perk. So a salad bowl, though, is a little bit different than a perk. A perk is something that the pet gets to wear permanently, whereas a food item just is a one and done. He feeds him, he moves on. I don't know how to explain that. Because that was my biggest thing, I think, learning how to play this, was learning the difference between a food and then a perk. Something that is like fed to the animal a one-time thing, and then the perk stays on to the pet. Yeah. Shark! You just beat me. Ah. Good job, Shark. Good job, Shark. Okay. So right now it is turn 7. Turn 7 means when it's an odd year ended. I'm so sorry, Sebastian. On turn 7, if you evolve a pet, which I'm about to do with my sneaky little egg, okay? I'm gonna evolve my sneaky egg on turn 7. Why? I'm gonna get the next level of pets. I'll get a level 5 pet. So I got 2 options here, and I don't like either of these actually. I don't like either of these pets. I'm not gonna opt in for that. I will opt in for the salad. Thank God I went to him. Okay. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Okay. We'll stay. We'll stay. We'll stay. We'll stay. We'll hunker down. And whatever you give the whale shark will not work. Oh, that's valid. Yeah. The reason he gets a 2-2 is because he automatically consumes the perk and it's gone. It doesn't work on him. Which is good though in battle because some people will try to make you sick or throw perks at you. Hey, Muhammad, welcome back. You got gifted a sub while you were gone, by the way, from Tiff. Thank you, Tiff, again. How was class? Welcome back, dude. How do you have a badge? You can thank Tiff in chat for that. Tiff hooked it up with a sub for you, a subscription for you. I don't know if Tiff is still in chat, but oh, Tiff just joined. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. You summoned it, Tiff, Mohammed. Yeah, she just joined as you said her name and she joined. It's crazy. The connection, it's the pull between community members. It's been felt. Your phone got too hot. Okay, the slug in front of the kangaroo goes super heavy because he faints thrice. We'll be here, Tiff. Maybe. It's 11:26. We might be here. Okay, the caramel. Boom. I'm giving it to my front guy. I just want him to get hyped up. I want him to get hyped up. Freezing him. Hi, Avi. Welcome back. I don't know if you've been here, but welcome. Boom. A health boy. He's a health boy. Put him in the back. He's a health boy. Put him in the front. He's an attack boy. Chicky running the lobby, I see. I'm about to get knocked out. This is not the way, chat. I have 2 hearts left. I'm about to lose. No worries, Mohammed. Panic at the Cisco on YouTube. Why did you throw away the cookie? What do you mean, why did I throw away the cookie? The cookie is like a level 1, and I'm trying to get this guy buffed up. But obviously, it's not working for me, huh? Panic. He's over on YouTube right now. Panic at the Cisco's on YouTube. I don't know what else I could do. I didn't want the cookie because he's a temporary food. I wanted a permanent fix. I think this is the way. I'm gonna see if I could gas him up a little bit. Tiff's locking into super auto pets right now. Phone's getting too hot. Playing too hard. Damn. Tiff is ending me, dude. Hey, yo. Tiff. All right, this is the comeback we've all waited for. This is when it happens. Right here. This is when it happens. Tiff's throwing nucks right now, dude. See you, bro. I see you. Put him up, Tiff.
Light shining in, shadows creeping in, ghostly figures. On a night so dim, witches dancing, barefoot on the green, Halloween magic like you've never seen.
Okay, what you can't see right now is how cute Sebastian's being on the ground. Saint is like overlooking Sebastian, who's laying right beneath him. Has more health. Oh, Panic's back. Hey, what's up? Yeah, he gets a 2-2. So if the cookie's I think the cookie's a 1-1 and it's temporary. So if you give him a perk, it costs the same as buying the cookie, but you get a permanent buffer, which is the 2-2, which is more than the cookie, and you get it forever. Well, I'm about to lose. We're going to be spectating in a minute here, guys. Especially if I play Tiff or Chick next. It seems like they're running this lobby. Look out for Tiff and Chicky. I'm playing Shark. Shark beat me last time, though, so don't don't hold your breath on this one, but... Did you have a pet behind this? Hey, Lexi? He's not going to get his trumpets because he's now the last pet. So what had happened here in Sharky's rotation was the groundhog must have got pushed to the back somehow and now is not going to gain those 2 extra trumpets. The trumpets will show up before the last pet. So the last pet in this case, right, in Sharky's case, has a pet that, well, gets more trumpets. So that's not going to work. You see? And he can't have the trumpets. But he did have the honey, so he had a faint anyway, which is good. I can't believe I skirted by that. That was crazy. I still have one life left. But I'm gonna just do this, man. I want to get my little shark as high, my whale shark as high as possible here. So this is a food, and I don't want that. I want the perk. I'll do that. Ooh. This might actually be the comeback we were all waiting for. Wait. There's a way forward for me, I think. The small forks might have a mighty comeback. You better watch out. These small forks have 3 things, okay? Or 4. I don't know. How many does a fork have? You would think it'd be 4 spikes, but I guess it just depends. Because a salad fork has 3, right? And then a regular fork has 4. I have to check. Has 4. Let's go. Tiff! Wait. Oh, I thought I had something going here. Tiff. Let's just pretend this didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Because this doesn't always happen. I'm down. I'm down for the count. I'm out of the lobby. Let's spectate the game. I'm going to judge people's pets. Here we go. Who am I looking at? Oh, it's Chicky. So Chicky's got 1 coin left. They're rolling. They're going to hate that I'm on their screen right now. They're going to absolutely hate the fact that I'm looking at what they're doing. Okay, so he's acting as an attack boy, which is pretty clever. Got pancakes on the freeze over here and another cucumber, huh? What you going to do with that cucumber? Who you going to put it on? Probably the guinea fowl, huh? Because every time he's injured, the guinea fowl develops 4 trumpets, so it'd be smart to put him on that. Is it worth it for the $2 a month? What do you get for that? Do you get like special skins or something kind of fun, quirky like that? No, I'm not going to go away. I honestly don't even know how to go away. There's no button that is very obvious that's like, want to spectate someone else? Oh, here we go. See what Tiff's up to. We'll come back to you, though, Chicky. We'll come back to you. All right, Tiff's got 3 coins left. I'm unsure what their next move is. With 4 seconds left, Tiff's phone might have frozen here. Or unless they have a pet, they're doing something with those extra 3 coins. They just let sit here. Damn, Tiff said, I don't need those 3 coins. I know what I'm doing, dude. Sam Piranha. Oh, nice. Lock down your own username in Super Auto Pets. I'm just Vdrees on Super Auto Pets. Very original naming nomenclatures happening, okay? Oh. Tiff didn't need it. Tiff's OP, dude. Tiff's going on pure muscle power. Checking in with Hannah. Welcome in, Kairu. Yeah, I did make my name Vidries on all platforms, so it's easy to kind of shout my own stuff out. So, like, again, shameless plug here. If you haven't followed the YouTube but want to, you should. It's just Vidries on YouTube. Exclusive videos go out over there that don't come on TikTok sometimes, too. So, check it out. Check it out, check it out, check it out. We just hit 1,200 subs. Let's go on this YouTube. Thank you guys. Fuck yeah. Oh. It's growing. Let's go. Hype. Hi, Kairu. We're going to play at least another round of Super Auto Pets if you want to jump into the next one, too. Yeah, she did put that cucumber on the guinea fowl. I thought she was going to do that. That was Chicky's screen we were just looking at. Now we're looking at Tiff's screen. With 8 coins left, dude. This is crazy. Yeah, I was like, dude, Tiff's team is cracked over here right now. Checking with Shark. They're sweating. Shark screen. 1 heart left. Oh, gosh. Ooh, this groundhog and black neck still. Get rid of this bear in the back. What are you doing with the bear in the back? Shark, what happens with this bear is if someone in front of you, faints this pet, they get the whatchamacallit, right? The honey. So they'll automatically have a faint, but you won't. You gotta get that bear out of there, dude. You gotta move it up one. Get that bear out of there. I think TikTok is taking people's phones out, okay? Hannah, that was sweaty. What, you're done? Is it gonna come down between Chick and Tiff, I think? Sorry, I'm looking at Sharky. She's all the way up here. I was like, oh shit, wait, is Sharky? 1 life left. I would freeze the chocolate maybe, and then I would probably... If Sharky made it through, I would have tried to freeze this guy, got rid of these 2, and threw him up there maybe. It's not wanting you to stay in the stream, probably because I'm not in the right category anymore. I don't know. It was also making Tiff's phone hot or something too, and a lot of people have had echo today. Maybe they're pushing some cool update right now or whatever, But we're no longer doing news. We are doing cozy vibes. If you eventually get a job, should you rebrand? What do you mean? Do you think you're not your image is too edgy or something, or what? What do you mean? I don't think you would need to rebrand unless it's not appropriate for work. If I got a job tomorrow or whatever somewhere else that's not I don't know, a school or something, I wouldn't rebrand. I don't know. I would hope the job that is hiring me appreciates my brand. Like Sam, because it means stay-at-home mom. Oh, from stay-at-home mom. Oh. Huh. It might be a misleading nomenclature to use if you're not a stay-at-home mom. But I mean, is it kind of like being a teacher or something? You still experienced it. You still can speak from your experience as a stay-at-home mom. I don't know. That's a good question. I think it's just a personal preference at that point, Sam Prana on Twitch is asking me if they should rebrand since if they get a job and they're not a stay-at-home mom anymore. I don't know. That'd be your call, I think. Maybe I should rebrand as Sassy, stay-at-home streamer. Sass. Dude, it's the battle of the bulls over here, dude. Oh my god. Oh my Christ. Homeward Bonds for Sassy? That's what you think of? Oh, the cat from... Oh my god, what a throwback, dude. Sassy the cat? Dude, that movie... Oh my god, that movie made me cry as a child so hard. I don't think I've ever cried as hard from something that wasn't like a scraped knee at that point in my life until I saw Homeward Bound. That shit got me. It hurt. It hurt my heart, bro. 3 to 4. Let's go see what Chicky's up to. Yo, they've already prepped. I don't think I've ever seen the second movie. I only watched the first one. Where the red fern grows got you. I don't think I've ever seen that either. I had to read it, but I don't think I've ever seen the movie. You know, it was a really good movie that I hadn't read the book, nor had I seen the movie before getting into the curriculum program that I did. It was called, like, Ender's Game. Ender's a Game. Hey, partner, thank you so much for the hat and mustache. I do appreciate that hat and mustache. Thanks, Shark. Yeah, Ender's Game. Ah, dude, that's actually a great book and great movie. Oh, dude, Tiff is dominating, brother. I need to know this lineup. Hold on. We're going back to Tiff for a second here. Yeah, Ender's Game was so good. I'm not even sure what's going off here. Hi, Ceci. How are you doing? I'm not sure exactly what's going on here. We have a walrus, and he's kicking back one. And then you get fired off when friend ahead gets hurt. Thank you so much for the corn. Let me go ahead and push some buttons for you over here.
I really like those.
What do you like about corn?
Thank you, Kairu, for the juice.
Up good, Vietnam. It has the juice.
It has the juice. Oh, big moves are happening over here. The pancake perk is better, says Panic at the Cisco on YouTube. Is it? That was probably smart with the watermelon there. That's crazy. This guy is buff over here. Oh, it's because when a friend gets a perk, he gets attack, right? Oh, I bet that's been going ham. That's what's been doing it, right? Oh, this will be tight. This will be a close one. 36! Hey, yo, Chicky! Let's go back to Chick, dude. She made some money moves on that one, dude. Oh, she's... Oh, no. Couldn't get him to 3. Yo, two melons go crazy. 2 melons go crazy. What'd that robot do? I can't get the robot out of my head from earlier with the flipping it down, reversing it. I don't even know. Throwing it back. Crazy. Kitty, Sam Piranha on Twitch says the other reason they want a job is because I don't have to ask to spend money. Oh. He says I don't have to ask, but that's just you. Yeah. I kind of feel the same way. Like being a part of dual income, right? Like sharing finances and shouldering that burden together and arranging whatever works best for your situation. Totally. It's definitely a work in... Dude, Chicky is pulling it out right now. Tiff's locked in, but Chicky's giving a run for the money here, man. It's back to 2v2 on the hearts. But I feel you, Sam Prana. It's a give and take for sure.
Chicky went watch this.
She sure did, huh, Kairu? Hot now, though. Super spooky season on the broadcast. Kyrie's back too. I'm sweaty now though, Kyrie. I've been wearing that hat for like 3 hours, dog. I'm like sweaty now. It's a lose-lose battle for me, okay? And then I have ADHD, so I hyperfixate on things and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I can't be the only one that gets super self-conscious, like when they go to the hairdresser, though. I'm always like profusely sorry. I'm like, I might have like, I don't know, dandruff or something today. I apologize. Or God forbid I actually have hair product in my hair. I never stop saying sorry after that. I'm just like, dude, I'm so sorry. I used some product this morning. I'm so sorry. You might see some flakiness. It's not dandruff this time. It's just hair product. I'm so sorry. I'm excited though. I like getting my hair cut. I really like my barber too. She's a really nice lady. Oh, I forgot about my neighbor Sandy, dude. Sandy, I met this really cool lady in the elevator. Her name is Sandy, and she always gives Sebastian like bear hugs. You know what I mean? Like, she's the nicest lady. She's a little bit older. My barber's kind of young. I think she's younger than I am, and she does a great job. But my neighbor is the nicest lady, and her name is Sandy, and she cuts hair, and she said if I need a haircut, I could hit her up, and I didn't do that. I should have done that. Chiquita! 1-to-1! Dude, they're going tit for tat over here. Yeah, I had the same barber for like 5 years. Literally from when I moved down to LA, I had the same barber until 2020. She wouldn't let me wear a mask in the chair. She wouldn't allow me to wear a mask in the chair. And I never went back after that. I just thought that was weird because it was like 2020 and I was like, I just need a haircut, lady. 1v1, dude. The hairy bagels versus the alleged millionaires. Here we go, 1v1. It's impressive to cut your own hair. I mean, I also have my friend Brennan. He literally went to cosmetology school in Florida, got his credential, and then moved to California where it didn't work. And he's back in his hair school too right now. Paul Mitchell or something like that. Yo, Tiff's over here plotting. Let's go check out Tiff's screen real quick. Dude, Tiff was so close to being on the precipice of this being a 3 ox. All of these are like one away except the guy in the front. This is tough. Here we go, chat. Focus up. Yo! So many trumpets, dude. Oh my god! Chiquita! Chiquita with the dub, dude. Great job, Chicky. Yo, here is Tiff being the gracious competitor that she is. Oh my god, dude. Here. Let's make another one with friends and create V-dub singular. You were doing that while also doing a report. No, you couldn't do anything against those trumpets. It was absolutely ridiculous, man. Chicky rolled all of us in that one. All right, get in where you fit in. This might be the last lobby. I'm looking at the time now. Depending on how long this lobby goes, this might be the last lobby, so get in where you fit in. Ooh, Mama Kimmy just posted dog pics. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert, more dog pics in the pet section. Hell yeah. I just happened to be on the pets page when you dropped that in there. Happen to be sitting in the pets. Sometimes when I want a little bit of a cozy vibe too, I open up the pet section of the Discord and just scroll up. Does anyone else do that? We'll wait for you, Sam Piranha. Get on in here. What's up, not Gabriella? How you doing? Running a lobby, getting where you fit in. Sometimes I just sit in the pets thread. I love seeing all the pets. I'm such a sucker, man. I'm such a sucker, dude. I'll just scroll through the pets thread. No shame. No shame. Oh, the games are good, honestly. We're just squeezing in. It was a long news day. So we just kind of started doing some Super Auto Pets to be cozy. Last little bit of the stream here. We got 8 people. Am I waiting on anybody else? I see Panic Peaches in here. Anyone else? Oh, Shark, your little guy looks like my big guy. The kind of like a black lab. Uh-huh. Add the babies. Add all of the babies. Give me all of the babes. Oh, yeah. The games are good, though. How's your day going, Gabriella? They are so small. The little faces. This guy in the back has gotten in his ball, hasn't he? He's chilling. Mama Kimby, thanks for liking the live. They get called every breed but Chihuahua. They're just little babies. Am I waiting on anybody else? Am I waiting on anybody else? We have Panic in here. We have Sam Piranha. Shark's in. Tiff's in. Chick's in. Sebastian's in. I'm in. Are we waiting on anybody else? Anybody else? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Okay. I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna run it. Gonna run to the lobby. This might be the last one, too. This might be the last one. Ceci, did you want to jump in? I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna run it. Alrighty. Alrighty then. Sending the lobby. We have all 8 of us in here. Let's go. Sam Piranha, Kairu, Panic, Sharkira, Tiffy, Chicky, Sebastian, and yours truly. This is the one. I will not get another L. I suck with this pack, man. I know it. I know it. It's not good for me. This pack is rough, dude. This pack is rough, man. What's up, Mel? How you doing? The overpowered rodents sound terrifying. The overpowered beavers sound less terrifying, way more fun. We're doing that. We're doing that.
I am the fishy whippersnappers.
All right, we took a dub on that. We took a dub on that, which is kind of interesting. I did not think that was going to happen, but okay. We take dubs here. Friendly gained perk. How about we do that? And that way we can put a perk on this guy. You just want to stay for the record. The game picked your name. How inappropriate is your name, Tiff? The moist eggplants? Hey, yo! Yeah? The holy ponies, the moody siblings, the proper posers, the skulking lizards, the fishy whippersnappers, the flexible husbands. Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
Bruh.
Ladies! What the fuck? God damn. That's nuts, guys. You guys snapped into a Slim Jim yet? I think we'll go guinea fowl. Is someone kicked? You just got an auto win. Sam Piranha. No pets from Sam Piranha. Welcome back, Mohammed. Focus up, Tiff. You know I would have joked about it, though. Don't worry, Sam Piranha. Of course. Understandable. Oh, and that's firing because he gets a perk at the beginning of the battle. That way, they're both getting buffs in the beginning. I don't know what to do here. Give one pet 3 attack and weaken it. Why would I want to weaken my pets? I want them to be strong. I want them to be healthy. I want them to be nurtured and know that they're loved. Okay. Is that too much to ask for? Is it? Oh, Mama Kimby, he needed that haircut, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. Mrs. Webby, your cats are so precious looking. What the heck? I think you should leave the beard or not. Do you like the beard? Well, no shave. You know what? You should cut it because no shave November is next month. That could be a little challenge for you. Grow your beard back out. But I think that's a very personal call, my friend. Whatever you're most comfy with, because it's your life, you have to live with it. Your face. You know what I'm saying? It's your face, babe. I think I go this combo. Okay. I think we pump this guy out, do that, move him up. I gotta learn from my predecessors. Do that. Get his health way up. And that's how we win. That's how Chicky did it. We're learning. We're learning from Chicky's move with this pack. That's what I'm saying. I think that's a really cool part about this game, though. Also, chat, is like each week, right? There's like a new strategy that you could apply to your own set, and like there's new things to learn each week about what's made available to you with the new pack. just couldn't get any dubs. I was sitting on the couch for the last like day or two, and I haven't been able to get a single dub. But then I saw Chicky just now with the guinea fowl strat. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, go team, right? What's up, Demon Nix? Good to see you in chat. Always good to see you roll through chat. Catch us on the last little 15 minutes of the broadcast here. It's good to see you though, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I was actually just watching a, funny enough, I was just watching a video about the new CEO from Red Lobster's like strategy, his fiscal strategy moving forward with the Red Lobster company. Of course, Sam Piranha. Of course, dude. Take all the space you need. I think I get rid of this guy, actually. You definitely didn't doze off. No worries. I'll be back live again tomorrow. It's Wifey Wednesday. It's Witchy Wifey Wednesday, chat. Witchy Wifey Wednesday. We're talking witches, Harry Potter Lego sets. I'll be playing Quidditch, and we'll have a lot of mini games for the yapping before that. So, lots to look forward to tomorrow's broadcast. And tomorrow's broadcast, just a reminder, chat, it starts at 9 a.m. You won against Chicky. Sam Piranha, so proud of you. The day will be hitting hard, dude. It'll be 6 a.m. for you at... Maybe, yeah. It'll be 9 a.m. tomorrow. 9 a.m. tomorrow, Pacific Standard Time. About that time we start. Sometimes it's never like exactly, you know, on the nose, but generally speaking around that time. Oh, 29 seconds left on the clock. I have not ended my turn. Are people waiting on me? No. 7 out of 8. I was the second to last one to finish up that turn, though. Not bad. Not bad. Shark, you're up. Let's do this. This is a good strategy. This is working. This is working. Chat is working. Ah. It's so working. Hold on. Let me evolve this pet. Let me do this. Put a health. Ooh. Yep. Do this. Do that. And then, I don't know. Health on this? Because it's an attack, or is it a feint? Is it attack or a feint? It's a feint. Mohammed, are you okay? In chat? You're coming back? Sam Piranha on Twitch says. Nice, nice. Thought you were down and out. Tiff's fallen hard, by the way. DJ, thank you so much for that heart meet. My corporate overlords here greatly appreciate it. All right. Tiff has 1 life left. They literally almost won the entire game last time. Has fallen. That, man, the pendulum swings so hot here. The game is not in your favor, Shark. I don't know if Mama Kimby is still here, but if Mama Kimby is here, you can see how the RNG can affect the gameplay at a rapid clip. You're winning the last lobby, and then in the next lobby, the RNG is just not in your favor. And then boom, you're back to the bottom. It happens to me so much. I'm hanging out in the middle of the lobby with Sebastian, like panic, right? It's a good question, Hannah. I wasn't sure either. You missed the whole turn, Sebastian? Oh, it's a random number generator. So it's essentially like if there are 20 pets in the game, but you only have 5 slots. It's just a random number generator that selects those pets and then puts them in your shop. Sebastian, you have 1 life left? You say on Twitch? Uh-oh. Kairu. That was a crazy, crazy build-up on the bottom there. Oh. Got another one all the way down on Twitch. Gotcha. All right, now we're on turn 8. I want to wait until turn 9 though, because then when I have access to round 5 pets, I'll actually get access to round 6 pets. Okay, we'll do this. That actually worked out. That actually worked out. We're gambling a little bit here. We're gambling a little bit here. Do this. DJ, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing on this beautiful little Tuesday? Little CHEWSDAY NEWSDAY, DJ. We did a lot of news today, like a lot of it. And now we're just kind of vegging out the last 10 minutes of the broadcast over here. How's your Tuesday shaping up? How's your week starting? Beyond frustrated. Tell me more. What's going on? Ooh, that's a good question, Mohammed. French fries or tater tots? French fries. Of course, Mama Kimby. You can ask me any question. I feel like I'm a very charitable person. I'll never take it like, you know, anyway. Yeah, me too, Hannah. You have a real hang up of Ask Me Dumb. You never make me feel that way. I honestly don't think there's dumb questions. Sometimes people like to troll, and I'm a little bit too charitable sometimes. But chat keeps me locked in, and you know what I mean? So I'm always coming out I want to answer questions, especially if I have answers. So, and you know me. If I don't have the answer, I'll do some research for you too, and I'll try to figure it out. We'll find out the answers together. Let's get this guy in here. This is 2 trumpet havers now. So now we have this Nyala. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly, but it will faint and give me 8 trumpets in addition to the 2 trumpets that are over here. What's dangerous is this, though. I think we need to push these guys up forward and put this in the back. Muhammad, have a great day. And Saint E is sleepy. He's passed out every day, all day in the back, isn't he? Whoa. I have a little bit of trauma associated to this door over here. I live next to, I live in an apartment complex where you can kind of feel the wall shake when someone slams their door. And there's a big weighted door over here, and it slams often. And I always think it's the beginning of an earthquake. Ever since that big one happened, I'm always a little bit scared that every time that door shuts, it's the beginning of an earthquake. You want to be him? Oh, yeah, I know. He's the cutest. He lives a kind of hard life, though. Look at him. Look at him in a little ball over here. He's wound up so tight in that little ball. Do you see? He's pretty much upside down. He might as well be upside down. He's sleeping so hard back there. Ooh, he's weekend too. We might have this. No. Oh, thank you, partner. Yep, thank you so much for the hat and mustache. Thank you so much. See, I've been listening to TikTok. Listen, TikTok, I see you. I hear you. We get rid of this guy. We get rid of that guy. We get in this guy. Oh, it probably got filtered. ¿Qué pasó? You know, I grew up in Sacramento my whole life, which is pretty much the valley in California, and I don't think I've ever experienced an earthquake in Sacramento. But ever since I moved down to LA, I've been getting at least an earthquake, like, gosh, I would say once, maybe even a month. Some are a lot bigger than others. Some you don't.
All you have to do is want something. Let yourself have it.
Michael, thank you so much for blowing it up. Wow. Where's my button? That's a lot of juice. How so cute was that little teddy bear? Thank you. You're amazing, Michael. That's what the gift was called. It's called You're Amazing. Back at you. Thank you so much for supporting the broadcast today. DJ, apparently I slept through I think a 4-point something just last week. I woke up and I logged on to Twitter and it was like there was an earthquake overnight and I was like, what? I didn't feel it. I was passed out. I slept right through that. Sebastian, rip, dude. Rip. Okay. It's Cairo we need to look out for. Yeah, rip Sebastian on Twitch. Here we go. I kind of want to get rid of the kangaroo, but he's kind of doing something for me, eh? He's kind of doing something. Look how many... Dude, this is the most...
All you have to do is want something, and then let yourself have it.
Dude, Michael! Sending all the lit gifts, I see. I see what you're doing there. Hey, thank you so much, Michael. With the DJ glasses, I'm feeling like a DJ.
What do you call 'em, Max?
Another one.
Yabos?
Yabos! Michael! Juice in the chat. Are you trying to distract me from my turn right now? Because it's working. It's working, pal. Doing this. Thank you for that meerkat. Now that's a cutie. It like pops up on the bottom of the screen. That looks like Saint, you know? No, you're not trying to distract me. Thank you so much, Michael, for juice in chat.
What do you call 'em, Max? Yabos?
Yabos! Dude, thank you so much for your generosity right now, you guys. Jeez Louise, man. Thank you so much, Michael. Hey, yo. What do you call them, Michael? Yabos! Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. Juice in the chat right now. See, TikTok? We be doing things. We be doing things over here. We're active. We're proactive. Corporate overlords really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Ooh, sorry, Sam Piranha. Dude, that was kind of brutal. That was a little brutal. Ooh. Ooh. Future Live Pro. Dude, hell yeah. That'd be awesome. I'm not gonna go for the cookie. I think we double down on the yeah, yep. The RNG gods are speaking to me. You see, Mama Kimby, what's happening here? It just kind of presented me all of these things. And when there's a star coming down, it means you already have a pre-existing one. So we're just gonna run with this. We're gonna run with this. We're going for the full trumpet build here. And the cool thing about this guy as a trumpet haver, he develops the trumpets before battle, so you can put him at the end as an anchor. Oh, Sam Peron is out for the count, dude. I'm so sorry to hear that. Guys, I'm so stoked for this haircut right now. I'm gonna take off like 2 inches. What do you think? What do you think about my haircut? I was gonna take off like 2 inches, which is about, you know, inch banger. Get the nice tight fade back. It grows out again, pretty nice. Okay, Panic's about to annihilate me. It's gonna feel amazing, yeah.
What do you call 'em, Max?
Dude!
Yabos?
Yabos! I'm gonna shout Yabos every time that comes on, dude. Thank you so much, Michael. Who's in the chat? What's up, Diego? Welcome back. What feels the best, Tiff, is when I have a haircut. Nikki gets all addicted to like touching the shaved part of it. And it feels awesome. I get like permanent head scratches. You had to get 1,500. What's TikTok making you? What is TikTok doing over there? I get all the head scratchies. And it's awesome. It feels so nice. Yeah, have you ever had an undercut or something like that? It feels so dope. What's the reason, Michael? You just had to get to 1,500? Just to feel good? Oh, now you're a big guy. You were trying to get the thing. Here, I got you. I got you. Where are my avatars? Now you're a big guy. Now you guys are walking all around with Santino. Oh wait, no, you can't see him down there, huh? Put him back up here. There you go. Now you're slightly bigger guys. Shoot! Did I just lose? Oh, Michael, you are distracting me. Cairo is running the entire lobby. Has Michael... has Cairo even... they haven't even lost. What? Sam Piranha, I am going to end after this, but I'll be live again tomorrow, and hopefully I'll see you then. Dude, Sam Piranha is running this lobby with an iron fist. Not Sam Piranha, Cairo, sorry. Bye, Sam Piranha. You have a beautiful day. Say hi to the family. And the stream will be over by the time you get back, so take care of yourself, and I'll see you tomorrow. Sorry, I'm like talking to multiple people. You're not doing anything for me anymore, you little snapping turtle. Do some things. I think I'm out. It's gonna be near panic. And I think we're done, dude. Cairo took the lobby. Cairo took the lobby on this one. It's over. It's Jover, dude. Cairo with the sweep. The total sweep, Cairo. You have been training. You're like the Pokemon master. This is your temple now. What the... About at 30,000 likes. I see you down there, Chicky. I see you tapping. Bad news bears, bro. Come on, I didn't have enough to finish him off. Oh, 26-27, a load of poop. GG, Peaches. Cairo, you did that thing. Yo, W's in chat for Cairo. Oh my gosh. You're about to rage with your internet company? Bet that was a good game. I am gonna train after stream, I'm telling you what. Wait till I'm back on my couch this evening. I'm gonna go to town on just training up and learning this pack. It wasn't you, Michael. It was me. It wasn't you. It was not you. It was me. It's not you, babe. It's me. It was never you. It was always me. All right, chat. I know.
Goodbye for now.
I gotta go get a haircut. I'm going to a birthday party. I'll post my haircut in the Discord though. But tomorrow, Witchy Wifey Wednesdays, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by today and hanging out in this community. Thank you so much for being here for CHEWSDAY NEWSDAY, love. I'll keep you posted on my touching grass.
We need a selfie channel for the court.
We need a selfie channel, like a Fitz channel. Don't cry. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened. I'll be back tomorrow. There's a Snaps channel. There is. Yeah. Post your snaps there. We just put some new channels. The most used channels stay. The non-used channels will go. I'm only leaving because I got to go get the haircut. I got to go pick up my wife. I got to go celebrate my friend's 27th birthday. It's my friend's 27th birthday. We got to go celebrate. 27 revolutions around the sun. And I got to go cut this mane, dude. It's getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous. Thank you for the hangs today, Sebastian on Twitch. But yeah, thank you guys so much for the 3-month anniversary streaming. I cannot believe it's been 3 months. I hope to keep growing alongside you guys. Here, I'll hit you with the end screen and I'll keep yapping for a little bit as I usually do. I'll see you guys soon. So soon, in fact, it'll be tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, I'll be back with Nikki, your favorite, let's be honest. Our wife is going to be on stream tomorrow. Chat. Thank you to everybody who stopped by and gave me your super valuable time today. Thank you guys for sponsoring the broadcast, all of our sponsors today, the new subs, all the mods for obviously keeping our community nice and tight and very safe, secure, Tiff, Chicky. Thank you guys. Tomorrow, Quidditch, mini games, wifey. Gonna be a good one. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna yap. We're gonna build Legos. Thank you guys for making my morning so much brighter. Moving into noon over here on the West Coast. Thank you guys for letting me yap and explore the things that I think are interesting and learn alongside you guys. Because I'm telling you what, I learn so much every day, dude. And it's mostly because of you guys. So thank you for allowing me to have the space to learn. And laugh and love. Live, laugh, love. Unironically, I mean it, guys. I feel like with age, you just start understanding sayings more, you know? As you get older, things make sense. The lyrics of songs make more sense, you know? Phrases like, you know, you're not going to be any younger tomorrow make more sense. And with that said, tomorrow is not guaranteed. So if you can find something to make your day just a bit brighter, and just make your, you know, smile somehow, you should do that for yourself today. Because you're totally worth it. Go do something that makes you smile, because this is what makes me smile, and I'm so glad I get to do it every day with you guys. So thank you guys for the streams. Thank you guys for the hangs, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.